decide to crash. Okay, I should fix that. Should be good now. Have a check. Just test it. Cool as. Yep, should be good. So I've wired up a new power supply for the one that almost burnt the house down. Hopefully this one stays stable and doesn't decide to... You're all good? Sweet. I'll just quickly check that power supply and make sure it isn't cooking like the other one. Nah, all good. Standard hot, but not burst into flames lava death hot. I don't know why the CPU's running its guts out. Shouldn't be. Settle down, computer. Settle the bloody hell down. What's wrong with you? Stupid thing. I might reset Chrome. Okay. That should be good. See what that does. That's better. Much is better. Oh, spoke too soon. Now it's back to 100%. Alright, I'll just turn it off, ignore it. Ignore. Let's pour something. I'll pour this. Good starter offerer. Shut up, you fucking squeaky chair. Hope everyone's doing alright. Larger. Good little dram. Here he is. What you drinking, mate?
Started with the Auburn Distillers.
Oh, straight into Isla. I like the way you
But
think.
I actually did buy that bottle you're drinking right now today.
Oh, okay. How much did you get it for?
Well, thanks to Edward, I got it for $80 from his tip.
Fuck yeah. And
Yep.
Edward just said, yeah, that bottle's almost gone already, Ken. What do you reckon of it, Edward? Yep, $80. Yeah, that's why I was surprised to get that. I'm going to have to go get another one, eh? Just to
I
stick
reckon.
it in the cupboard. Yeah, $80. What'd you think of it?
Well, it's just a little neck pour, but so far I'm pretty happy with it.
It's not bad, eh?
Have it over the blue label any day, to be honest.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, even if someone gave me a blue label, I'd be still like, it's just,
Yeah.
it's overhyped in price. I
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
it's 51% and it actually tastes good.
And it's got that,
Like-
really. What flavors are you getting off it?
Oh, well, I get that little bit of dry grass, a little bit earthy, but a lot of honey, caramel.
Yeah, honey, exactly. Honey, that was the first thing that hit me.
Yeah.
And even
Honey,
a bit of
caramel,
that
coffee.
caramel raisin thing.
Yep. No, I like it. A little bit of malt. I'm talking about the one in front of you. I haven't tried it yet. Oh, my bottle's almost gone. No, that's only just down to the label.
Yeah.
It's not almost gone. Down here is almost gone.
Yeah.
And then I'll be like, one down, grab the other one.
Yep. I mean, I had a look around. It's pretty much, you can still get a shitload where I'm from. Like every single, where I got it from was thanks to Edward for mentioning it was BWS.
Yeah, that's
and
where I got it.
they're selling it for 80, and I've got about fucking 8 stores within half an hour, and that's not including from here to fucking Perth, another 30 stores there. So
nice. Yeah, well, I've got 3 BWSs here, and the one I originally got it for, they're all gone. But the one I picked up, the second bottle, they had 4, now 3 because I bought one, and I think the other one's got 4 bottles as well. So yeah, there's a few.
yeah, it's weird with that 4 because all of the ones I looked at had 4 in stock as well. Is that their allocation they get, like 4?
It could have been. It could have been. Yeah, each store got 4 bottles.
Well, if that's the case, there's still probably about another 100 bottles.
Nice. It's not bad though. It's a good little pop-up. Yep, just goes down nice and easily. It's nice tasting. Nothing fancy. No, I like it. It is good. And as we said on the episode, like the presentation in and out of the bottle is pretty fucking impressive.
Yeah. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd like to know which Highland distilleries they're using though.
Same. But it's all the ones that were around in 1860 that are still around today. So Cardew, Clynelish, Linkwood. Yeah. I mean, they're all of the Diageo portfolio.
What about like Oban and?
Nah, there's no peaty rich. There's none of that in there. This is real Highland, and it even says it on here. Inspired by original old Highland whiskey. So this is definitely going to be those 3: Cardew, Clynelish, Linkwood.
Yeah, I reckon Cardew. That's it. They use Cardew for anything.
Yeah. And it's got a little bit of a coating, so I'm thinking maybe a little bit of Clynelish in there as well.
I reckon.
And Linkwood, and because Linkwood is real light and honey, floral sweetness as well. So I reckon.
I mean, if they're selling Clynelish to Compass Box, because they use a lot of Clynelish in their blends, then they've got plenty of it. So I reckon it's Clynelish in there.
Well, Clynelish is before Flora and Fauna was only known as a blend anyway. So other than the Flora and Fauna, it doesn't really have much of a expression. There's only a couple of age releases other than indie bottles, and that's all you get. And that's the same with Linkwood.
Yep.
Other than indies, there's only the Flora and Fauna and a couple of age ones.
Yeah, I was lucky to pick up a Gordon and McPhail 15-year-old Linkwood.
Yeah.
Really good stuff. I mean, with sherry, it's a kind of a hit and miss. But their Linkwood, that was, I mean, it's pure sherry cask, but it's really good.
Nice. No, I like those two. Like Glencairn, Craig Gallagher, Linkwood, Clynelish, Glenkinchie, all those. I like those lovely, light, sweet floral. They're good.
Yeah, speaking of Glenallachie, was it Edward who ordered a bottle as well? You know, when we were talking about it, and I said I'll pick it up, and Edward,
Yeah,
did
he
you ever
said-
get?
He said he ordered one.
Have
Is
you
he
had
the
a
one that
chance
told
of
us about
trying
it?
it? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I mean.
So I found a way of actually manually putting up chat. You pretty much have to copy it, put it in the text file, do a little bit of trickery, and it'll pop up on screen.
All right.
So I might stuff around with that later. And you can even make it do it so, like, once you select the chat, the person who's chat, he's got it, but he hasn't opened it. You can actually just hit the button and it'll do its thing. It'll bring it up, and then you hit it again and it'll make it fade off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bit of trickery.
That is.
G'day, JD. How you going, mate? How's work?
Yeah.
How's life?
Good to see you.
Yeah, man.
Have you ever had one of these Oban? Was it you that had the Oban Distillers Edition? Or?
No, I've got the Craggamore Distillers Edition. I haven't had the Oban Distillers. Well, I mean, I haven't got one. I've had it. I've only got the normal Oban 14.
It's actually really not bad because for me, Oban, I think is kind of. I mean, for what you're getting and the price you're paying, it's kind of overrated. Like, I mean, I prefer Kleinleash over Oban, and they're both coastal Highland. But this distillers edition is a big step up.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, I
only
mean, Oban is more Islerish, I reckon. Has that kind of Idini characteristic to it.
Yeah, no. If you ever see one, I reckon, yeah, definitely get it.
Yeah. No, I've seen it. I know the exact bottle, what it even looks like, the tube and everything. I just haven't got one. Because whenever I see it, I'm like, oh, I should grab that. And I usually end up grabbing something else.
Mm-hmm.
Then the last time I picked up a bunch of bottles, I just grabbed the normal one because they didn't have the distillers. But glad you're free to see daylight. Business as usual. Yep. Freedom. Went for a bike ride with the missus and the kid.
Oh, yeah.
Only went out for like 3 k's an hour and got completely roasted.
Really?
Yep. Me and sunlight don't mix.
Well, here apparently we're going to get in the next few days, what is it? They said a month's worth of rain in the next 3 days.
Yeah. I was meant to get a few thunderstorms, or possible thunderstorms and a bit of rain. Looking at the satellite, there's a tropical low way up off the coast, up the northwest, typical area for this time of year. There's a big streak of shit coming down, so yeah, we're going to get hit sometime tonight with a little bit, and then it's going to work its way down. So we're sending it down to you.
No, there were plenty of clouds this afternoon, I can tell you.
Yeah, same. Bloody good.
Yeah, and last day of summer as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
we've only got we've only got a few hours to go, and we're into
That's
March already.
March
is
is
March.
March.
Having a dram.
Yep, favourite. That literally is. I look forward to that day pretty much more than any other day.
I must admit, I do. When that kicks off, I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
we're at the end of the shit.
yeah,
It's only a month ago, and we'll get some decent.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Cooling down a bit. It's funny how you know of a particular whiskey, know it's supposed to be good, yet always give it a pass. No, it's like flashy, bright, shiny things when you see a whiskey. Like, if you've tasted it before, you've had it before, and you see other shiny flash things, you want to grab those other shiny flash things. Because the other ones are not as shiny and flashy anymore. Wife today put a list together of whiskies to try and get some into drinking. Boy, they were terrible in my opinion. So I was mucking around earlier doing that chat thing, and then I realised, wait a minute, I can't do it on this computer. I've got to do it on the other machine because that's the one that's actually streaming. This one isn't streaming. So like, duh. So I'll definitely have to set up that shortcut thing. Oh, actually, yeah, once I set up the template and everything, I can still do it from here, because if I just put the text file on there and then do the copy and paste here, and once I paste it, yeah, I can do all the shortcuts to open the text file, paste it in there, save it, it'll pop it up, and then disappear. Yeah, okay, alright. I can make that work.
Do any of the other YouTubers use OBH Ninja?
OBS Ninja? Yeah, I know a few of it. Not whiskey tubers. I don't know of any whiskey tubers that use it. Pretty much everyone's using...
Yeah, StreamYard and shit.
StreamYards, if they're bringing guests in. But I know of other YouTubers that are actually using it, including ones that I've told them about. I've told them about it. I know Drew from Scotch for Dummies, he knows about it. That he used a combination of StreamYards, Streamlabs, OBS Ninja. He's always mixing and matching and playing around with different stuff.
What do they charge StreamYards per month?
It's bloody expensive, eh? For what you get. The free one is alright, but it's just limited on what you can do. So the free one is free, of course, but it allows you only to... You can bring in 6 people. You can only stream for 20 hours a month, and then you have that branding, and you can only stream to one destination. If you pay $20 a month, and that's annually, it's discounted. Otherwise, it's $25 a month. And that gives you 10 people on the screen. You get your own logo, your own background. You can stream to 3 destinations, but it's only 720p. And then you have to pay $40 a month if you pay it annually to get 1080p and 8 destinations. Who the hell wants to stream to 8 destinations?
I reckon.
So, yeah, I reckon $40 American, that is. So you're looking at, you know, 55 something dollars a month. Nah, fuck that. It's not worth it. I mean, I can understand for people that aren't tech savvy and they just want it to work and it's real simple and easy. That's cool, but me personally, I couldn't do it. Like tinkering around and mucking around, you can do so many cool things. I got a whole bunch of cool ideas. I was looking at a thing today where it's like using, I can put a tablet here and I can hit a button and I can make it do all sorts of cool things. You can program it to do all sorts of weird stuff. And it's free.
Sounds right,
yeah. So I was even looking today, I can set it up so before I go live, I could have some tunes, music, like a video playing with a countdown thing, because on the StreamYard, one comes up with that same number with that same song with the same dots coming up, and you see everyone using it. Nah, I can make whatever I want just by hitting that button. Bang! It'll do that little thing intro, and then once the stream starts, it'll fade and go to the next scene that I select. So I could have an intro or whatever else, or me full screen. I can wave high and then bang, it'll fade into this, or whatever. I can do all cool shit. just by hitting a button.
Oh, fair enough.
Can't do that in StreamYard.
No, it's good.
But-
Who released that OBS Ninja?
This name's Steve. He's in Canada, and he's just written it himself.
Really?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
gave it out for free.
Yep, it's free. Open source free.
What a good person.
Oh man, he's awesome. He's definitely a very smart cookie, and he had it for a little while, but he's into streaming and stuff like that. And when the lockdown first started, he realised, oh shit, there's going to be a high demand for this. So, and he's constantly updating it. So interactive with the community. Like, you go to his Reddit, and he pretty much comments on everybody's questions.
Really?
Yeah, he's super helpful and interactive. He's done a whole bunch of videos, collab with this guy in Germany where they just broke it all down and went through all the different things you can do. Yeah, really cool guy.
Is there any place you can donate or send money to him?
Yeah, I need to look at that. So if you go to OBS Ninja, he's always working on it, always doing updates. There should be a thing because 100% free. Yeah, he doesn't even have anything for to donate or anything.
Really?
Yeah. He's got the subreddit, Discord, wiki, his personal email. I don't even know where. I'll just throw him some dollars because, you know, I wouldn't mind throwing him some money. No, it's brilliant. And even like the other day when we were streaming, I noticed he did an update. Like when you have 3 people in, because before the third person was in the corner, now the third person's centered in the bottom.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So he's always pushing updates.
I was wondering, why don't you have? Are you going to get super chat?
I have to have 1,000 subs and then get monetized.
Oh, really?
So I've got to have, you got to have the 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subs. Then you got to wait for them to approve you, and then you get monetized. Then you can have super chats.
What?
Yeah.
It's garbage.
And then they take 60% or whatever it is.
Really? Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I wouldn't mind. I want to get to that stage so I can, because then you can have channel memberships. They, you know, for $1 or whatever it is a month, and then you can have cool icons and stuff. So instead of having the stupid whiskey glass, people that are members can use the Glencairn or whatever little icons I make, which would be really cool.
Have you ever thought of doing merch?
I want to get shirts and
Yeah.
hats and, you know.
You need a decent amount.
Need decent following and stuff because it costs quite a bit. And then I want to get coin toppers. I want to do all that thing. Custom Glencairns, of course. And, yeah, heaps of t-shirts. Love to have some, you know, cool whiskey t-shirts. Yeah. That's on the cards.
Yep. You'll get there
Okay.
eventually.
Yeah. I mean, this bleeds so much, but it's my passion. Wife list. Arcantosian American Oak. American Oak's actually not too bad. Glenn
You
joined
did-
12-year-old. Second?
Yeah, no, American Oak is pretty decent.
Yeah, I didn't mind the 3-wood. The Arcantosian
I've
3-wood.
never
I
had
don't
that.
mind Yeah, I don't mind that one.
Is that alright?
Yeah. Got an empty bottle up there. I've gone through a couple of those. Had a couple of little sample bottles. The little minis from the distillery. I got given. Glengoyne 12. Yeah. Glenfiddich 12. Yeah. Derwent Distillers 2020. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
that would be good.
Yeah. Cardo 12-year-old. Yeah, it's alright. Of course, I sent my list back to her for her to research. I mean, that's a great basic everyday dram collection right there.
Yep.
Yep.
Never seen a Dalwhinnie Distiller edition.
Yeah, they do one.
Really?
Yeah, where's my book? Because that's the 2020, because that's only just come out. There's a 36-year-old, 20-year-old, 25-year-old, triple matured bowling. Winter's Gold, that's the... I didn't like that. That's... Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't bother with that.
Nah, that's not shit. 30-year-old.
30-year-old, fuck.
2018, Lizzie's Dram, a distillery exclusive, was launched. Yep, so the core range is made up of the 15, Distiller's Edition, with a finish in Oloroso. Oh, there we go.
What is it? Oh, yeah.
Edward, most of his working life was in the screen printing game, t-shirts, ceramics, glasses, circuits, etc.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Also, JD's list. Deanston 10-year-old, Bordeaux red wine cask, Glen Murray sherry cask, Glendronach 12-year-old, Delmore 15, Glen Alecky 15-year-old. The only one I'd drop from that would be the Delmore. Not worth it.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've got a Delmore 18, and it's...
Yeah. Drop the Delmores. Unless they're an independent bottling, don't bother with the Delmore. They're not worth it. Oh, and unless you want to spend that stupid amount and get that King Alexander.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, exactly. So I would swap the Delmore 15 for the Glengoyne 12-year-old in your wife's list. Or even that Dalwhinnie Distillers. Yep.
Or a,
Don't tell your wife, JD, but I like your list better.
or for about what you pay for the Delmore 15, you can get a Glendronach 18 almost.
Yep, Edward said the same. And keep the Mrs. Glengoyne. Yep, that's it. That's the one. Yep, we're all on the same page.
Be back in a tick.
Roger that. Well, I can't smell any smoke, so I don't think I'm burning down yet. Even though I've got the fan blasting on me, so it might take a delay before the smoke gets to me. And I'm on wooden floorboards, by the way, too, so... Oh, she likes the Delmore Vela. Okay, well, if she likes it, she can have a Delmore then. I wouldn't bother. There's so many better whiskies than the Delmores for the same price. Like, I was really tempted last month with the Delmore Portwood. That was a exclusive. I'm denied whether to get it or not. It's like, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, and I decided not to. I think I'm glad. So, yeah. I don't know of anybody that actually likes Delmore that much. It's like Macallan. Macallan and Delmore are just way pumped up and overpriced. Richard Patterson's not even doing it anymore. He's not even with White McKay or whatever it is. Now with what's he got? Some Wolf Burke or something or other, something or other. Some Wolf something, not Wolf Burn, Wolf something or other. Going in for a bit of JW.
Yep, I'll be joining you.
Nice. Correct on the Glengoyne or the Delwynny, which I would pick up in her list. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yeah, skip the Glengoyne 10, Glengoyne 12.
Yeah, the Glengoyne 12 is pretty average.
Yeah. It's better than the 10. Apparently that Alcatotion American Oak is not bad. Have one here, but not tried because of Valentine's busy. Yeah, the American Oak's not too bad. A lot of people poo-poo Alcatotion, they're not really that fans of it, but I like that. Like the American Oak is... Yeah, it's alright. It's different. It is a lowland. I mean, if you really want a good lowland, just grab
and they actually triple distill their whiskey.
Yeah, they're triple distilled. Yep.
And they use first fill bourbon cask.
A little bit of first fill.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought it was
Yeah,
straight.
if they did it all first fill, fucking hell, it'd be like sucking through a bloody... Suck your mouth out through the sides of your ears.
That's what I mean. Like, it's unique that they're the only Scottish distillers that triple distill, aren't they?
There is a couple that do a little bit. I can't remember the name on, but yeah, Alcatotion are well known for doing triple distillation. Yeah, I didn't mind the triple wood. Like, it's nothing amazing. Or 3 wood, sorry. I always mix triple up and 3 wood. The 3 wood. I didn't mind that. It's got a little bit going on there. It's a little too sweet and sugary, but yeah, it's alright. Didn't think much of their early entry level. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, Appalachian's not that good, really. I mean, out of the lowlands, I like the Glenkinchie because I love that little sweet honey light flavour that it has. That. Yeah, it was like one of the first bottles I bought years ago. And then...
What about...
Bladnoch.
Bladnoch, oh, love that, yeah.
Yeah. And it's owned by an Aussie. Mm-hmm. Oi, oi, oi.
It is, yeah.
It is.
What about, have you ever had the Glen Elgin?
Glen Elgin Classic?
Yeah.
No.
It's not too bad. I got one a few months ago. It's pretty good. Apparently, it's the unofficial version of a flora and fauna.
Oh, okay. Van Dinkum. Yeah. It's an Aussie bloke. He had a yogurt company. I'm trying to remember the name of the yogurt company. Real big yogurt company, and he sold the yogurt company for a shitload of money. And then he bought the Bladnoch distillery. It was pretty run down.
Pretty much resurrected.
Yeah, he pretty much rebuilt it, redone it, and the master distiller down there is I did an online tasting with him. He's a real good bloke. Oh, what's his name? Nuts. Can't think of it. I can see his face right now. Actually, should be able to find him. Should list him. And yeah, he's really done some awesome stuff. Like all of their stuff is really tasty, and they make new make.
Mm-hmm. And Ralphie love their shit.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan. 2019, the visitor centre was welcomed, and on the 11th September of the year, the visitor centre was officially opened by Prince Charles. David Pryor took over in 2015.
Yeah, the 10 is pretty good, Edward.
Because you get that baby spew flavour.
It's also very like summery. It's like tropical fruits and bloody white peach and all that kind of stuff.
Nick Savage.
That's it.
Yeah, Nick Savage. Awesome bloke. Oh, the yogurt thing. Yeah, it's probably using some of his old yogurt in there. That's why you got that baby spew smell thing. I never thought that. I forgot about that when we were talking about the baby spew smell. Yeah, I've done some online tastings, like that tasting set we did online tasting with Nick Savage. That was really awesome, and we gave us some of the new mate. Very cool. Actually, should open that bottle of the 10.
No,
That's some baby spew.
Yeah, it's really not that bad, this Johnny Walker, is it?
No, it's not bad, eh? It's quite amazing how good it actually is. It's a nice little
It's
sipper.
like honey and
Yeah,
in some
honey,
dates
toffee.
or-
It's got a good finish too. She loves Canadian whiskey, barefaced 7-year-old, Pendleton 1910, 12-year-old, and Alberta Premium 66. Nice.
We don't
I
get
haven't had
much.
too many Canadians.
I mean, the best kind of like out of the box Canadian whiskey I found was a Shelter Point.
Yep.
But other than that,
I don't mind a Canadian club that's got a bit of age on it. Like even
like
the
have
12-year-old.
you ever had the 20-year-old?
No.
Oh, if you get a chance, I mean, it's really good.
Well, Shane's sending me a sample for the missus of the 43-year-old.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty excited to try
I
that.
love the 20. I could imagine the 43.
Yeah. 43-year-old. That should be somewhere over towards this way now. It's out of customs. It was in Brizzy, so maybe it's on a truck somewhere coming over.
You know, the 20-year-old is, I mean, you can get it from Dan Murphy's for like $90. And for a 20-year-old whiskey, you cannot, best
Maybe
value.
that's the one I tried. Because that's been Suntory. Maybe that was the one we tried. At a tasting. It could have been, yeah. It probably was, actually. I can't remember what age it was. I just know it was an age stating Canadian club, and I really liked it. I thought it was
The
good.
weird thing is they can't get it they rarely see the 20-year-old in Canada, which is weird.
When I was a lad, it was Canadian club, dry ginger ale, and dry. Yep.
Been there.
Yep, been there, done that. The missus has got 2 bottles of Canadian clubs in. Oh, and Captain Morgan spiced rum.
No,
Because that was her daily sippers. So now I've converted it to real whiskey. Even on Friday night when I was at the RSL, I was having a dream of the Bowmore small batch, and she was having a little nip of it as well.
which one's that? Glenmore.
The Bowmore small batch.
Oh, Bowmore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I've got the 15-year-old Darkest Winter. That, I mean, not Darkest. 15-year-old Darkest, it's called.
Yeah, the 15 Darkest, yeah. I don't mind that.
No, that's pretty good. I actually really like it. I mean, for a 15-year-old Islay.
Yeah, I've got the
And I paid like 110 for it. It wasn't bad.
Yep. Yeah, I've got the number 1 on the shelf at the moment. But yeah, that 15 Darkest is pretty damn good. Yeah, I don't mind this.
Mm.
I mean, I could sit on that all night quite happily.
Yeah. And on the finish, it's got that really like honey, fucking creamy,
Yep.
almost, I don't know,
Yep.
like some sort of a cream. It just lingers.
It does. And
And
I
I've
said that
had
on our review. That's exactly what I said on the conclusion. I'm like, I really like this honey finish on this. It just keeps going. Nice coating. So you haven't seen any decent Canadian offerings in Perth.
No, yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. Teppy Wise, a 35-year-old.
What about
I have it.
you can get the lot
She won't
40,
open it. Which
Edward,
one?
if the lot 40, just a standard one.
Oh, yeah.
But still. Have you ever, Edward, have you ever been to the it's called the Liquor Shed, it's in Jandakot, next to the same owner from the Spud Shed, but it's a big bloody well, as the name suggests, a big fucking liquor shed, and it's, you know, they've got some really good whiskey. That's one of my top shops I go to.
Canadian whiskey is very hard in California to get as well. Yeah, I mean, Canadian whiskey
That's surprising.
is not that easy to get in Canada either.
I wonder if it's because of the taxes or...
Yeah, all state control bullshit and taxes and...
It was weird because I watched a review of what's his name, Rob Whiskey in the Six.
Yep.
He pays $110 for this bottle for the Johnny Walker.
Fuck.
Yeah, exactly. And once you do the conversion, it's like 120 AU.
Yeah. When did he review it?
About 2 months ago.
Okay. Yeah, because this originally came out in November, and that's about when I bought the bottle, and it was $99 then.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah.
The weird thing is, in Dan Murphy's, it's $100, but in BWS, which is the exact same, owned by the exact same company,
I know.
$80.
Yep. On special at the moment. It's normally 90, but yeah, it's $80.
Weird.
All the better for us, though.
Mm.
$20 off. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was quite chuffed because I thought it was $90, and then when I walked in there, I saw the special ticket, $80. I was like, fuck yeah! I'll take a trip down. Not from me. Not far from me. Thanks for the tip. He's
Yeah,
fucking
no,
dinging
thank
me.
you for your tips. I mean, I picked this up.
Hell yeah.
Your tip.
This thing used to send me some shit. Which one do you think this is? What, the whiskey? She sent me a picture. It must be something she's watching. Looks like generic movie Scotch. She sent me a picture. It must be something she's watching. It came out with a bottle of Scotch, and she goes, "One knows what it is." And I think it, by the looks of it, looks like just the word Scotch on it. So I think it's one of those generic movie prop Scotches.
Mm.
You only found it thanks to me. It's all good. We're here to share.
That's it.
We're all family. Scotch family. Whiskey family.
I was just wondering, are you technically the biggest Australian Scotch YouTuber Because I've looked at other channels, but you've got the highest, pretty much the highest subscriber count.
Do it?
I'm pretty sure you do.
Well, you've got Everything Whiskey, the two young lads. You've got check the numbers on Make It a Double over in Sydney. Then you have there's a couple other channels I'm just blanking on it. Oh, you've got Prestige Whiskey.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, he's only got a couple hundred though. He's over in Victoria. I watched his premiere. I was talking to him today. I was watching his premiere because he got it. He did his video and got sunburnt in 10 minutes, and I said, yeah, I went. I got burnt in as well. I'm the bloody cook.
I reckon in by the end of the year, I reckon you're going to be the biggest. I mean, because you're the only one that's actually active. Like, they, send out reviews here and then, but they don't. I've never seen them on pretty much any American or.
Oh no, Make It a Double. I mean, one of them's a teacher and one of them's a real estate agent. So they have pretty full on life. So they only bring out a review once a month. I've chatted with them and I want to do a collab stuff with them, but yeah, I think they're a bit intimidated by going live because they've never done it. How many subs have they got?
600.
600, yeah. Yeah, I thought they had the most.
But you'll be there eventually. I mean, at the rate you're.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
especially
totally.
with the engagement you're doing with all these other channels.
Yep.
By the end of the year, you'd be, I reckon, close to 1,000, if not 1,000.
Well, hopefully only close to 1,000 because I don't really want to do the Mankini thing.
Oh Jesus.
So if it's on the end of New Year's Eve, if I'm at 999, I'm going to be shitting myself.
But then again, if you reach that number, you'll be pretty much the biggest whiskey channel in Australia.
True.
Which is something worth.
Andrew does one every week or two. He's concentrating more on Aussie stuff. Yeah, he's done a lot of Aussie stuff. And he just I watched today, he did the Glen Grant and Borealis. And he even said in that, I'm actually doing a Scotch. I'm not doing Aussie ones.
But it'd be cool to get them on this channel, I mean.
Oh yeah, shit yeah.
Probably, if he's even in the eastern states, I mean, it's a Saturday, Sunday and public holiday.
Yep. Yeah. Collingwood toasted Maplewood mellowed blended Canadian whiskey. Look for this. It was bought by Sazerac in 2020, but Collingwood says 2021 on their website.
Yeah, we do
mellowed
get the
Canadian whiskey.
Yeah, we get Collingwood here, but I'm not sure if it's that one.
Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty quiet day on the old Whiskey Tube, but then I remembered it was everyone agreed not to stream today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Whiskey Central, Shayla did got a few $1,000 raised for Brett and his family.
Okay.
The Scotch Trooper.
Yeah, I was wondering why I didn't see the hot buttery rolls stream today.
Yeah, so Hot Buddy Rolls, none of those guys that came on, and then I remembered, that's right. It was today, well, for them, their day, but it's the next day for us now. So that's why I thought, okay, well, I can stream because it's way past that day. Yeah, the agreement was that everybody wasn't going to stream, and nobody did, which was great to see. Yep.
Yeah, no, I mean, to JD, yeah, we've got they actually sell that here in Dan Murphy's at Collingwood.
That one?
Yep. It
Cool.
is.
How much
Hang
is
on.
it?
It is a unique artisanal whiskey. It is made at Canada's longest continuously owned operated distillery. Blah blah blah. It is as a toasted maplewood stay finished whiskey. It is only at the moment $58.90 a bottle.
Shit.
So less than $60. And it's a full bottle size, 750 mils.
Yeah. Now, when we do our host the bar thing, we definitely have to get all the Aussie guys on board.
Mm.
Like even Coad sent me a message today, and he said, "Do you know about the Everything Whiskey guys?" And then I had to remember, and I went to their channel. It was like, "Oh yeah, a couple of young lads over east, and they're doing their whiskey show."
Oh, okay.
But I don't think they've done any live stuff. They're just doing reviews.
Yeah, that's
and
what
stuff.
I mean. I think you're pretty much the only one that is doing live stuff.
Yeah.
I've never tasted it, Edward, but it is, I think, 40% ABV.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a blend.
But for less than $60, you can expect that.
Yeah, that's right. But toasted maplewood, mellowed, blended. That sounds pretty good. I'd give it a bash.
Well, if they're selling it at Dan Murphy's, probably BWS should have some too, because they're the same.
Maybe if they've got an allocation, yeah.
They're owned by the same company.
But there's a lot more BWS stores around than there is Dan Murphy stores.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Because I've got 3 BWSs here.
But no Dan Murphy's.
But no Dan's. Which is a good thing and a bad thing, because if there was, and it was a decent sized store,
You'll be there every day.
I'd be there all day, every day. I'd know them all by name.
That's true. One of my favourite things is when you walk into a Dan Murphy's or whatever, a well-stocked liquor store, and you just look at all the shelves and it's,
Yeah.
what do I want?
And Edward just ruins my life and just says 3 Dans within 10 minutes of me. Oh, fuck that. I'd be permanently broke.
No, yeah, exactly. But the weird thing is, different Dans stock different things. Like the ones near me, they have the basic things. But if I want to go for like more of like, you know, your Craig Alecky 10-year-old cask strengths, which I got the other week, I have to go all the way into Perth to buy it.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's only one Dan Murphy's that stocks it in Perth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's weird. and it happens with lots of different whiskies.
Yeah, I know it's a
It's
mixed bag. Like the Dan Murphy's down in Albany, which is the same population here. Every time I'm down there, I always go in there and I just spend an hour just looking through the shelves and stuff because they have a pretty decent range down there. But some bottles, yeah, they can't get because I think I told Nigel about the Glenlivet Blizzard Still and he couldn't get it there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't get it. I can't get the illicit still on.
Yep. I think they might have had a deal with Celebrations because it depends on who the rep is and everything. Deal with, and it goes on. Each rep goes on how much of their product, their portfolio they sell and blah blah blah, and all the deals and it's all dodgy AF. But this Celebrations here, the one I go to, they sell a shitload of alcohol. Like a shitload. They're actually kicking ass compared to a lot of the purse stores.
Victon, yes, exactly. I was going to ask you. That is probably as far as I've seen, is probably the best well-stocked store, Victon.
Yep, Kelmside, Canning Vale, Bacon are the better stores for range. Victon. Well, that's the one. Whenever I go online to look for stuff, it always defaults to Victon.
Yeah, Victon. Yeah. I mean, Kelmscott is good for their. They have pretty much most of the Compass Box range.
Yeah.
But yeah, Victon is overall probably the best.
Victon for the win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't smell anything burning. So I couldn't find, I think, the distribution centre. Yeah, I think I bought the Alexander Murray Scotch Trooper Buccellati 99 for 27-year-old with a price a bit worth the cause. Fuck cancer. Yep, fucking oath. Yep, fuck cancer. Definitely worth the cause. Yeah, that was a good bloody fundraiser then. We raised quite a bit. It was good. And somebody should get some big prints of his and auction them off. That would be cool. And just decent sized prints that people can put on their shelf. I certainly wouldn't mind one. Because these pictures are so fucking cool, man. And it's bullshit that bloody they stomp down on it. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, it was 4K for the live stream. 40K from Alexander Murray. Wicked. I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, good stuff. Hopefully that takes the stress off for him. Sure is decent. It's fucking awesome.
Okay, what are we drinking next?
What are we drinking next? Well, I'll put this away, otherwise I'll just keep sipping on this.
It's pretty good.
It is pretty good. Might go for another cheap one. Famous grass.
What's that one?
Naked grass, sorry. A shot of water. Well, I just headed. Shot them out. I need a... Alright, I'll get a shot of water. Out of that one. I'll have to get another bottle. Shot of water, what do you reckon? I'll join you in the shot of water, JD. Cheers, mate. Oh, hell yeah. I don't want to know how much bloody medical bills they're going to have to... Oh, fuck that. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Which is wrong. But we won't get into that. No political shit, but yeah, it's just fucking wrong. I don't care what anyone says, it's fucking wrong. What'd you get?
Well, speaking of the Diageo and Glen Elgin,
Can't see that. Oh, there it is, Glen Elgin. Oh, nice. I'm dry at the moment, waiting a bit. I have to finish opening a Pinot. Opened last night. I've had way too much bottles of vino here. Nice. Gee, I could do this wine. I'm tempted to crack a bottle, actually. I was a little disappointed with this. The way everyone rants and raves about it, I reckon it's amazing. I was like, the nose is better than the palate. I find it a bit thin, a bit watery.
I mean, they're probably using their youngest whiskies out there.
I mean, it is a blended malt, and it does spend 6 months in sherry casks. First filled sherry cask, by the way.
And there's definitely McCullen and Hyde Park in there.
Yeah, Glen Rosses, Highland Park, and McKellen. I love the nose on it.
Yeah.
I see you like the decent mail call my wife opens. Yes. My bottle right on top. Yes, I saw that. Box goes out tomorrow with Redwood Empire. I hope you will get it less than 2 weeks. Definitely not going to get it less than 2 weeks. Not going to happen. Less than 2 months is more optimistic. Unfortunately. I mean, Shane's... I think he's getting a bit annoyed how long it's taken for the samples that he sent over. Yeah, it takes ages.
Oh, yeah.
And once custom gets hold of it, they're probably going to seize it and then send out a bill. Yeah, I don't think I've got any Pinot. I think I've only got Shirazes and Cab Sabs and stuff.
Pinot.
I don't think I've got any Pinots. Actually, I'm going to have to check now. That's a Shiraz. Shiraz.
Yeah, the Pinot is pretty good. That sour cherry note. That's what I love of the Pinot.
Nah. I have a couple of Shirazes. I've got a Pig's Peak Deliverance, but I'm not sure. I don't think that's got any Pinot in it. Could be wrong. Let's have a look.
What about a Pinot finished whiskey? Does that include?
I don't know of any Pinot finished whiskies. There will be some, but I can't think of any off the top of my head.
I've got a Tasmanian Hellier Road Pinot finished whiskey.
There you go. Yeah, I definitely expect an Aussie one.
Because I think Tasmania's
it's a Shiraz. Oh, the Deliverance is $100 bottle, by the way. It's a huge Shiraz from McCullen Vale, South Australia. Barrel from Pennsylvania. Smoky baking overtone. Extremely full bottle of layers of flavours such as blackberry jam and red berries. Oh, fuck. Actually, I think I remember that. That was fucking delicious. Yeah, it's a $100 bottle. Welcome to Wine Down Under. Well, actually, I film and edit an Australian wine show called Bogan's Guide to Wine.
I've seen that.
Yep. And I've been on it a few times. We've done crossover with whiskey. I'm on the hot sauce episodes. So yeah, I dabble in a bit of wine as well. So I would never do Wine Down Under. I would just go with Sampy and do the Bogan's Guide to Wine. What's that? What are you sorry about? Sorry about making me want to have a Pinot. Well, actually, I want to try that Pig's Beak now. That's a $100 bloody bottle of wine.
Really fun.
I was just thinking I should lay that down. It's like, wait a minute, it's not corked. I don't think it is. I think it's still a Stinson. Yes. Yeah, it's still a Stinson. Actually, the Kessler's got a cork, so... Maybe I should drink that one. If I had any white wine, I'd definitely smash that right now.
What about cider? Do you drink that much?
Back in my younger days, I used to drink the, wasn't one of them on here and you gave him a lager? Yeah. I think he hasn't been on here yet. He hasn't been on this set yet. But we've done a couple of crossovers on his show. So we did it wasn't lager, it was Ardbeg 10.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, because Sampy played it up a little bit, but he did suck quite a bit of a head of it down and then breathed in, doing his typical wine things to get the oxidization occurring and fucking smack him in the face. He's learnt that lesson.
Do they drink much whiskey? Those guys from the Bogan's Wine.
Well, Q Ball on our show, he does the Bogan's Guide to Wine as well. So yes, he definitely drinks whiskey. I've educated Sampy a little bit, so he's actually buying whiskies and asking me what ones to get. And whenever I go around and take some whiskey, he has some nips of it. But predominantly, he's, I would say, 95% his wine.
Okay, yeah.
On the show here with the beer. Yeah, so that was the Ardbeg. And Sampy was the one in the middle. He did the pairing, and I said, yeah, try it the other way, and that we had a Guinness. Yeah, so that was on his set on Bugger's Guide to Wine. We did the crossover. So we did a crossover episode. So he got an episode for his show, and we got an episode. So I edited it for my show and edited it for his show. So I did all the filming, all the editing. And he pops in here every now and then.
Do they live near you?
Yeah, they're 10 minutes down the road.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. Other side of town, but yeah, it's 10 minutes away. And Fraser, he's done some episodes on here. He's been on heaps of episodes. He was on the Ardbeg episode as well, because it was Q-Ball, myself, Sampy, and it was the four of us who did the Ardbeg, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because we all went, oh, all hail Ardbeg. But yeah, Fraser's done a couple of episodes here because we did the wine with the Darkest Winter, and then he bought a bottle of the Scarpa, the Arcadian.
Oh, yeah. Never tried Scarpa.
It's actually not bad. I didn't mind that.
Are
It's
they
actually quite good?
Are they still young, or are they?
I think that the Arcadian
Are they
was
sourcing it, or is it their own stuff?
no, it's their own. Scarpa's doing their own stuff.
Oh,
Really? They're a distillery. Yeah, shit, yeah. They're just so you've got Highland Park, and then you've got Scarpa, just where the Scarpa flow is. Yeah, Scarpa's been around since 1885.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Petty Glanza, that's the one I want. That's the 2016 bottling. So they got the 16-year-old, 14-year-old. It was mothballed for many a year. Because, yeah, 1878 it got mothballed. 1894. Oh, no, modernised in 78. Mothballed in 94. And then they cranked it up again in 97 using stuff from Highland Park. And then 2004 was a massive refurb. 2.1 million pounds worth. And that's when they released the 14-year-old. But they're owned by Shivers, so Pinot Ricard.
Okay.
Highland Park was founded in the 1700s, almost a century before Scarpa, and it had the same owners for almost 100 years. Scarpa, on the other hand, has new owners coming and going in an excellent location overlooking Scarpa Flow. Oh, here we go. So the links between the distillery and the Navy, however, were not merely geographical. During the First World War, the distillery was used by Admiral Jellicoe at his base and saved the distillery from fire during his tenure. Huh! Jellicoe led his fleet against the Germans in the Battle of Jutland, blah blah blah. Yeah, we know all about that. Special single-cast Scarpa was launched a couple of years ago.
No, we've got Shane Long in the house.
Hey, there he is. G'day, Shane. How you going, mate?
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah. The more whiskey I drink, the less I appreciate my wine. It was always the other way around. Weird. Yeah, you'll find it. Your palate will shift and change. You'll find sometimes.
My whole kind of drinking appreciation journey started with wine back in 2007. I mean, I was a wine guy for a few years. And then I discovered whiskey and yeah, never looked back.
Yep. I've never really... I like all alcohol. I really can't say I like one over the other. I mean, I really do like Scotch, but I fucking love a good wine. I love a good port. I love a good sherry. I love a good... Fucking, yeah, you name it, I'm in for it. Yeah, fucking the whole lot. Good cocktail, good gin. Fucking, yeah. I'm up for anything. I'm a big fan of alcohol.
That's it.
I like a good beer.
Just need to get some mead.
I've got some.
Really?
Yeah. I love mead. I mean, my medieval reenacting Viking thing just has to have mead, and I'm a big fan of honey. I love honey, so mead to me is, yeah, it's in my blood. I love this stuff.
My own beehive, or it's technically a honey flow. It's called a honey flow system, which is pretty much.
Oh, you got one of those plasticky ones that does the.
Yeah, you open the cells.
Yeah, yeah. What do they call it? The
flow something. Oh, sorry. Can't.
Yeah, it's easy flow or something flow or something. I know the hive. Yeah. I know the one. Yeah. And it's all a modular plastic system. You can get how many cells and everything you want. Yeah. I know the one.
But it works really well. I mean, there's no mucking around. You just literally crank open the thing and it just...
So how much production have you got? How many bees have you got? Why aren't you making mead? Come on. Have you frozen? I think he's frozen. Yep, he's frozen. Mine is beer. Scotch has taken over my drinking habits. Less beer when at home. I do miss an IPA. Yeah, I mean, I do like a good beer, but when you start getting into the crafty stuff, it gets fucking expensive. Like anything. 40 years plus for wine, around 15 years for whiskey, or no, now drinking whiskey more frequently. I'll never give up one for the other. I like it all. Give me all the alcohols. And I like pairing them too. I like having a good wine and a good beer. Or a good wine and a good whiskey. Or a good gin and a whiskey. Or that's what the best thing about this, you can pair it with anything. Alright, you back? You back, Simon?
Yep.
So I asked the question. No, you froze. You died. I love a good tipple or a quad and a good saison. Nice. So yeah, I asked why aren't you making mead?
I don't know. It's can't really answer. I don't know why I should be making mead.
If you've got heaps of honey, make that shit. You get a container, you whack some honey in there, you whack some yeast in there, you let it yeast up a bit, and you can add some botanicals, and bang, you've got some mead.
I mean, I've got all the fermentation vessels and that, so...
Fuck. Come on. Why don't we have Simon's mead?
Simon's mead.
Yep.
And
I've got a funky name.
Drinking horns as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually ordered them directly from, I think you talked about them earlier a while ago, Grimfoss.
Grimfoss, yeah. They do some really good horns. Yep.
Yeah, that's where I got mine from.
Yep. So you got Viking jewelry. That's where I get the jewelry from. But if I want to get any clothes or armor or horns or stuff like that, I get it from Grimfoss.
Yeah. No, I did experiment with meat, and one of it turned out really good, but the others just, I don't know. I think I tried because I actually mixed it with maple syrup and.
Nah, you don't do that.
Yeah. Shit. I think that's what turned me off.
I discovered aged Belgian beers a few years ago, and it's really blown my mind. Yes. Everybody that I know has tried Belgian beers definitely has got their mind blown. I mean, the stuff that they do in Europe pisses over anything from the States and Australia. Most definitely. A good Belgian beer. Fuck. Good German beer. Fuck. Yeah, well, that's like Eric. He discovered. Oh, there you go. Nice. Have you got a holster for it?
No, I haven't.
Need to get some leather, get some leather out and make one up. That's what I need to do.
But yeah, these are the Grimfrost horns.
Yeah. Beer is always good. Fucking oath it is. Just wish it wasn't so bloody expensive. Yep, like a good bloody Boilermaker. You can't beat a good Boilermaker. There is a guy in Perth who does do. I think he's in Perth. Actually, he might not be. No, he's not. He started a YouTube channel just doing Boilermaker Mondays. So each Monday he would just sit there with a beer and a whiskey.
Yeah, no, I usually drink between whiskey. I always have to cleanse my palate. I always use beer.
Yep. Yeah, that's like when we did Bogan's Guide to Wine. You know, pretty much everybody starts off with beers and still sipping beers while we have the wine. And
yep,
yeah,
exactly.
As long as it's not like a heavy stout or anything like that. I mean, a lot of guys do drink Guinness though, but yeah, they're supposed to be used to it, that palate. You're not going to do when you.
I actually had some Guinness today.
Nice.
Yeah, no, Guinness and those stouts, yeah, they're a quieter taste.
They are. I tried the Lime Burners and the Pirate Life IPA.
Oh, really? What was that like?
Oh, that was like tar in a glass, man.
Oh, really?
So dark and rich, yeah. I got 3/4 of the way through the bottle and like, ooh, yeah, you couldn't drink too many of these. That was a big bottle too. Yeah, so it's the Pirate Life beer stout finished in Lime Burners barrels.
Mm.
Comes in a box and everything. It's pretty fancy for a bottle of beer.
Yeah, I've heard about them, but yeah, never managed to find one.
Oh, I had to have it. And as soon as I saw it was like Pirate Life and Lime Burners, I thought, fuck yeah, I'll have one of them. $0.65 in Poland and 50 cents in Czech for a pint.
Really?
God, shut up, JG. Yeah, I remember him talking about that earlier. It's like, God damn it. Stop teasing us.
You'd be fucking hammered every day.
Oh, fuck, man. Like $10, you'd be blotto. When are we going?
Yeah, you wake up in the morning. Oh, I can buy a coffee for $1, I can buy a fucking pint for
Yeah.
60 cents.
Well, I remember JD saying that, you know, $100 you live like a king. I'm like, fuck, I don't mind the sound of that. The $10 getting maggoted? Fuck yeah. I'm out. What about the price of like Scotch in a bar? What's that?
Just
like?
whiskey.
Yeah, just whiskey in general. Like if you go to a bar and you know get a dram or something, what's the prices like? Gotta get some small headphones. I got an old pair of headphones from like fucking 30 years ago. And I got a proper gaming headset. Yeah, I just need to get a small, breathing, light pair of headphones and just shove these things in my ears. He's going to be there in July and August in Poland. I can fit in your luggage. I'll fit in your luggage and I'll hang on to bottles of whiskey for you. Alright, so we got 6 people on chat. Who else is in here? Jump on in. If you're free, jump on in. If you're not free, make yourself free. I'm joking. $2 to $4 depending on the bottle. Warsauce are about 6 or 7 for a shot. Damn. There you go. That's some pretty good prices.
Fuck.
A little bit different here, that's for sure.
Yeah. Bourbon pool. Yeah, for that, fuck.
Listening at work? No worries.
We'd end up killing ourselves if we weren't over there.
I think we would. What a way to go, though.
We'll just fucking grab like a whole heap of bottles and beers and just go out into the woods and fucking never come back.
I can't see anything wrong with that. Actually, before that, I want to get a metal detector because I watch these guys on YouTube where they just go around. There's a couple of Czech guys and some Polish guys, and they just go out to all the World War II battle sites. Man, the amount of stuff that they find.
I'm like,
My God,
weapons and shit.
Oh, just amazing stuff. I mean, one I watched would have been about 6 months now. I found this box and it was literally just full of iron crosses. So it would have been right towards the end of the war. So all the officers that had iron crosses or soldiers, they just stuck them all in this box. So, you know, they couldn't be identified. It's just a box full of iron crosses. Still got 10 days and then still not sure where my company sends me next. Spain or another Middle East country.
What are the lockdowns like over there?
Yeah, what's it like with the beer bug? What are the bowls on the table? At the moment, just make a grouse. And water. Or vodka.
Or vodka.
Depending on which you want to believe. Well, as I like to say, vodka. Because it just sounds cooler. It's vodka. So speaking of vodka, I better fill this water bottle up. I'll have some more vodka.
Fucking hell. That sounds pretty extreme, JD. I think your voice is gone, Ken.
I muted myself like an idiot.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
Man.
So they use an app to watch your move, then you have to take a pic in outside if you get visited by the police and jail fine. Once quarantine is over, you're pretty free to move around with the mask. So lockdown is not too bad by the sounds of it. Except for quarantine, of course. Yep, 20 years like that, son. That's what I was thinking when I was filling up the water. It's like, well, he's been doing it for 20 years, so he definitely knows what it's about. But it's good. So overlook the negative. And you get to see the world and whiskey and so yeah. And it's not like you're doing it forever.
Well, where does JD work?
All over the world.
Really?
Yep. Been doing it for 20 years all over the world.
Fair enough.
And then he said, what was it? Spent 3 months in quarantine. 3 fucking months in quarantine. Fuck. Which would be alright when you're not in a dry country.
Mm.
Yeah, you definitely go a bit stir crazy, didn't you? Fuck.
We had Shane in a chat. Where did he go to?
He's probably still lurking and working, or he had to bug out. Don't know. Still here, Shano? Work location so far: Poland, Iraq, Kuwait, Afghanistan, UAE, Dubai, and Jordan.
Jesus.
Nope. No sense of adventure here. That's like my missus. No sense of adventure. Fuck, I'd travel the world if I could. I'd be living out of a suitcase. Fucking love it. Awesome.
Okay, what are we drinking next, Ken?
I don't know. I think, Pete, you reckon?
Or what do you reckon? You had famous grouse?
I had a famous grouse. I might even have some dimple.
Yeah, never had that before.
Haven't had it? I've got the dimple 15. Actually, I might crack that Blackbush. Let's crack that.
Blackbush, Irish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might. I've got a Teeling pot still.
Nice. Yeah, let's crack some Blackbush. I think I've taken the bottle shot. Just double check. Maybe just browse the page. Okay, so I want to go. So you help build the US Embassy in Iraq and the airbase in Dubai. Nice. Down under, roll files. I think I've taken a bottle shot. Checking. Oh, there it is. Yep. All good.
I'll be back in a second.
All right, mate. All right, I can take that out of my head. Stick this over here. More malt, more copper. You're a Middleton's Irish drinker? Nice. Yeah, the good old Middleton Distillery. Yeah, so after this I'll have some yellow spot. Can't waste that bit. There's 40% in it? Yeah. %40% ABV. The Causeway, Bushmills Causeway, that's definitely not 40%. Can't really remember what that is. Yeah, it is good value. I've never actually had it. I've had the 10. Big fan of the 16. Oh, I like the 16. That is delicious stuff. Yeah, it's got a nice note. It's definitely Irish. Yeah, the 10 is good. The 16 definitely a fan of. Getting a little bit of wet sop. Almost like mouldy orange. Oh, cilantro. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad for a little sipper. Yep, it's Tealings.
Yep. It's actually, apparently this is the first actual stuff coming out of their stills, because they were actually only formed in 2015, and they had some leftover barrels from Kool-Aid, and that's what they have been using ever since. But this pot still is actually their first.
Their first experiment. Oh, okay.
First liquid coming out of their stills in, I don't know, what, over 100 years, I think.
Dang. Oh, I like the nose on this now.
Yeah, this one is really just like cereal, honey, grain. It's
Yeah, it's not the rum cask, is it?
no, this is just a pot still.
Yeah.
Single pot still. Yeah, it's just pure, like, if you've ever had porridge drizzled with honey, this is what you're drinking.
That's the best porridge.
Yep, exactly. And this is...
The only step up from that is sultanas in it, drizzled with honey.
Mm. Yeah, if you want one, Dan Murphy sells them, so...
That's not bad, eh? It's Blackbush.
Is Blackbush the sherry cask?
Yep.
Or, oh, yeah.
Yep, matured in perfection in sherry cask. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Like, I'm a big fan of their 16-year-old, and I don't mind the 10. But this is actually not bad.
Edward, who do you mean? The bitter finish for Ken's or my whiskey?
No, this doesn't have a bitter finish. So that mouldy smells definitely turn into a... Now I'm thinking about it, it's like a dried sherry barrel stave.
Alright.
No bitter finish?
On the tealing arm, it's not bitter, but it's really spicy, like a real spicy, which is what pot still does. So yeah, pretty spicy finish.
Oh, I see what you mean. It'll grow on you. I think it will. Is it a Texas Balcones smell? No, it's not a Texas Balcones smell. That's very unique. I fucking love that smell. I could sniff that all day. It's fucking delicious. Yeah, this is not bad. I can't remember how much this is.
Well, they usually go for around 50, I think $50.
Yeah, I thought it was around that. Yeah, I want to get a bottle of their 16-year-old. I fucking like that stuff. How much is that going for? Bushmill 16. $125. Oh, that's alright.
Yeah.
I can definitely do that. Dan's has got it, Mix has got it. Alright. Yeah, $120. Nice. I thought it was a bit steeper than that. Cool. I shall definitely partake in purchasing one of them when my funds increase.
Yeah, that's not bad for a for an Irish whiskey. I mean,
Yeah.
to get a 16-year-old, that's pretty good.
Yep. Have you tried the 16?
Oh no,
Oh.
I've had their 10, and that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the 10. The 10 is good, but the 16
Yeah, exactly.
is like,
That's
whoa.
good.
It's fucking good. I like it.
And I'll see if there's one that sells it nearby. Hang on.
When I had the 16 and I said to Kibble, fuck that, because he said the 16's good, and I fuck that 16's good. He goes, yeah, I know, told ya. I'm like, yeah, you're not fucking wrong.
Okay, they're selling it at the Bicton Dan Murphy's.
You had a blind flight 5 whiskey, pick Texas out immediately by smell. Fucking oath you would. Texas is like, here I am, fucking Texas! Yeah, fuck yeah. There's no way. I don't know of any flight that you could do with the Balcones Brimstone and not know that it's the Balcones Brimstone. I can't think of any whiskey that would come close to that. I mean, even the Kilkerran 8 cask strength sherry cask 57.1, that's still really sherry charcoal on the nose. It's definitely completely unique, that Brimstone. Makes me want to drink something now.
I killed my bottle.
Killed your
Can't
bottle?
join you on that one.
Yeah, you're not wrong. This is definitely growing on me, Edward. I don't mind this. Mm. You expect for a $50 bottle, being orange triple distilled 40%, it wouldn't be that good on the mouthfeel, but if you leave it on there, slosh it around a bit, it actually oils up quite nicely. Mixes with the old saliva and it's got a good little finish. It's not bad.
It's good.
I'm going in for more. God damn it. Better again next week. Yeah, I don't doubt it. As soon as it opens up a bit. It is definitely that wet sock. It's like you left the washing in the washing machine and you open it. It's got that wet smell. Wet wool. Wet wool smell. It's a bit of toast on the old palate there, so it might be a bit of charring in that cask. There you go. Now I know why everyone says it's actually a not bad little drop. Because it's not bad little drop. Bollocks. Got to keep me foil cap because I've got to talk about that in the presentation. Because that is a sexy little foil cap. All gold and shit. With the stills on it. Hey, what's going on? It says we only got 3 viewers. What's going on here?
Fucking hell.
You get banana. Yeah, okay. Banana lolly though? Not the actual banana, but actual banana lolly. Yeah. Now that you've said banana, I can pick up the banana lollies. I get when I first sniffed it, it reminded me of almost mouldy orange peel. But then after I take a sip and go back in again, it's actually quite zesty, lemony, orangey rind. The wet wool, wet sock smell kind of dissipates after the first little sip. I think it's gone now. It's more of that citrusy, even a little bit of coconut. Yeah, a little bit of coconut. Yeah, banana lolly, coconut, vanilla. That's not bad. Nice. I think I'll always keep that one on the shelf for $50. It's a fucking winner. Right. Caramelized orange peel. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. But when you first nose it, straight after you pour it, the nose actually smells of like that mouldy orange. Like if you have a container of oranges and get that, not completely mouldy, they haven't gone like the purpley mold colour, but they're just starting to go off. They're a little bit old. You get that kind of. What do you think of the Bushmills Steamship series? I haven't had any of those. I don't know anything about it, so I can't give you a thoughts on it. I just know I like that. I like the 10, I like the 16, and I like the Causeway. They're the only ones I've had. Well, that's a completely different kettle of fish.
What is that? The yellow spot.
Yep. American oak, sherry and Malaga, 12-year-old. Matured for not less than 12 months in bourbon barrels, sherry butts, and Malaga casks. Triple distilled, matured and bottled. The Michelin Sun, fine wines and spirits. Crack of Ireland. Arr, non-chillful. Good old Melton Distillery. Nose, mown hay and cracked black pepper. Red bell peppers, nutmeg, clove oil, green tea, sweet honey and peaches from the Malaga. Taste, honey sweetness with hot still spices, flavours of fresh coffee, creamy milk chocolate, and cream brulee, notes of red apples and toasted oak. Finish, sophisticated and complete sweetness throughout with a mix of red grape and dry barley upon exit. So you read something like that and you're like, fuck, yeah, give me a case.
Where did he get all those green, yellow spot and all them from?
At the, what's the name, Central's celebrations here. The one that kicks ass with their sales, yeah.
Well, I've never seen any of them.
Nah, it's great. We got this in there, and they haven't got the normal green spot, and I asked him, can you get the blue spot? And he says, yeah, I'm looking into it, I'll let you know. Oh, fuck yeah. So hopefully I should have a blue spot coming.
Do online sales?
Say again?
Do they sell online?
Celebrations does. I think they do online. Yeah, just have a look on the Celebrations website.
Yeah, I've never had any spot whatsoever.
Oh, they're good. I like them. They're fucking good. 3 different cast finishes in series. No, I saw them online yesterday just asking since I never heard them. Yeah, I've never heard them, because that must be a new series. Them shit series. Cool. Okay, well, that's something else to look forward to. What's the 3 finishes? Yeah, I can definitely pick up the creme brulee. And there's definitely peaches. Vanilla. Honey, coconut. They said hay, I reckon a bit of cut grass. I think they said hay. Did they say hay? Mowed hay. I would say cut grass, not hay. Caramel. Well, toffee more than caramel, actually. It's like fresh toffee that's just like you pull it out of the pan, it's just dripping down with that kind of toffee. Port, rum, sherry, bourbon. Ooh, okay. If they're doing a port and a rum, sherry, bourbon, okay. Yep. Sign me up. Are they age stated or the NAS? That's good. And some people don't seem to rate the yellow spot that well, but I don't mind it. Finish is a little lacking, but Simon's researching.
Fun.
I mean, Nix has got it. You guys grab it for Nix.
The only problem with Nix is they just fucking overcharge for delivery, and it usually takes like a month to get it.
Yep. Especially because we live in the regional areas, it's a pain in the ass. Oh, the whiskey company. Wait, oh, that's nice. SM Whiskey's got yellow spot. Out of stock. Ding dong. Well, he's got both of the wine finished green spots. Oh no, they're out of stock. Yeah, they're out of stock. Bugger. I'd like to try the yellow. It's pricey though. Yeah, it's what is it? 140 something. $140. I think it's 140-ish. Should have just looked on bloody. What's the name? Some whiskey. Like I said, the price page up. Yellow spot going for around. Where is it? That's it. Yeah, 144. So 150 bucks. So I think it's 148 at especially Australia Post when ordering for the next year. Yeah, that's what most people say. The red and green are good. The yellow, blue is last. Yeah, that's the consensus I hear from most people. I mean, I don't have a bottle of the normal green, but I have tasted the normal green a couple of times. But I'm a big fan of that St. Julian Chateau Louis Vuitton wine finish with that green. Oh my god, it's fucking delicious. Yeah, you only get free delivery if you live in a capital city, so you can get it in Perth, but me and Simon, because we live in regional areas, we're fucked. We don't get free shipping. That's why I don't buy it from Nix very often.
Yeah, no. I mean,
I have when I wanted to get a bottle that I couldn't get from anywhere else, and they had it. But yeah, I try not to.
It's weird because we can get free shipping from when I ordered that Starward, the mesquite smoke bottle. That was free shipping. And I ordered from, what's that? Where I got that long row from.
SM Whiskey, yeah. 99 bucks.
And it was free shipping, but I, opted for the express shipping so I can have it earlier, but I still only paid $20. But from Nick, you pay minimum $35 and it takes fucking 2 weeks to get to you.
Yep.
It's just fucking weird.
So it would actually be cheaper to send it to Edward and then pay him to ship it up to us.
Yeah, but then again, I'm only about an hour and probably maximum 1.5 hours from Perth, so.
Yeah. I got a bit of a discount on this because I saved their ass. Because when they got this in, they had it for a ridiculous price. And I went, you might want to double check that because you're going to lose quite a bit of money if you sell it for that. And they double checked and went, oh shit, thanks. So I got this very, very good price.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you'll look after them for us. Yep. You'll sample them and check them and make sure that it'll taste good and smell good and, do a thorough...
Top up with water.
Yeah.
Make
A thorough evaluation, make sure they're good. We would expect nothing less.
No. Well, since Edward lives in Perth, have you ever had any of the Whippersnapper distillery offerings?
Yeah. I don't mind whippersnapper. They're pretty good. Yeah, that's right. You got to make sure we're not poisoned and we're getting good liquid. Got to make sure it hasn't gone off. We've got cork taint and all that. That's exactly right. Is anybody online on Discord? Are they awake? Well, I just saw Bill Whiskey Dick was on. He said good morning. Jason is on. It's old type. Evening.
Yeah, it's weird. Because today would be a Saturday for the Americans, wouldn't
No,
it?
it's Sunday morning right now for them.
Really?
Yeah, it's Sunday morning. Because we're about to hit Monday.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Your shipping is terrible in Australia. California is 24 hours and comes about 1,000 away. East Coast and USA are less than 3 days. Yeah, I know. We get fucked.
We've literally got third world fucking postage here. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yep, welcome to Australia. Everything wants to kill you. You get bent over the barrel for alcohol and tobacco, and you have snail mail and...
I mean, pretty much when you visit Australia, once you get off that plane, you just have to bend over and just take it.
Yeah, that's it. Take it and fucking enjoy it.
Yep, don't complain, just take it.
We planned a tour, then COVID lockdown happened. Now Helen's shift has changed. Could go on a Sunday, but... Yeah. I hear you. Yeah, a mate of mine here, he went down there and did a tour. Got a few bottles, brought them home. It's on the cards for us to do a tour down there. But yeah, COVID is definitely throwing a spanner in the works. No, there's no lube. You just take it dry. They don't have time for that. This is Australia.
I mean, not only is there no lube, I mean, they pretty much just wrap it in sandpaper and...
Yep, it's pretty much like a cat dick. It's got barbed sandpaper. It's all gravel because, it's real windy and hot down here, so there's a lot of, that Aussie red sand everywhere. So, yeah, sandpaper. Yep. As soon as you get off the plane. Oh, you want some whiskey? Yeah. Have one of them. Oh, you want to send something by post? Yeah. Have one of them. Oh, you want to...
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you want a cigar? Oh, you want to celebrate something? Oh, yeah. Have one of them.
Come into this room. He will show you where to
Yeah.
go.
No, it's more like,
someone hits
you
in the
will
back.
come into this room now.
Yeah.
And just step over that snake and that. Just watch that
Yeah.
drop there. And that spider, don't worry about it. He won't eat much.
And don't worry that I'm pulling down my pants. Just look the other way.
Yeah. Exactly. And there's 5 blokes behind him. There's anything you buy, you got to pay GST and all that. So.
Oh yeah, you've got another set of people there.
Yep. More excises and taxes.
Yeah.
And and you've already been bent over before you come into the country because customs has already checked you over thoroughly.
Checking for spiders, Ken.
No, it's actually lined. It's actually got like a smooth, waxy lining. So this gets stuck with the old
Yeah. Yeah, that's first class treatment.
Yeah. Yeah, no spiders.
All right, what's next? That Ben Rick 21. Have you had it?
Ben Rick 21. All right, done. Let's do that.
All right, let's go.
Bit of temporis. You got waves through one time, lucky enough that was coming back from Scotland. Shh, yeah. What's there to do near you? I know you're in Western Australia. What's there to do? Drink whiskey. That's about it.
Look at Ken and Simon.
Hey,
What?
Netflix. Look at Ken and Simon. Yeah, watch Netflix. Look at Ken and Simon. And drink whiskey. That's pretty much it. The time you don't buy Scotch, they wave you through there. Yeah. I just typed in Discord. It was like, because they all said, "Oh, morning," and they were talking about Sundays, and I'm like, evening. I was like, yeah, trust the Aussies to be different. And I'm like, naturally. I said, it's almost Monday here. What's the future hold? Whiskey. Lots of it. The future looks bright then.
Public holiday tomorrow, so.
Yeah. So Aussies aren't very different at all. Lol. You can see the future if you want to pop in the stream. It's like a portal.
Well, I'm just going to go drain my lizard and I'll be back.
Roger that. Drinking, I guess. Only thing to do. Fucking oath. That's why I do streaming. Get to drink with you guys and dribble shit. I did watch the first episode of that Samurai docu-drama series. The suitcase was heavy. Nice. As it should be. Yeah, I did watch that that first episode. That was pretty good. It's well done. And I did watch the first one of... It's like a post-apocalyptic... It's a German series made by the same guys, producers, I think, that did Dark. That was pretty good. I'm halfway through the second episode on that. That was pretty good. I've already been told this morning that my soul needs saving from the fiery pits of hell. Let's get this one back. Some churches, since churches are closed, I guess they are taken to transit to spread to the world. Snowpiercer. Yeah, I've been looking at that, and I'm like, I don't know whether, I don't know. Yeah, I should check that out. I keep looking at and whether to watch it or not. So you guys going dry for the 29th, 30th and 31st? I know I am. You are? I know you are. Are you going dry, Simon?
Oh, what do you mean? What's that about?
February 29th, 30th and 31st.
Never heard of that.
Oh, come on, just say yes. You've been a good boy. You're going to go dry for the 29th, 30th and 31st of February, you know? Since they don't exist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The penny dropped? Yeah.
29th, yep.
Yeah.
Starting from tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be fucking dry.
Yeah, we'll resume drinking on the 1st of March, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I pledge on this live stream that I will resume drinking on the 1st of March.
Yep. I will cease to drink any form of alcohol for the February the 29th, February the 30th, and February the 31st, and then I'll resume drinking no earlier than midnight, so 0001 hours on March the 1st, 2021.
Exactly,
Yeah.
yeah. And this is just water, by the way, if anyone asks.
Vodka?
Yeah, no, just standard water.
Vodka. It's like my vodka. Vodka. Was this a bit slow on the west? Except Ken. No, I'm fucking slow. Nom, nom, nom. Slow. Simon, what's the verdict on the Teeling pot still? Buy again?
It depends. Because pot still is not for everyone, so it's hard to tell. I mean, I probably will eventually purchase another bottle, but if you're not used to, the pure pot still Irish whiskey, then yeah. I mean, it's worth getting just because this is apparently Teeling's first
Distiller. Yeah.
distillate from their because before that they've been sourcing from the leftover barrels of Kool-Aid they inherited, and this is their first actual what they've distilled and bottled. So I think it's worth getting just because of that. So yeah, I reckon if you see it, I reckon at least get one bottle.
What's the damage on it?
I think it's about $70-$80.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not too bad.
Yeah, that's worth a punt for that kind of money.
No, JD. I think they did get it right. It's just a pot still Irish whiskey. It's some people like it and other people don't. It's one of those.
Ooh. That bottle lick was pretty damn good.
What do you reckon, Ken?
Yeah, coming straight off that yellow spot, this has definitely got a lovely smoky bacon.
Yep.
Ooh, that's all right. So I'm down to the shoulder now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Same.
that's better than the first couple of neck balls. Yeah.
Yeah, there's this what's that flavor like? A Almost like a burnt honeycomb. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're drinking the Benriach 21-year-old Temporis.
Yeah, there's a honey characteristic to it, but it's also the peat just overtakes it. So burnt honeycomb I'm going with.
Yeah, I would say honey on toast. Burnt.
Yep.
Burnt toast.
Yep.
With honey drizzle on it.
Because Benriach non-peated, that's usually a like a floral honey kind of.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that's what I mean. You're getting that plus with the peat.
Yeah, like the Curiositas Benriach is completely different to this. This is darker and richer. That Curiositas is a lot lighter.
More peated than the Curiositas?
No, it's smoky. It's not really peaty. It's more smoky.
Yeah.
G'day, Whiskey Pilgrim. How you going, mate?
Yeah.
Yep, we're going well. Hope you are doing well as well.
Join us if you like. But yeah, that honey flavors, that burnt honey toast, maybe a bit of butter is coming through now.
Yep. And definitely some bacon.
It's definitely opened up.
Yeah, I want some bacon now.
Yep. Maple glazed bacon.
Yeah. Ooh, that went right up to the top of the sinus cavity, the old alcohol vapors. Whew, that wakes you up.
Yeah, no, I'm really liking it now. When I first popped it, I was like,
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed. The same as the Curiosity. I was a bit disappointed, but now it's opened up a bit.
Starting, I reckon, yeah. As we get further down, this is gonna.
Yeah.
But even now, I mean, there's like this, sugary burnt toast, maple honey. I can't describe it.
Okay, so it's burnt toast with bacon, and then, like you said, that maple honey drizzled all over it. Yeah, that's it. Honey glazed bacon on burnt toast.
Yeah, that's definitely that burnt toast. Yeah.
There's a shitload of honey on the palate.
Yep.
Shitload.
Yep.
Waffle? No, I wouldn't go say waffle. Waffle's really sweet. This is a bit more
earthy, like
earthy, darker. Yeah.
Man, I'm really glad I got it.
Yeah, I'm glad I picked it up.
And I only got it because I saw you mention it in one of your live streams.
I get honey and grilled bread. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, totally. Yep. Smoked with Highland peat and forecast matured in bourbon barrels, virgin oak, Oloroso, and Pedro Menez sherry casks.
But that honey flavor, it's really...
Really? You're not a fan of Talisker 10? That's interesting. I mean, some people don't like it, so yeah.
I mean, I think Talisker has dropped their game lately, like in the last few years.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I have a Talisker 18, and I'm not.
Oh, nice. Just finished wrapping a brisket here and prepping some pork belly to go on soon.
Don't tell us that.
Damn. Yeah. That's making me hungry. I went, damn, that's making me hungry. I'm sipping on Benric 21 Temporis and the bacon. And that was making me hungry enough. Talisker Dark Storm is pretty good, yeah. I've got the normal storm, I haven't got the Dark Storm. I've got the normal storm. I haven't actually popped that bottle yet. Yeah, the neck pour on a lot of bottles is definitely a lot tighter than, when you get down a little bit.
I mean,
some bottles...
Yeah.
Some bottles it doesn't worry me, like the Glendronachs, like the 15, the 12-year-old, the neck pour it's great. There's nothing wrong with it. Except for that bloody traditionally peated. That was fucking shit. Because I got way past the shoulder. Now it's heaps better.
Exactly. I mean, I've got the just normal peated Glendronach, but yeah, exactly. When I first opened it, I was like, but now that it's gotten past that thing, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, for all the people that said there's no such thing as the difference changing, they're fucking full of shit, because it's fucking changing.
Yeah. No, this is... Well, now all I'm getting is like just this rich toasted honey. Yeah, just like a smoked toasted honey. This is...
Yeah, it's pretty nice. And then talking about fucking brisket and fucking honey, bacon, fuck. I wish I had some bacon now, something chronic. That's why I'm jealous of Whiskey Crusaders. They always munging on bacon.
I'll have bacon tomorrow. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. I don't know if there's any in the fridge because I'm thinking of doing a fry up if there is. Maybe I need to have some brimstone. The high age statements of Talisker are great, much more complex in profile compared to the 10. Yeah, I'm keen to crank open that 15-year-old and see what that's like. And I've heard the 50...
I've got the 15-year-old. Is that the 2019?
Yep.
Yep, I've got that one.
Yeah, I don't think I've got the bottle shot of it, though. So I don't want to crack that. Oh, wait a minute. Did I take that when I took the other bottle shots? Because I think I remembered. Oh, that's still on the camera. So I can't check. Fuck. Damn it. It's still on the camera. Bugger. I might have taken it. I might have done it. I don't know whether I can check, though. I can't remember because I haven't uploaded those files yet.
Really?
Yeah, that's definitely got a lot better. Oh, I'm happy with that now. I was a bit pissed about it before.
Exactly the same.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I paid 220, and when I opened it, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was disappointed, the same as the Curiosities. I was disappointed with that, but yeah, that's...
Yep. Nuts.
I'm like you, I can't stop fucking sniffing it. Mm.
I mean, you could almost drizzle that over your food. Like, I
Mm.
mean,
Mm. Yeah, that's not bad. Good finish too. Hangs around. Yeah, a little bit of pepper on the swallow, a little bit of oak at the end there, but it's nice and I wouldn't say sticky, but it hangs around on the palate. That's not bad. Glad I fucking got it now. And I'm doing the boys a favour when we finally review this, because we're not doing a neck pour.
no. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Glendeavron. Yeah, I haven't had any of those. A little sip left. I'm going to add 2 drops. See what it does. Yeah, maybe you have got a dodgy batch of Talisker.
No, I don't think it's that. It's just, I think they're just trying to keep up with demand, so they're just picking
Dropping the
cast
ball a bit, yeah.
passed on. But
Yeah. Getting to the bottom of the barrel, as they say. So this one you can definitely...
yeah,
I just got to make sure I don't get it with the sunburn. Hey?
yeah, no, definitely.
They just need to step up their game a bit and put bloody Not Your Filter Natural Coloured more prominently on it.
Do they have it?
Yeah, it's hidden away on that top right hand corner on the back, but it's nowhere on the front, nowhere on the tube.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking 21 years old.
Yeah, I know.
And this came out in 2018.
Well, I think we're pretty fucking spot on. Listen to this. Caramelized pear and toasted oak spice fused with honeyed peat and smoked pine wood.
Yep.
And then smooth caramel peat builds to uncover roasted orchard fruits and eucalyptus, tropical pineapple, and star anise gradually appear with smoked cinnamon embers, lingering long finish into the sweet and smoky finish.
Yeah, I get that
Yeah.
tropical vibe to it.
Yeah, now that I've had a little bit of water, fucking shitload of pineapple. And that's probably the suggestion. I mean, you said caramelized honeycomb before,
Yeah.
so that could be that pineapple.
Like if you've ever cooked on the barbecue when you cook pineapple or
Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Caramelizes and
Mm-hmm.
that's what you get.
Oh, yeah. If you got any of your glass, add a little drop of water. That's pineapple all day. That really is. It reminds me of bloody Red Rooster fucking pineapples.
Oh yeah, those.
Yeah, fucking love them. Pineapple fritter.
Yep, that's one.
Kadisaka's at the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's funny but correct. Yep.
Oh, yeah, pineapple all the way.
Yeah, you wait till you sip it. It's fucking red rooster pineapple fritter.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. Yep.
Very nice.
Yep. Flat up.
Alright, what next?
Well, we're on Pete, so
Well, that wasn't peat, that was smoke.
yeah.
The wee beastie's looking at me.
Yep, we beastie, there we go.
I glanced over and it's just looking at me. Are you reaching for the soapy plastic volcanoes? I did contemplate it. I was like, maybe I should go for some brimstone, but the RJ looked at me. And it told me that it wanted to be drunk. The scuzzy. And this is down to the shoulder now, so... Oh, that's pretty good. What's that it is? 47.4. Sole Australian distributor, Mono Hennessy. I wonder where that QR code takes you. Let's find out. Okay. Why does my phone just keep coming up with some crap? I've already looked at that. There we go, turn it off. Where's my QR code scanner? I do have one on here somewhere, don't I? QR. Yeah, QR code. It goes to loading hardbag.com. Okay. Thought as much. Kill. Hey, do you guys know about the couple of cool apps you can stick on your phone for your whiskey collections? The one I do like is Whiskey Suggest. So you can store your whiskey, but it does have a cool feature We go whisky scanner. So that's a barcode scanner. So you can scan the barcode and it comes up with that exact bottle. And now that I've said that, it won't pick up the wee beastie. Huh. Picks everything else up. Oh, let's try the Curiositas. And I use it all the time. It's bloody brilliant. But occasionally it doesn't pick them up. Maybe 10 pours, I should say. Nah, must be broken. Normally works all the time. Now they want to demonstrate it. It didn't work. Typical. Can I put those in the chat? Oh, the app? Is that what you're after, Edward? Are you on iOS or Android? Because if it's Android, I can grab the link. I got a couple. I got the Whiskey List app, which is a good one. You got Whiskey Suggest. And another one I've got, a good one is Scotch Whisky News. The news. And then I got a few cocktail ones, but Drama is another one I've heard about. It's meant to be pretty good. I haven't set that one up yet. But that's got a barcode scanner. Let's see if that one picks it up. Yep, that one worked. Yep, I picked up the wee beastie. Yeah, okay, so Drama. So D-R-A, yeah, I'll type it in. So if you just go the App Store or on iOS Play Store, we've got Drama. Yeah, the Whiskey List, yep, so that's a good one. And then Whiskey Suggest is the other one I like. Actually, is it with or without an E? I think it's without an E. Yep. Whiskey Suggest. I like Whiskey Suggest because you can put in when you bought it, whether it's an open bottle, the price. So you can put all those details, and you even put notes in there and stuff as well. Looks like the barcode scanner one of Whiskey Suggest is not working at the moment because it worked on Drama. Picked up straight away. Hey, Whiskey Encore, how you going, mate? When's your first episode, Cheech? Your first live stream? What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
I did. Did you slap something on the table?
No, it sounded like almost panicking, like something exploded. I think something fell down. So I think that's all good. 24 subs. Yeah, I saw somebody posted on Discord. Somebody said, check out the channel and sub. You chuck yours in a spreadsheet. Yeah, I started doing a spreadsheet and then I just gave up. And this app is really, really good because I just keep my receipts and I just go to my bottles and go beep, scan, put in the date and time when I bought it, where I bought it, put the price, bang, next bottle. It's really good. Whiskey Suggests postpone updates. Oh, so any new bottles come out, he's not uploading anymore. Site still works. Ah, okay. Oh, thanks, JD. I didn't know that. Okay, I might have to go on to Drama then. Ah, bugger. JD's onto it. Alright, I'm going to check what that was. All good.
All good.
It was just a laptop bag fell over. So it was the metal hitting the wooden floor. Okay, hopefully Saturday, Sunday, overnight you stay still setting up some things. As in, this Saturday, Sunday for you? Or next Saturday, Sunday? Because it's almost Monday for us in 35 minutes. And me and Simon have devoted ourselves to go dry for February 29th, 30th and 31st, and then we'll continue drinking on the 1st of March. Yeah, 24 subs and half of them in Australia. Bloody oath. Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
All right.
Hmm.
Pretty
I don't
good
know if
shit
I'd
for
buy
a-
Wee Beastie regularly, but it's not bad. Oh, okay. March 13th, so in another 2 weeks. Okay. Okay, so in 2 weeks. I look forward to that. God damn it, I still want bacon now, because I can smell bacon in this now.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they do use sherry casks for this one as well.
Yep. Maybe, oh, what's another real bacony one? Octomore, of course. I mean, that's full of bacon.
Or what do you call the Loch Gorm?
Loch Gorm? Oh, yeah, that's got bacon. Yeah. We'll have to do that next. Actually, before we do the Loch Gorm, let's do Bonnet 12.
Unfortunately, I don't have one.
Ah, bugger. All right, we'll go to Loch Gorm then.
But I do have a peated version of Buna.
Oh, you go that then, and I'll go the 12.
I'll finish this and yeah.
Oh, no rush. I only just poured my hardbeg. Don't smash it. So bloody Whiskey Dick and Pitface Barbecue are talking about smoking and barbecues and... God damn it. How dare they?
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, I was just talking about you, Bill. Nah, not every day. I was just talking about it because I got Discord open. I was just looking at you talking about smoking and barbecues with...
Thank you for joining.
Yeah, thanks, Bill. I was just thinking, feel free to jump on in. The link's pinned to the chat. Feel free to jump on in. I'm on the Wee Beastie, so I got more bacon. And I just said to Simon earlier, because we had the Benwick 21 Curiosities, and I really, really want some bacon. I want to smoke a big brisket. Yep. I don't...
Can't beat a smoke.
Nah, hell no. G'day, Silverholds. How you going, mate? Wife is out, so I'm watching the kids. Ah, you're on daddy duty. Yeah, I've got that tomorrow. Mrs. is working, and I've got daddy duty tomorrow. Because it's Monday here, but it's a public holiday, so he's not going to school. It's Monday in 30 minutes. So we're in the future.
30 minutes at the end of summer as well.
Yep.
For us.
They are all silver. Yep. The first stream is always a train wreck. Oh, yeah. If you're solo, it's not the easiest thing to do. That's for sure. That's why I like this. You just bring people in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what was my first Strive thing? Oh, we did it with Scott and Q-Ball when we had the lockdown this time last year.
Yeah.
They were shit. They were real bad. Q-Ball's connection was dodgy. Scotty's was pretty crappy. They had, shitty lighting and audio, and I was just using Discord and then just pulling feed in because I didn't know about OBS Ninja then. That's Bill. That's why I do, if I'm doing my dribbles and drams, if I have 2 people on, I don't care. I just sit here and dribble shit. It's perfectly fine. Yeah. And if it's really crap, then I just delete it. But then I do my Lego and drams, so I'm just sitting there playing Lego, and if someone jumps in and get a chat, it's all good. No, you don't have too many accounts. You can never have enough. That's why if I get up to 999 on the 29th or the 31st of December this year, I'll have to unsubscribe with a couple of my accounts so I don't have to demand anything. Tell my missus to unsubscribe, I'll unsubscribe. Yeah, check it out, Cheech. If you want any help with it, I can happily jump on with you and show you how to work it. It's a piece of piss, man. It really is. I mean, all I'm doing now is literally going to OBS Ninja, typing in the channel name. I set the parameter for director is presenter, and then bang, push out the link, and then everyone comes in. That's it. And then I just put that link in OBS, brings it up, done. Piece of piss. Very easy. And then in the next couple of days, I'm going to sort out actually using some pretty cool open source software to actually make it that I can literally just, like your chat you just put there, I can just highlight that and then press a button on my keyboard. Or actually, I'll use my tablet and press a button, and boom, that chat will pop up. So I'm going to do that, the same kind of stuff that you can do with StreamYards. Once I've got that set up, then I'll be pretty flash, mate. I'll be pretty flash. And then I got to set up another shortcut for when because I say do it, and I always think of Star Wars Palpatine when he says do it. So as soon as I press a button, I want that to pop up with the sound effect. So I got to make that happen. Do it. Because I got an old iPad 2 or something sitting there doing nothing. So with this free bit of software, I can just put all the buttons on there and then just hit the button and it'll do all this cool stuff. Don't even have to buy StreamYards. Open source. I'll get a Stream Deck. Don't have to spend any money. Plus you can do countdowns, you can do so much stuff. Now, I'm still using YouTube, but you just can't bring people in. I mean, you use StreamYards. StreamYards is good, but it's just limited on what you can do. You have to pay quite a bit of money to get the 1080p and all that jazz. And who wants, 6 destinations? Who needs that? And I do know that Steve with OBS Ninja, he's got some pretty cool features coming out soon he's working on right now with the group scene stuff. The only thing I don't like it at the moment is you can't, it's a bit buggy if you do yourself as a presenter. I mean, the presenter as a guest, which is what I am, you have to add auto guests on. You can't do it so that they bring them in individually. I didn't have that before, but I mean, there's a way around that. You don't do yourself as a presenter and you just bring yourself in as a guest, and then you can do it so that you can just add it. Because that stops, you know, if some dickhead comes in and, you know, it's half naked or whatever, you don't want that popping up on your stream.
Or in the mankini.
Yeah, in a mankini. But you can add a password, so you can just push it out. You can do all that stuff. Someone just sent me a message. Yeah, it definitely has a lot of potential. And it's free! And it's pretty cool, that thing I saw today, that you can set up a countdown and it changes the scene. So it has the countdown, you can have music and pictures or whatever, and then bang, as soon as your stream starts, it changes to the next scene that you want it to set up to. And you can add those shortcut buttons to change stream scenes, and yeah, you can do some pretty cool shit. Can't do any of that in OBS. I mean, StreamYards. I did see somebody today I was watching their stream, they had like a StreamYard chat thing pop up. And it was normal chat things too. It's like, how is he doing that? What software is he using? I know with VMix, you can do it with that, but that's like a whole streaming software. I don't want to add that on top because I only want the chat feature function. So I was ranting about last couple of streams ago. I want someone to actually, some smart boffin to work out how to pull the stream chat out of the live chat, because you can it's just a browser link, so you can pull all that chat out. It's basic HTML, and then all you need to do, I just wish I was a bit more of a boffin. I could write this myself, because I know exactly how to do it. I just don't know how to write it. Because once you've got the chat window, it's just HTML, so then you need something that can pass that HTML, so you can literally just click on the comment and boom, it just pops up. It's really not that hard, just need someone to write it. There's got to be a way of doing it. Yeah, I just don't know how to write that shit. Maybe I should just geek out and try and work out how to do it. And write myself a plugin. I think it'll be a pretty popular plugin too. Because it is just passing the HTML. Because that chat, like, it has your name, it has the icon, so all those elements could easily be pulled in. Because I know there's quite a bit of a delay in StreamYards when it comes to the chat pop-up thingy. There's quite a bit of a delay. Yeah, there's got to be a way of doing it. I have to think about that. It's just passing that HTML file, and then once you click on it, because there is a click thing. Because you've got all these options once on each chat. Because you've got remove, as a mod, you've got remove, hide, put in timeout, remove, report, replace, pin. You've got all those things, so you just need one which is linked, one of those actions, So if you can add your own action that does what you want it to do, it's got to be a way. Nice. Cheers, mate. We'll be here.
Yep, definitely.
Like I was looking back on my
holiday tomorrow.
Yep. Which means bugger all to me because I'm on daddy duty, and if I get a phone call for work, I'm still working. It's just another day. I never want to say to myself that it's a public holiday and I won't have to do any work because I actually got to mow the bloody lawn, so I need to do that too. Mow the lawn. Hopefully it's not raining. Otherwise it won't be able to. Got some freaking double G's that I've got to dig out. Fucking double G's. Have you got double G's around your place?
Oh, not really. I mean, it depends where you go.
Yeah. It's just on one part on the side of our house. The other side there's fucking double G there. God, fucking is. Those things are... Goddamn, evolution really made those efficient. Those things are nasty. If anyone in the chat doesn't know what a double G is, just Google it. It's like a bloody... it's like a cattle... what do you call them? The three-prong things that used in medieval times. They'd throw them out for the horses to run over, or even the infantry to run over. What are they called? Cattle something or other, they call them. Yeah, they're fucking nasty. You step if you stepped on them on a barefoot, you reckon Lego's bad?
You know.
Yeah, you know about it. Holy shit, that's a big post. Bill just... barbed wire fencing. Yeah, literally. It's like, yeah, you hit it, Edward. Yep, it's like barbed wire bloody fencing. You have to have real thick gloves to pull them thing out of the ground, because those things will... When you walk out with some flip-flops and they just... if you walk over them, they're just covered.
Yeah.
And they're really, really efficient at spreading. Like you see a poor bloody sheep or a bit of cattle and they lay on the ground, they just get covered in them. Yep, just like barbed wire. Nature's barbed wire. That's it. Nasty shit. Box thorns, thistles, double G's. Evil. Nom 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 nom. Bill's gonna look into a Weber. Good old Weber Smoky Mountain. I've heard the Smoky Mountain is really good. It's pretty funny a lot of Americans are right into their smoking stuff, and barbecues, and it's a rite of passage in Australia. Everyone has a barbecue. You got some squeaks there, Simon. Oh, he's out. Oh, Sarah's on. Whiskey Crusaders. Bubble Bath Bourbon. Join us. I want bacon. Bacon. I want bacon, Simon.
I reckon, eh?
I want a bacon sandwich so bad. I'm so tempted to go look in the fridge to see if there's bacon. I don't think there is, but if there was, I'd be like, oh, nah, I'm going to have to fucking cook this shit. I'd have to go mobile. That's what's so cool about this. I can just open the link, go mobile, cook some bacon. Bacon sandwich. Lots of sauce. Fuck it, just a plate of bacon would be so good right now. Mm. Well, that was good. Time for the bunner.
Bunner. I'll go get my. I mean, you've got the 12-year-old. Is that what you have?
Yeah, I got a 12-year-old.
I'll have to go get my peated version.
Right, I'll go get. Mine's in armreach. Do this. Stretch the old bones. There we go. Bunner. Oh yeah. That's the shit.
I'll be back in a tick.
Alright, mate. Well, there you go. It's actually saying on YouTube, Discord that I'm actually streaming. Fancy that. Mmm. 1 of 12. Delicious. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, this is one of those drams. Yep, that is good shit. Yep, and just saying that. Oh, really? You haven't opened it? Damn, man. You're missing out. Open that sucker. It's delicious. I need to get another bottle because, yeah, this is not going to last. And I always want to have this on the shelf. I'm a fan. Yeah, it's great. That's right. When Cheech comes back, I'll have to ask what him and Jen reckon. Because I recommended it to them as bourbon drinkers. They wanted to get a Scotch. I'm like, what do you like? And Jen told me. I'm like, try the Buddha 12. And from their first impression, they reckon it was pretty good, but they were going to go back. A couple of nights ago, they were going to go back and try it out. So I'm curious to see what they thought. I can definitely relate to that. That's why I'm like, what do I have next? Just open it. Seriously, just open it. That's what I do. I look here and go, what do I want? That's what's fun. No, you won't be disappointed. It's a lovely dram. It really is. Man, I'd have at least 100 bottles open. So, yeah, close to 100 bottles open. Nice. Bloody good stuff. I was just saying, Simon, I have to ask Cheech what Jen and him thought. That'd kill your brain? No. Keeps your brain alive. Oh, God, this. Every time I sniff it, I get something different. I need to get some of those repeated expressions. See, they stuck it right in the front. Natural colour and unchilled filth.
Yeah, same with this one.
Yep, right on the tube as well.
Exactly. This one I think is this one just bourbon casks.
Oh,
And
okay.
look at the colour.
Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Oh, this is Oloroso. I think it's definitely finishing sherry, but I'm not sure if it's Oloroso.
Oh, yeah, that one will be sherry.
Yeah. Trying to see. It says. The smoke. Sad fruit. Can't tell. No, can't see it.
I did have the Port Charlotte 10, Edward. It's not too bad.
Right, so it's matured in sherry, bourbon, and whiskey casks. So it doesn't say what whiskey sherry casks is in. The Port Charlotte. I don't have a full bottle, but I think I've got.
But you've had
I've
the
got
10-year-old.
Oh, actually, no, I do have a small bottle of the Port Charlotte. I've got some classic Isla Barley 2011, some Brie Barley, and some organic. And I do have some Black Art 7.1. I think I've got Port Charlotte in that tasting pack. Yeah, there's Port Charlotte in there, I think. Yeah, I've got some Black Art 7.1. Very, very nice. $10, nice.
Edward?
This is gone. I'll pull everything out just to get them. Got a few bottles stashed down there. Yep, Port Charlotte, Isla Barley, and the classic lady.
Yeah, it's not too bad, Edward. Man, I haven't opened this in literally 2 years, so.
Yeah, grab it. Port Charlotte is good.
I'll have to kill this bottle. I mean, I've
You
only
have to
got
kill
a
it?
little. I've only got a little bit left.
Wounded Zebra?
Yeah, and it's been open for about 18 months.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's definitely going to need killing.
See what's left of it.
Mm. Which one's that one, Edward? It's not inspiring you. Did you open your bunna? It might be a bit tight on the neck ball. Add a bit of water to it. Ah, what Simon said about the pork chop. Ah. No, I like it. It's good. Any of the Brooklady stuff is good.
I mean, this, yeah. Once I finish this Brookladic, what are we drinking?
Want to have it?
In Harbin, I will finish off that Port Charlotte and tell you what you need.
Nice. Where is everybody? It's very quiet tonight.
I mean, usually we have about 10, 12 viewers by now.
Yeah.
And it is, for the Americans, this would be a Saturday night, wouldn't it? Or Saturday
No, it's Sunday morning. Sunday morning.
Really? Sunday morning?
Yeah, it's Sunday morning. Well, it's almost midday if you're on the east coast. On the west, it's about 11 o'clock. 10 or 11. Depends where you are.
Oh, good. We have just entered March.
Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, so we can start drinking again.
So, end of summer officially.
Officially, yes. Cheers to that.
Looking forward to winter.
Fuck yeah. Bring it on.
Log fires and fucking...
Yep. I'm going to crank up the fire out the front there and have some drams, get some cigars. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn straight. And I can go out and do some astronomy, Milky Way season. Yeah, I'm going to do some time lapse. Edward reckons it's as quiet as he can remember. Yeah, it is. It is very quiet.
It is.
It gets hotter here in Perth as the nights get longer. Yep, same here. Yeah, we've got a couple of months before this. It's not till May when it actually starts cooling down. Like, I've got a fan blasting on me right now because it's probably a 90% humidity. Let's have a look. Has dropped a little bit, but yeah. It's 23 and oh, it's only 80% humidity.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've only got 46% down here.
What's the temp?
23.
Oh, same as me.
The humidity is only 46%.
Okay, so same temperature and I'm double humidity.
But we do for the next, from tomorrow till Thursday, it's fucking rainy and stormy.
Yeah, well, here they're threatening some possible storms, but I can't see it.
Here it is, 80% chance.
80%, okay.
And according to the news, we are going to see a month's worth of rain in 3 days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, chance of a thunderstorm. It's usually fucking inland. Chance of a thunderstorm Tuesday. Yeah, so it's meant to be 30 degrees the next few days, but possible thunderstorms. Fucking hope so. I want to go storm chasing.
Well, here it is 24 degrees maximum and 80% chance of showers and thunderstorms.
So that means no rain. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, we're going to be in the low 30s for the next few days. We're hovering around 30 for the whole week.
Oh, really?
And it was 29 today. A few days before that were pretty good. It was like 29, 28, 28, 30, 30. So it's definitely cooler. It's not the fucking 40s. Yeah, it's very quiet.
Where the fuck is there?
Yeah, where the fuck is everyone? That's it.
I mean, seriously, usually by this time, we would have usually at least, 10.
Yeah, well, it's midday in the States, so what's going on a Sunday? Come on, stop spending time with your family and shit. Come and drink whiskey. It's Sunday. Yeah. Sunday sesh. I like me some Bona Haben. It's good.
I reckon Schweinhund.
And it's a nice loose hole on this one too. Doesn't even touch the sides. Did you get some friction on that one?
No, it was completely loose.
Loose. It's like this one, loose as.
Alright, I'll try some Port Charlotte 10-year-old, which this has literally been sitting here for the last year.
What, as at that level?
Pretty much.
Oh, that's going to be a bit munted.
Yeah, it smells like a bit of a sweaty ball sack.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's people typing in Discord, but they must be on Patreon only or some shit, because, yeah. I see them typing, but it ain't coming up anywhere.
Tell those cunts to join us.
Yeah, get your asses in here. Mofos. Nobody's chatting anywhere. It's fucking dead. What's going on around the world?
Is it because of what you mentioned earlier, that guy who got cancer?
No, because that was Saturday.
Yeah, but for them,
Yeah, that was just Saturday. No live streaming. It's now middle of the day in the States. That's because that was Saturday afternoon when she went up. It was 3:00 Central her time, so which was late now afternoon on Saturday. So it wasn't Sunday. So they're Sunday midday-ish if you're talking East Coast, a little bit earlier for the West. So yeah, there's no restrictions in that sense. But maybe they're all doing shit with families and crap. Because it's like there's nobody on Discord. There's just nothing. It's dead. And normally people pop in, but yeah. I mean, Cheech popped in. He's busy, but yeah, all the other guys have only just popped in and bugged out again. Now we're down to 3 again.
really,
Yeah, very miserable.
but I mean, even if you're watching in the States, I mean, for them it's, what is it, a Saturday?
No, it's Sunday. It's Sunday lunchtime. It's Sunday sesh time. Come on.
They're probably all in church.
Well, church would have finished by now. Maybe they're cooking up on their barbecues. That's what everyone seems to be talking. There's 3 people. Well, there's only 1 person now. Because local Rye guy, he posted. I thought he was typing, because it says he's typing, and didn't pop up anywhere, but it popped up in the normal bar channel. But they're just talking about grills and smokers and shit. And he put at to Bill, but he's babysitting his kids, so he's on daddy duty.
But I do know, come on, Edward, join us.
Yeah, join us.
Yeah. You've been pretty much keeping up with our posts, so
Yeah. So you can't be falling asleep now. Join us. Come to the dark side. We have whiskey and cookies.
yep.
Cookies. Wish I had some cookies. I've got some melted whiskey chocolates. Some munted whiskey chocolates. So speaking of Talisker, let's have a munted whiskey Talisker munted chocolate. Fuck, yeah, munted alright. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Word of advice, don't have chocolate in 40-degree day. It goes to fucking shit. I've got $60 worth of these chocolates and they're all fucked. Yeah. They're fucked. All fucked.
You guys are a bad influence.
No, we're not.
I'll be back.
I can't
in
even taste
just-
any of the whiskey. These things are so fucked.
I've been told not to talk too loudly, so I'll try and keep it.
Oh. I mean, look at this. This is bad.
Oh dear.
Yeah. That's just fucked.
You gonna eat that?
Yep. It just it's a sad excuse of what it used to be. It doesn't even taste good. Right, I'll try one of the Lagavulins, which is going to be really, really depressing because I really like these chocolates, and the Lagavulin is tasty as. But
Have you heard of a fridge?
I've got 5 boxes of them down there, and they're all fucked.
Well, chuck them in a fridge.
It's too late. That's what everyone keeps telling me. Why don't you just put them in the fridge? And I'm like, yeah, but I haven't got the room for that. Where am I supposed to put all my beer and shit?
Buy another fridge.
Yeah, buy another fridge.
How many have
Hey,
I
missus.
got? I think I've got, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 fridges here.
Oh, fucking hell.
One of them's got 380 bottles of wine in it.
Yeah, well, that's a wine fridge. That's a wine cooler.
And then I've got another 3 with wine in them as well.
Ah, see, well, they're wine coolers. They're different. They're not fridges. Yep, these chocolates are fucked. Man, I got a slight, distant, very fleeting memory of Lagavulin on that one. Yeah, that's depressing. Fucking hell. And that really sucks because I literally bought like 6 boxes of them. And they're all fucked. Yep, they're all munted.
Oh, that's depressing.
Very depressing. Because I was hoping to keep them, keep them for a year, and just every now and then, if I want a chocolate, I can have one. They're all fucked. And me and the missus bought a couple of packs of the big ones. It's got all different whiskies in it, and they're all fucked. Actually, I've got 2 more boxes. They're probably all fucked too. So I got these ones which have got a whole bunch of different stuff in them. There's Galliano, Canadian Club, Famous Grouse, Jim Beam, Contro, Mount Gay 43. Some really great stuff, but yeah, these are probably all completely fucking munted. And it probably does say here, still below 28 degrees. It's like, when the fuck is it ever 28 degrees?
In your fridge.
Oh, here we go. Recommended storage requirements, 11 to 18 degrees Celsius.
There you go.
Yeah, I need a big fucking fridge to put this shit in. Well, I've learnt my lesson, I know that much.
Don't buy chocolate in.
Don't buy chocolate in Australia.
Yeah.
Well, if you do, fucking eat it as soon as you get it. Don't buy
Yeah,
six
I
boxes.
I got mine stored in one of the wine fridges.
Yeah, I mean, on my normal chocolate, I always stick it in the fridge. It's in there, yeah, in the fridge or the freezer. That's where I usually keep it. But I put these in a nice low down because I thought that'd be good because they're a fairly darkish, almost, dark chocolate. I thought that'd be fine. No.
Mm.
Yeah, that's depressing. I was actually thinking earlier today because I was watching someone else review them, and they weren't that keen on them, but I reckon they're bloody great. I was thinking maybe I should go to Target and see if they got any more, and then I'll just throw this away and keep the others in the fridge, and I'll just forget about those that ever existed.
Simon's got a Guinness going.
I do.
What was that?
Oh, Simon's drinking a Guinness.
It's on the Guinness. I saw you pour something for the first day of winter or autumn.
Yeah, autumn.
I always forget there's autumn and summer. It's usually 3 months winter, the rest is summer.
I'm not too keen on the Irish stouts, but I like some of the Europe, like the UK expressions, and there's some good ones in Australia as well.
Yep.
The Cooper's Extra Stout is pretty bloody nice.
That is good, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad, that one. You bastards make me want to have a beer now, and I don't have any. We always usually have bloody beer, but the last time, a couple of times we went in there, when the prices went up like $10, fucking carton, we're like, ah. That's money we could be spending on a bottle of whiskey.
Exactly.
But this Guinness Stout, man, it's a classic.
True that.
Road base.
Yep. Exactly.
They've got a couple of different expressions, haven't they? There's one that's low alcohol.
Kilkenny.
Which,
Yeah, Kilkenny. I don't mind Kilkenny. That's
yeah, the red one.
Mm.
Yeah, that's Kilkenny. Yep.
And it fits my namesake.
Exactly.
They're still going on about bloody barbecues. Oh, we got 2 more people just popped in. It was 3, it's gone to 5. It's very quiet.
Yeah, it's weird.
It is weird. Alright, let's have a game of Is It a Space Side?
No.
I think.
Really?
Yeah, let's do it. Well, I'll tell you what. One of you two can pick a bottle, and I'll guess it because there's no stress on you. How about that? I'll see if I can guess it. I'll see how bad I am.
Simon.
I won't use anything. I'll just straight out of my head. See how badly I fail at it.
All right, I'll do it.
All right, so you got to pick. You got to pick up a bottle. You got a bottle of mine? Hey.
Yep.
Lagavulin 16.
Edward goes in for the snuff. Bang. All right. So you got a standard release Scottish bottling. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Is it a space side?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Okay, it's a space side. Was on the phone as my company is sending my friend to Germany for work. Oh, nice. Deutschland. I want to go to Deutschland. Okay. Is it a age stated?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Is it a part of the big four? Diageo, Pinot Ricard, Glen Grant, those mobs.
Let me see.
Let's go. Fucking hell, there's so many distilleries in space.
Wait 1 second.
Whereabouts in Germany is it being sent, JD? G'day, Aaron. How you going? You really need to know your distilleries for that game. You are not wrong. It's like I've got my book here, but yeah, that's cheating. I mean, Roy does say you can use a map, but I'm just going to see how badly I can do. And Simon tries to work out who they are. Good evening. Well, morning now. It's 12:30 on a Monday. 1st of March.
So the big four, what were they again?
Diageo, Pinot Ricard, William Grant's, and you can't really say Edgerton. Any of those, like the big ones.
Yep. They are
Okay.
part of the.
So it's one of the big boys? Alright.
Yep.
Is it a Glen?
No.
It's not a Glen. Ooh, okay. About 1 hour from Frankfurt, west towards France. Oh, okay, on the border there. Okay. Okay, so it's not a Glen, it's part of the big four. And it's an age-stated space side. Shit, I'm drawing a blank. Alright, is everyone I think of as a Glen? Has it ever been a part of the flora fauna?
No.
No, okay.
So what?
It's not.
What's
that?
How many do you have left?
I got 5 and 1 stab in the dark. So it's a space side, age stated. Alright, so let's just go through the ages. Is it a greater than 12?
No.
Okay.
So down to 3.
No, I got 4.
Really?
That was number 6. Is it Diageo?
Nope.
It's not Diageo. Okay. So, it could be William Grant's. The Pinot Ricard. So it's an age stated 12 or less. Is it below 43% ABV?
Yes.
43 or below?
Yep.
It is? Okay. Space O. Is it below 12?
No. Definitely
Not
not.
It's not below 12.
So you're down to 3.
No, I got 2. I'm on to my
2.
last one.
Yep.
I'm going to stab in the dark. Is it on my shelf?
I actually can't see your shelf.
Okay. Right, so I've got a stab in the dark.
Can I take a stab as well, but you don't have to tell me?
Yep.
Go for it.
Ben Romack?
No comment.
Yeah, but which Ben Romack?
Well, it's below 12 years old, I think.
Yes, it'd have to be the Ben Romack 12 or the 10.
So your last guess, Ken?
Glen Grant 10?
Yeah. No.
It's not a Glen.
Oh, shit! That's a good point. Alright, what is it?
Belvini, 12-year-old.
Oh,
Nice! I was going to say, is it an A, B, or C? I should have asked. Yeah, I said JD, I said A below 12, but yeah, it wasn't that. There you go. Nice! So who are they under? Belvini. They're under
They are Glenn and Grant.
William Grant and Sons, yep.
Glenn and Grant and Son. You got that right.
Yeah, I was thinking Diageo, but you said it wasn't a Diageo, and then I was like, bushwhacked. Because William Grant... Because Diageo has a shitload. Pinot Ricard has a shitload. I wish I had a decent memory, because then I could remember this shit. Because William Grant... Where's William Grant? Because they got Ulster Bay, Belvini, Glenfiddich, and Kennedy. The Inver House has Belbear, Belmenic, Knockandoo, Pulteney, and Speyburn. John Dewar has Alberfeldy, Altmore, Craig Alecky, McDuff, and Rob Bracklow. William Grant, as I just said. And then you got Beam Centauri. And then it all breaks down from there. So I don't know why they say the big 4, because they're not really that big. You would have to say the big 2, because it's Diageo and Pinot that are the big ones. Because the ones after that have all got about the same 5 distilleries. Because Inver House has got 5, John Dewar's got 5, Beam Centauri's got 5, and then from there William Grant's only got 4. In Bangladesh's got 3. Edgerton's only got 3. Japanese whiskies popular in Australia. They're popular across the whole freaking planet. Yes, they are. I mean, not as much now that they've gone stupid with their pricing and the availability is really hard. It'd be interesting to see what's happening with the new Japanese whiskey laws. What actually happens now. But I think there's still going to be a supply and demand issue. Prime example is the Hibiki Harmony, and that's like $200 a bottle when it used to be around 130. That's just ridiculous. It's exactly the same bottle and it's gone up $70 in the last 6 months, year. But yes, you can always find Japanese stuff on the shelf.
Yeah, they're very popular here and they sell out pretty quickly too.
Yeah. The supply and demand for the Japanese stuff is through the roof.
But the problem with the Japanese stuff is it Scotch or is it Japanese?
Yeah, and I think they've got quite a long time before they have to actually state it legally on the label where it is Scotch or Japanese whiskey. But I think the Nick in the Barrel, I think they've actually changed their labelling as in stating that it's got Ben Nevis in it. Because that was quite a popular one, but yeah, it's pretty much Ben Nevis. Cool, who's next?
Yep.
Alright, I'll think of a bottle then that I have.
Oh, it's too late for this, Simon and Ken.
No, it's not. It's early. You only live once, I say.
Yeah, but I want to go a bit longer than tonight.
Well, I'm just going to think of the... What's the bloody ABV on it? I can't remember the... Hey, 4 bottles, we're not going to pay those prices for Japanese. Yeah, I totally agree. I'll just grab the ABV, and then one of you can have a stab at it. So the ABV is... Okay, it's that. Okay. Alright. Shoot. Glen Scotia 18. Nope, don't have that one. I got the 15. No, 18. You gonna have a go, Simon?
Which one?
I've got a bottle, so you're trying to guess.
What was the last guess?
Okay. Well, I guessed your bottle and failed, so now you got to guess my bottle. So you got 10 yes or no questions.
Is it a Highland whiskey?
No.
Is it a Speyside?
It is a Speyside. And yes, Aaron, it is a Speyside.
Is it above? Is it a 46%?
No.
Is it below a 46%?
Yes.
Ooh.
Glen Alecky 15? Nope. What's the point? What's the overview on Glen Alecky 15? Glen Alecky 15 is... Fuck, I can't even read that. 46. Are you Googling?
No.
Nope. I'm just trying to think of Aaron's question. So you've done 4. There's one more. It's not there. Not that this is much help because it's so freaking small. There's 2. So I can answer that question, Aaron. As long as Simon doesn't look at the chat. And it's a no. Simon thinking. Is he looking at chat? Are you cheating? You're cheating, aren't you? I'll give you that one. That's your number 5. No, it is not south of the Rivers Bay. So you got 5 more to go. So far you worked out it's a space side and it's below 46%. And it's above. Well, it's not below the...
It's about 1,000 options.
Yep, 1,000 options to go.
Is it one you've reviewed?
Well, since there's 3 of you playing, I can say that. That's a good question. Yes.
It's a Glen Murray.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which one?
Is it age stated?
Yes.
It's a 12.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You got it. You're on it. Craig Galaxy 13.
Good job, Edward.
Yep. That was a good one. Have you reviewed it? I like that. That narrows it down pretty damn well. Nice. All right, my
I'm not
turn.
sure what to grab.
Grab a whiskey.
I'm going to.
Crack your bunner. Crack your bunner.
What did
Oh,
you get the Craig Alecky 10?
Hey,
Edward.
no.
Craig Alecky. You mean Glen Alecky?
No, Craig Alecky.
Oh, no, I got the Glenallachie.
Yeah, Glen Alecky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say Craig Alecky 10. I don't know of a Craig Alecky 10.
Which one? 10-year-old?
Yeah.
The cast strength, yeah.
Crack that one.
All right, so it's Aaron's turn. He's got to think of a bottle, and I'm going to ask the questions. So let us know, Aaron, when you've got a bottle decided. It's got to be a standard release, standard Scotch release. It would be good if you could remember all the distiller owners, all those companies. Let me grab one. It'll be not sure if I have the Scotch knowledge. Well, you can just Google the bottle. You just need to know where is it, is it age stated, who owns it, and the ABV. So basic stuff. So you can Google that. So most of the time when you Google a bottle, it'll come up with ABV, the region, obviously the age statement. That's all the questions to dial it in. I'm not going to go into technical and say, is it northwest of Inverness or any of that? Okay, got my most recent purchase. Oh, that one I don't. Okay. So, is it a Speyside? That'll be the first question.
What do you reckon, Edward? Is it good?
Okay.
Give me a second.
Speyside. Is it a Glen? Back into the land of Speysides. Oh, it's not a Glen. Is it a Diageo? Wait. And I should scratch up on my... Oh, it is a Glen. Okay. So it is a Glen. So the next question is it a Diageo? So I'm still on 3. So I should learn that because there's only 6. There's only 6 Diageo Glens. There's Glen Splay, Glen Ord, Glen Lossie, Glen Kinchy, Glen Elgin, Glen Dolan. The rest are all non-Glens. So that's interesting. Yeah. Of course, I'm not going to remember that. Because I've got a memory like a freaking sieve. And then Glen Dolan, Glen Elgin, Glen Kinchy, I know, Glen Lossie, Glen Ord, Glen Spey, I don't know any of those expressions, really. Other than Glenfinchie 12, that's about the only one I know. Glen Libbard for Glen Ricard, Glen Keith, Glen Bergy, Glen Rothers for Edgerton. I remember that one because Glen Turret is no longer. That's on a Moe Hennessy, I think. Winter House doesn't have any Glens. John Dewar doesn't have any Glens. William Grant doesn't have any Glens. Mike McKay, that doesn't have any Glens. Oh, that's why Dura's so shit, because it's under White McKay. Is Pinot Ricard Diageo? No. Not a Glen, but oh, now you got me confused. Because Pinot Ricard is a separate company. Is not a Glen, but bought by them. Well, that's confusing. So is the name a Glen, yes or no? That was the question. And then I asked, is it Diageo? Because Pinot Ricard is a separate company. The French conglomerate. Okay, so it's not a Glen. And then the third question was, is it Diageo? Because I asked, is it Speyside? And you said yes. And then I said, is it a Glen? And you said no. And then you said yes, which confused the shit out of me. So I now know it's definitely not a Glen. And then I asked, is it Diageo? So is the parent company Diageo? No. Okay, awesome. So it's not a Glen, it's not Diageo, and it's a Speyside. Okay. Does it start with A, B, or C? No. Okay.
Oh. Nope.
Yeah, so no, it's not A, B, or C. So it's not Albalor, it's not Deanston or Dalwhinnie, or well, it's not Diageo, so it's not Dalwhinnie. I mean Dalyuen. Okay, so it's going to be. Oh, it could be a Deanston. Yeah, I haven't asked the question yet. I'm just talking out my ass.
Glen going.
It's not a Glen. Okay, so my fourth question will be: is it a C, D, or E? That's a good one. No. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so it's not A, B, C, or D, or E. It's not Diageo, it's Speyside. What's in Speyside?
Glen Rothers.
It's not a Glen.
Really?
Is it a tea?
Tea.
You don't have to say.
Longhorn 12. It's a good stab in the dark. Okay, so it's not Diageo, it's not a Glen, it's not a B. So two, yeah. What have we got? So 4. Where's 4? This is number 4. Okay, those ones. There's number 5. What's in 5? 5 is on the Spade River. So we've got... Oh, you just gave one away. Okay, well, I'll take that off. It's a Longmore. Well, that's great, because I don't know fucking any of the Longmore expressions. It means I've got 4. Fuck.
So is it a so it's a Speyside distillery?
Yeah, it's Longmore. I don't know any of the... Okay, so I'm just going to have to note it down. Is it 12 or younger? So I've only got 3 left. Because I don't know any of the Longmores. No, okay. Is it age stated? Yeah, that's where I was going to go, JD. As the next one. Once I find out if it's NAS or not. Yes, it is age stated. Yeah. Is it the Longmore 18? And if it is, then JD gets it, because he said Longhorn and he said Longhorn 18. No! Ooh!
The 16.
Simon's going for the 16.
Yep, 16.
And then we've only got a stab in the dark. Do they have a 21? Yes! Simon wins it.
Oh, really?
And now I need to do my research and actually see what expressions Longmore have. Okay,
I've never even tried one.
No, I haven't either. Shiller's Choice, 16-year-old, 23-year-old. And then there's 18, 23, 25.
Am I keeping you up, baby? Am I keeping you up? No.
You're in the shit? Okay, so there's a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
There's a 17-year-old. 23-year-old. And in 2019, they put 3 expressions in the new Secret Speyside collection. Well, there you go. And it's a great bottle, highly recommended. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I've just never actually had one. Well, there we go. Stick that on the list. So it is Pernod Ricard, so Shivers Brothers own it. It's Pernod Ricard.
So, was it the 16?
Yeah, you won it.
You get a box of,
16.
box of Ken's chocolates.
You get a box of my munted chocolates, mate. And I'll send them in the post and I'll get even more munted.
So I opened this, Ken.
Yeah? What'd you think?
It's okay.
It's not bad, eh?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
it's like you guys said. It's very
good.
honey, very
Yeah.
honey.
Very honeyed.
It's a little bit one-dimensional, but it's all right.
Yeah, there's
It's
no complexity about it. There's no full-on interesting things to delve into and experience. It's just a nice honeyed malt whiskey.
I put a bit of water in there, and because of the high ABV, just to see what happened. But
Yeah.
it actually brought the alcohol out, which is unusual.
Well, that's what Scotty said on the review. He said it
Okay.
pumped up the ABV for him. It didn't for me. Actually, I'm going to do that right now, actually.
Yeah, really pushed it up for me. But yeah, I'm happy to drink this.
Yeah, I started the night with it, and I'm like, I could happily sit on this all night. It's a and the 51%, I can't get over that. I mean, Johnny Walker bringing out 51%. What the hell?
It does taste like a Johnny Walker, though.
I don't think it does.
No.
No, I reckon it's more like Dimple. It's not Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker's bland and boring as batshit.
I haven't had the Dimple, so yeah, I don't know.
The Dimple is nice.
It's good.
Honeyed. Yeah,
it's good.
Okay. You have the celebratory blend? And you like it? Yeah, I like it.
It's good.
I'm hearing some weird noise that sounds like fireworks way in the distance. I think it's the fan just having a spack attack. I'm like, it's not going to... Anything's going to burn down again?
Is that the squeaking as well?
No, Simon's got some squeaking. I think the wind's blowing some stuff around.
Oh, yeah.
What is that? Back in a second. I've got this weird noise happening. And of course now it stops. Oh, I know what it is. That's funny. You guys are going to laugh at this. I turned the fan back on. I turned it off. I'm like, what is that? It's wigging me out. It sounds like explosions or fireworks way off in the distance. I remember when I was in the army, you have some shit going off way off in the distance, like boom, 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 boom. And it was this. The wind was tapping it, and I was getting this little. Fuck's sake. Okay. See, I don't really get that ABV adding the water to it. I get a bit more of that hay. I mean, it's still got the alcohol coming up on the sides, but it's not. I'll describe it as fresher, a lot more sprightly.
Yeah, I'm getting the prickle.
Mm. And on a palate, there's a bit more of that oak flavour, and then you get that lovely honey finish just carries on through.
Yeah, there is a lot of oak with the water added.
Yeah. No, I like it. It's fucking good. Better than the blue. Fucking oath. That's exactly what we said. No, definitely. How much did you pick it up for?
Me?
No, Aaron. Sorry.
Oh.
You picked up the X21 at the same time. I definitely like the celebratory blend better. Yep. No, I like this. I'm a fan of this. I mean, if this was down to normal 40 or even 43%, it'd be shit. It'd be the same bland, watery, malty water that you get from, you know, a red label or even those blacks, double blacks. It's the same kind of garbage. But because they've pumped it up to 51, it's got some character behind it. And I like the mouthfeel. It doesn't feel watery. It's got some coating in there. Even though it's probably filtered and coloured to the nth degree. I think it's got a little bit of linkwood in it. I mean, sorry, the Quine Leash. Because that coating, honey, I think it was 75, and X21 was 100. Okay, so 75, so that's 75 USD, yeah? That's about 100. What's that one? What's 75 in Aussie dollar dues? It's about $105 or something, isn't it?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
It's cheaper here in Australia for a change.
At the moment, yeah. Because you can go to BWS and pick this up for $80 on special. Which is, what? 40? High 40s? USD?
I'd say, yeah, 50.
Oh, 50? Yeah. Low 50s. Yeah, about $55 USD. Yeah, so yeah, for a change, we actually got a decent price on it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not. I'm not disappointed. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, that's what we were really surprised. I mean, it took us months to review it because every time we thought about it, we're like, no, we got so much better whiskey to review.
Yeah,
the whole three of us were like, damn. I mean, Scotty gave it a 9.5. I gave it an 8.8.
It took me about 2 hours to click on the purchase now button.
Even after watching our review?
Yeah, because it's Johnny Walker.
Yeah, I know. Well, that was the thing. I mean, I went in there and Kibble thought, we got this. I went, Johnny Walker, fuck off. I don't want that. And he goes, no. Check this out. 51%. I went, ooh, okay. You've got my attention. 51% for a Johnny Walker blend? All right. And then, 200 inspired by the 1860, 1820, blah, 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 all that. I thought, okay. $99? All right. I'll give it a stab. And I'm glad I did. Yeah, normally I would have just dismissed it and went, yeah, fuck off. Another Johnny Walker gimmicky fucking money grab. But yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's growing on me, actually.
Yeah, once it gets down a bit, every time I have it, I'm like, damn, this is actually good. I mean, when we had it 2 or 3 streams ago, I can't remember when, I was going off about it saying, oh my God, I still can't believe how good this is. Because, yeah, that's right. I tried it after we did the review. I tried it again. I'm like, yeah, this is actually good shit. This wasn't a fake. Oh, the packaging is amazing. And I said that multiple times on the review. I'm like, what you're getting, like the packaging is amazing. And not only just the packaging and presentation, but the presentation of the actual liquid being at 51% ABV. And that lovely Quine Leashy, Linkwood, Craig Gallicky kind of honeyed feel really comes across quite nicely.
I'll go get my bottle.
You're going to crack yours in there? Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Like this box is just, yeah, it's the shit. It really is snazzy. I really want them to do more of this kind of stuff. For that $100 price point, you're not going to in poach on the typical red label, black label garbage, you know. You idiots are still going to buy the blue label because I think it's the best thing since sliced bread. But for us that are a little bit more astute in our whiskey purchases, you know, if they bring out stuff that's around the 51% with a decent recipe...
You wouldn't put this with Coca-Cola, would you?
No fucking way.
No.
No. No, definitely not. I mean, there's no such thing as a gentle peat in it, though. I cut that out of the episode, but yeah, we looked at it and went, oh, here's a tasting notes, and we talked about that, and then we all discussed about how there's no fucking peat in it.
No, none at all.
Nah, no fucking way. Yeah, but just make sure with this box that you don't leave it open like that when you've got a fan blasting you in the face, because it makes a kind of a tapping sound and freaks you out thinking your house is about to burn down again. That really threw me off. I'm like, what the fuck where'd that come from? Because as soon as I stood up next to the fan, I couldn't hear it. And then I turned the fan off and I went, oh no, what's going on? And then I glanced back and saw this open and I saw it move a little bit and I thought, there you go. You cheeky fucking thing.
I'll tell you what though, I much prefer it without the water addition. It's
Yes, agreed.
It doesn't taste like a 50%, really.
No, and we all said that. And like Scotty's really sensitive to the alcohol, and he even said it tasted like a 46er. So for him to say that, when he's quite sensitive to the ABV, and I thought the whole thing, like when I first opened it and first sniffed it, you got a little bit of prickle ABV, but once it opens up a little bit and that evaporates off, it's really quite pleasant.
In fact, I think the nose is better on this without any watering.
Yeah, it is. That honey and slight nutty thing, but that, like we said, that earthy kind of thing comes through.
Yeah, and there's some sort of like honeydew or something.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nice.
Okay, it's not as one-dimensional as I thought in the first instance.
No.
It's that I think that honey note was overriding my senses at first, but
yeah. And you've only just popped it, so once it opens up a bit,
okay, okay, yep. Good recommendation, thanks, Ken.
Yeah. No, glad. I'm still gobsmacked how bloody good it is for what they've pumped out. It's that's why I immediately went and grabbed another bottle, and I'm even tempted to go grab another one.
Yeah, on the weekend I grabbed two. They had like a 10% discount.
Oh shit!
On purchases over $100, so ended up at $72 a bottle.
Oh wow! Where was that?
That was at BWS.
Damn, because it was on special and I got it for $80. But yeah, if you got a special on top of that, so it's $72. Yeah, I definitely would have got two.
And I used my points to pay for it as well, so it was a win-win.
Hell yeah! I wonder if I can get my Mrs. Woolies card and get some points.
I do it.
You won't let me. I'll tell her to buy one, then I'll get another bottle. Yeah, she hasn't tried this. She'll like this.
I think so.
Oh, yeah. No, I like it. It's actually quite tasty. And as we said before, this is a great one to start a night off. Or just a great one to sit on, you know, if you're just hanging out with friends or watching a movie, you just want a whiskey to sip on. It's nothing complex and anything you have to stress about. You can just happily sip on this and just have a nice little dram.
I don't know. You could think about this one a little bit.
Yeah. It's like I with the water on it, I've got a little bit of lemon in it. Yeah, that's what we were discussing, Aaron. We were trying to work out what's actually in it, and because it's 1860, what distilleries were around at that time that are still around now? Because that's what it's inspired by. By 1860, distillery, Highland distilleries, because it's all Highland. So there's no Highland Park or Cragganmore or any of that. Oh, Cragganmore. Might be some Cragganmore in there. Were they around in 1960? So, I still think it's Clynelish Linkwood. Well, let's have a look. Diageo. 191. It's the page for Diageo. What is around Diageo portfolio? I mean, you've got Cardew. And didn't they buy Cardew? Was that the distillery Johnny Walker bought? I think it was.
Yeah, I think they've got Cardew.
Yeah, they bought Cardew. Yeah, I think Johnny Walker bought Cardew, so... No, that's a light. I've got a bottle up there that I got gifted years ago that I've never even opened. One of the old packages. Not the bad one that they got kicked in the ass for.
I think I got one of their Game of Thrones expressions.
Oh, the Game of Thrones? Yeah. Yeah, so you've got Cardew, Clynelish, Cragganmore. So that's where I'm thinking most of it is. I mean, Knock and Do. I haven't had. Oh, have I? No, I think I've had Knock Do, not Knock and Do.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So
do we know what grains are in this?
Oh,
well, it's a blend, so it's definitely got some grain whiskey in it, and then
no chance of finding where they're from. The grains.
Yeah, so it's definitely grain stuff. It's not Milton Duff because that's not Diageo. There's definitely no Lagerborn. So you got your Linkwood, Glenkinchie. That was the other one, Glenkinchie, because that's real honey. Mm-hmm. I love me some Glenkinchie. So you got Glen Elgin, Glen Dullen, Dufftown. But I'm thinking it's got Dalwhinnie and Dalwhinnie in there, but I don't think it's. I think it's more Dalwhinnie, Clynelish, Linkwood, Glenkinchie. Those honeyed, slightly malty type ones, but it doesn't come that malty. So I'm thinking, Cardew, Linkwood, Glenkinchie, Clynelish, kind of that kind of thing.
I don't know. It's reasonably malty, isn't it?
No. I don't get that much malt.
No.
There's a bit of oak, but not much malt. Because you get ones like the Knockdo, that's like honeyed oats. It's so it's just like getting a bowl of honeyed oats and just pouring honey all over it. It's quite malty. Glenrothes? No, Glenrothes is now under that's Edgerton. That's not Diageo. Because it's all the ones that are around in 1860, because it's inspired, because it even says it on it. It's inspired by our original old Highland whiskey. So whatever Diageo can get now is what they originally owned back then. And I know they bought, well, I'm damn sure that they bought Cardew. But that was a little bit later when they actually bought Cardew. I can't remember when they actually bought them.
So did they have Dalwhinnie back then?
Well, that's it. I don't know.
No, Dalwhinnie, I think, was 1998. I mean, like it was the end of the 19th centuries.
Dalwhinnie?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have a look. Dalwhinnie, no, 1897. So
yeah.
So not 1896. So okay, cut out Dalwhinnie. So that's definitely not. So Glenkinchie, I'm thinking it's got some Glenkinchie in there because that's real honey. I'm a big fan of Glenkinchie because that's definitely honey all day long.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said the whole time. I'm thinking it's Linkwood, Clynelish with a little bit of Clynelish because that little bit of wax coating There's a little bit of that in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's very subtle, but there is that on the mouthfeel. You can actually get it. Yeah, Glenkinchy's been around since 1825. Glenkinchy in 1945 was one of the few distilleries allowed to maintain production during the war. Nice. There we go. I'm a fan of Glenkinchy. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Craigamore was founded in 1869. From the back of the box on the Craigamores. So it might be some Craigamore. I do like Craigamore. That's got a nice honey feel to it. Yeah, 1869. But it's not going to be Craigamore. No, I'm thinking same thing. Clone Leash, Linkwood, Glenkinchy kind of thing. Let's look at Cardew because they were definitely bought out. Okay, so it's not Cardew because Johnny Walker bought them in 1893.
Alrighty.
So yeah, there we go. Linkwood, Clone Leash, Glenkinchy. I'd put my money on some Clone Leash, Glenkinchy. Because now that's opened up for that bit of water, it's almost got that waxy kind of note of a Clone Leash.
Yeah,
the palate's definitely got. Yeah, the palate's definitely got a shitload of honey, which is Glenkinchy all day.
Massive amounts, massive.
Yeah.
So there we go. We worked it out. The base components are Clone Leash and Glenkinchy.
Well, you worked it out.
No, we all worked it out.
No.
So Linkwood, when are they around? Okay, so they've been around since 1821. Innes Cameron dies and Scott Malts Distilleries take over in 1933. So there's a big gap between... Oh, here we go. 1897, Linkwood Glenlivet Distillery Company Limited takes over operations. Interesting. But, you know, the Linkwood has got a lot more floral kind of notes to it. This doesn't really have. But, you know, on an empty glass now, there's quite a bit of that grass. Interesting.
Yeah, there might be more to discover in this.
Oh, I reckon so. I was just thinking I might have to do a blend. See if I can make something similar. Because I've got Clone Leash, Linkwood, Glenkinchy. I reckon they're the base components. There's on empty glass, it's definitely got a lot more of that Linkwood type characteristic. So we've knocked out Cardew because they didn't own them, so they didn't punt them out in 1860. Craigamore was later. 1869, so it's not them.
Dalwhinnie's gone.
Yeah, what was the reason for Dalwhinnie?
Wasn't around.
Yeah.
Wasn't there at that time.
I think Dalwhinnie was at the end of the.
No, 1852, so they were around. 1852, they were around.
They were?
Yep, 1852 they were founded.
Okay. Because...
Oh, sorry, that was Del Ewan.
Yeah.
1897, so yeah, Dalwhinnie wasn't around.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Well, that buggers me up because I thought there was some Dalwhinnie in there.
Mm.
I mean, we've got no idea how many fucking malts are actually in this.
And they could be bullshitting us as well.
Yeah, true. Just filled it full of fucking cardo with a bit of bloody honey and... But there's not that much grain on it, I must admit. There's not that much grain in there. JD's craving any kill, wanna happen, any of them. Kill Homan or kill Leela now. Damn! I feel for you, man. I totally feel for you. Or even this, JD, if you can get this. This will be a good one after your hiatus on whiskies. Just grab some of this. It could be Cragmore, right? 1869 in the 1860s. Yeah, I don't think so, because if it was founded in 1869, because this is inspired by the 1860 original... I mean, as Edward said, they could be bullshitting, but if it's inspired by original Old Highlands whiskey... blah, blah, blah. So the release of our Old Highland whiskey in the 1860s... So if they were founded in 1869, it's going to be at least 3 years before they're actually producing something decent. So...
So is that inspired by or is it actual? Are they saying it is the distilleries or inspired by?
It says, John Walker and Sons celebratory blend is inspired by one of his breakthrough moments, the release of Old Highland whiskey in the 1860s that took our whiskey from the Scotland to the four corners of the world, being so blah, blah, blah. So the rich and complex blend is inspired by the flavours found in the stock books from the Walker family's grocery store in the 1860s and uses whiskies from distilleries which were operating at that time.
All right.
Yep. But it does say inspired by the flavours found in the stock books. So it doesn't mean that they were using those distilleries in 1860. It's inspired by those used in 1860. So, and I agree, because I reckon the Cragmore is definitely a very similar dram on the nose and palate test.
Are you familiar with the Dalwhinnie 15?
Yeah. Got a bottle right there.
You don't think there's any of that in here?
No.
Let me pour some.
Yep.
I mean, as they say, it's inspired by, so it could be using a bit of this and a bit of that. I mean, that's what I said the whole time. It's Clynelish, Linkwood, Craig Alecky, Dalwhinnie, kind of, and yeah, Cragmore for sure. Cardew, all those kind of light, florally, honeyed malts. The gentle spirit.
Listen
Nice.
to that.
Tight cork. Yeah, that's definitely...
That was one of the first whiskies that really got me in, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a bloody good one to do the job. Oh, I fucking love that cork. That's nice and tight. Tight like a tiger. Wonder how many distillers they put in their bottles. I know with the red labels, a fucking shitload.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, god damn. Holy shit. What was that? I just had this lovely aroma come out of that just... It was similar to Brute freaking deodorant and those apple lollies and... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's that alcohol you get from Brute deodorant. Yeah, seriously. And then those apple lollies. Oh, wow. You could think the more they put in, the harder consistent it would be. Well, actually, no, because the more you have to pull from, the easier it is to make a blend, because if you've got a little bit of an element, that's where the master blenders have this awesome battle to try and get the same consistency in the blend. And if you only had a limit, for example, if this only had 3 components in it, man, that's going to be really difficult to find those barrels with the same characteristics that you want to go into that blend to make it the same kind of thing. But if you have 10, 20, 30 distilleries, then you can pick and choose those barrels that you're getting to actually push down some others and pull up some others, because you've got such a range to actually work with. But if you only have a few, that's going to be really difficult. Yeah, on the nose, this is definitely not that.
Okay.
This is a lot more crisp and vibrant. Yeah, it's more malt. The finish, though, has that honey, but it's got a sweetness with it, like that honeydew you were saying. Oh, it's nice though. Fuck yeah.
That's why I was wondering if there was any of that in there, because this kind of reminds me a little bit of that.
I mean, you could have something there, but I think it's more Glen Kinchy. This definitely reminds me of Glen Kinchy more.
I guess we're just shooting arrows.
We are throwing the shit, but it's fun. Yeah, this is a lot more crisper and brighter. But that's the thing, like, how much do you put this in the blend? You know, does the other things squash those bright, crispy elements and leave the honey bits behind? I think it's easier, the more you've got to actually work with to actually make a consistency. It's like if you've only got, if you're going to do a painting and you've only got 3 colours, it's really difficult to get the consistency of the colours. You really got to pay attention when you blend RGB together to get, I mean, obviously RGB is all the colour spectrum, but if you've got a whole 5 different ranges of red and 5 different ranges of blue and 5 different ranges of yellow or the green, and you've got all those to work with, it's a lot easier to make a colour.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I know the barrel selections, are, you know, it's depending on what barrels they've got in the distillate. It's and that barley that you've pulled in for that year, you know, did you get a good crop, and or was it did you have a bit of a dry spell, and you know the yields from that crop? There's so many factors. I mean, when it comes to the distillation, it's pretty consistent because, you know, they've got their recipe dialed in. But when it comes to the barley and the grисting, that can have a bit of variability on the yields that they get. You know, if you've got a crop that's been hammered by insects or, you know, high water, low water, all that kind of deal. So that's a bit of a variability. When you make your gristing, that's consistent. Once you do the distillate, that's pretty consistent. But even in the I suppose it's pretty consistent in the mash tuns with the yeast and the sugar and all that. That's pretty consistent. They can dial that in, and then once they distill it, that's pretty dialed in. But the barrels, man, they're a big fucking open thing. And once you stick it in the barrel, you're up to the gods. You got no control over that whatsoever. So, you know, if you have a hot summer or a cold winter or vice versa, you know, that's really going to affect those barrels and what barrels you have. They all completely, they do their own thing. No man or beast has control of that.
I was talking earlier to you about the Talisker 10.
Yeah.
And thinking about it, I reckon it's probably the distillation that's gone wrong here somehow, because it's the spirit itself that doesn't taste right to me. They've either rushed it or included too much of the heads and tails in the spirit.
Oh,
it's something like that.
Okay.
Mm.
What makes good barley for distilling interests me a lot. I love all of it. It's so, like, you can be such a noob and just grab a bottle of whiskey and just drink it, and, you know, or even to the point where you red label and you mix it or whatever, and that's all you do. But you can so geek out into all of the different strains of barleys and the yields and where it's grown, and then you go into the oaks, and oh my god, there's so much depth and complexity you can just dive into. That's what I love it. It's such a simple thing, but such a complex thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. How many things are in this? And there is some things that are in this, but
whatever they need to make it right.
Yeah.
That's what's
in
it.
And to get the inspiration, they reckon, from the original 1860 recipe.
Yeah,
But
they're just trying.
When they actually did this, they would have just had whatever barrel vat thing they had in the shop, and whatever whiskey they could source. They would have sat at the back there and gone, okay, we'll add this and add this. Yeah, this tastes pretty good. And bang. You walk in there with your fucking, whatever container you fucking had. You bought it, they poured it straight in, and you walked home with it. That was it.
Yeah.
So, you know, from one month to the next month, it could have been a fairly inconsistent expression that you got when you went to your local Johnny Walker shop to buy
You'd imagine so.
Oh, fuck yeah. And it wasn't until the point of actually when sherry casks, I can't remember the history now, I'm trying to remember. Because there was no maturation, really. It was all just, you made a pile of new make, and then you sold it to the guys in the shops, and they slapped it together, and that's what you went when you went in there with your jug and you got it. But it wasn't until they started doing transport, and they had to put it into casks, and that's right, I think they were getting the sherry in, and then they thought, oh, this would be a good thing to transport it, and then they realised, oh, wait a minute, this cask's actually doing some really good shit to this stuff. It's actually maturing it and smoothing it and adding some complexity, so that's when they started doing casking, because originally they didn't. I geek out one bottle at a time. Barley makes happiness through the liquid gold. Fuck yeah, barley is the hero. All those lovely little enzymes in the barley. Yeah, this is more malty. Fresh, crisp, light, malty, honey flavour.
The Dalwhinnie.
Whereas this is... Yeah. Whereas this is more a darker, more... Yeah, like if you think high, fresh, crisp, you know, effervescent kind of rinds of citrus and that kind of stuff, but this is more caramel, honey, toffee kind of darker, deeper things. So this is a bit higher up. Yeah, and there's a lot more malt on the empty glass.
Which one do you prefer?
Oh, they're both fucking amazing. Like that brute alcohol kind of thing, that was kind of unique on the Dalwhinnie. That was really nice. This is real fresh and crisp. I like it.
Because that's 43, isn't it? 43%.
Yeah, 43, yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I used to buy that, it was just over $50 or $60 or something. These days, it's like $90, $100.
Yeah. It's around $100. I know.
Yeah.
And that's the thing.
So,
like, if they're going on the distilleries that are around at the time, this is 1898. So that's way out. Yeah, there's a shitload of malted barley in there.
and of course, it's got the inspired by.
Yes. So, yeah. And it's not like how many bottles of 1860 Johnny Walker are floating around. Or 1860s. But going back to the presentation, I do like how they put the original old school, 19th century font.
Yeah.
With John Walker and Sons. Yeah, that's pretty sexy.
I don't know if they had a screw cap back then, but there you go.
That's true. That's true. When did the Stinsons come about? Screw cap. Actually, who? Wasn't the Aussies that invented this?
I think so, yeah. For the wines.
Yeah. And we also invented the cask, the fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah, we invented that fucker as well, the goon bag cask thingy. Yeah, I think we invented the screw top. I can't remember.
I think that particular screw top, yes. Did you know that those screw tops, there's different grades of those screw tops, and they allow a certain percentage of oxygen ingress.
Yep.
Yeah, that surprised me.
Yeah, well, you can always tell because, you've got that little white bit that's meant to kind of seal it. But you see on a lot of them that there's fuck all there to actually sit on top of the actual bottle to actually hold it down. There's hardly anything there to actually seal it. That's why I make sure I put them down fucking tight. Especially with the little bottles, like the little sample bottles, like those Bladnock ones I got, I make sure I really wrench them down. And the problem is, because they're plastic, if you go too much, they split. You got to be careful about that. But I found those, like I wrenched them right down, and they don't split. Yeah, the only thing that would make this packaging fucking the shit would be a cork on this.
Yeah, I think they could have gone the cork, just for
presentation.
presentation.
Really, just put it up to that next level.
I mean, I prefer the screw cap because I mean, it's there, it's sealed, but
Yeah, no,
just for
I'm a cork.
nostalgia's sake.
Yeah, I'm a cork fan. I'm a big fan of the cork. I like a cork. Even just a generic El Cheapo synthetic cork. Yep.
I like synthetic cork. Yeah.
Yeah, synthetic cork is good. I mean, I do like a good Ridgy-Dig cork, but yeah, you got to pay more attention to them, and they are temperamental.
Yeah. Oh, I've had some bad ones with my wines, that's for sure.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Some terrible stuff.
That bottle of wine there, it's got a cork on it. I need to, I think I need to lay that down. The others are just Stinson, so they're all good, but yeah, that's got a cork. I might have to, just fucking drink it.
I actually returned some to Dan Murphy's that I bought 12 months prior to me actually opening them, and I said, these are no good. And they gave me my money back.
Yep.
Which
it's
was
a big
good,
thing,
but
especially in wines. Cork taint is a big fucking thing.
Yeah, well, these ones were actually leaking, so they were ruined, you know. And I said, I can't accept this.
Yep.
And yeah, they gave me my money back, so I swapped it for a bottle of Scotch.
Nice. And as you say, you've got multiple fridges, so you're keeping them chilled. You're not having them out in the open. Yeah.
Because the first woman I spoke to at one of the stores, she said, you've had it how long? And I said, look, listen, I've got it in a temperature controlled environment, and it's humidity controlled as well.
Yep.
Are you telling me this product isn't supposed to last that long?
Yeah.
And she sent me to the store, so I went there, and they had no problem whatsoever. Yep. And they actually, I got the bloody thing on special. It was one of those secret deals that they have, and they actually tried to give me back $75 a bottle. I paid $15 a bottle for it. So she basically scanned the barcode, and I said, look, I've got to be honest with you. And I showed her the receipt on my phone. And I said, this is what I actually paid for it.
Yeah. Yep.
So, yeah, I just couldn't go through with it. But then, like, I was going like, oh, yeah, this is bloody good.
Yeah. I
just
did
for
the
that
same
split
thing.
second, you know?
Yeah, yep. I did the same thing when I walked in and saw the yellow spot and they had it way under what it was meant to be. And I went, nah, I can't do that. And I walked up.
You just can't do it, can you?
Yeah, you need to take this off because this is not good.
I tell you what, Floyd. There's plenty of people that would.
Yeah, bloody oath they would. G'day, Jim. How you going, mate? I tend to prefer corks, but I admit they have their downsides. Remembers having a cork break on a Shivers Regal 18. Also had a bad screw cap on a bottle of Pig's Nose Scotch, though. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's really hit and miss. I'm a fan of corks. I like a cork. Like, that surprised me with the Naked Grouse. It's got a cork. I didn't expect that.
It's very disappointing when you go to pull the cork out and it drops in the bloody bottle, though.
Yeah, it drops in and snaps. I mean, I don't mind a snap because I can just pull it out. But if it breaks and falls in, that sucks. That's
I take it back. I take it back.
Yeah. It's a pain in the ass. But I'm really surprised how much a cork actually shrinks if you've got no liquid in it. Because I got that Alsabe. That thing is so, like, it's in a normal bottle when it's got liquid in it, it is tight as, but like that Alsabe with that empty bottle, that cork is completely shrunk. It's literally like 2 millimeters around the cork in the bottle.
I think you need to come south, Ken.
Tell me about it. Yep, back down to God's country. I'd move in a heartbeat. Bought an old cognac at a estate sale. Cork completely fell apart. Not sure I would trust a cork with a very expensive bottle. I mean, if they're looked after well, they're all good. But if they're not looked after, that's when it becomes an issue. And you obviously can't do the lay down with a whiskey because the cork will just get eaten away.
Yeah.
I mean, the synthetic corks are pretty resilient, but I still wouldn't do it. And it depends on the synthetic cork too. You actually don't find too many synthetics, really, when it comes to whiskies. Most of them are genuine cork.
I like the ones that Starwood are using. It's like a black synthetic cork.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, that's interesting. Yep.
Mm.
I'm trying to think of one that's like a real smooth, hard, rubbery plastic. There's a bottle here I've got somewhere. I can't remember which one it is. Actually, it might be a monkey shot. No, that's not. And I'm not going to go around and pop all my corks because that's just letting everything escape out of the bottle without drinking it, so I won't do that. Yep, old corks are a gamble. Once they dry out, it's a crapshoot. Fucking oath it is. Nothing worse than a dusty bottle of whiskey with the seal intact and the bloody cork floating in the bottle.
Yeah.
Yep, we've all been there. We've all done it. And that's why it's good to periodically just give it a tip. So just give it a bit of liquid on that cork. But yeah, that's this Ulster Bay, this really shocked me. Because this is a really normally, this is an actual bottle of it, and this is a tight, like it's a fucking tight cork. And this,
It's a monster cork too, though.
oh, it's such a beast of a cork. But this, actually, I added water to this. Oh, I remember. Were you here when I did it?
No.
Because this has actually gone. This is actually sealed up a bit now. Yeah, because this literally before would fall out if I tipped it upside down. It fell out, and now I've added some water in there. You can see condensation all around there. This is swollen up again. Well, there you go. I'll add a bit more in there. So that's all. That's the trick, guys. If you want to keep your cork in your bottle, yeah, this is actually swollen up. You fucking beauty.
It's as good as the other.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's still loose because it leaked like a sieve when I did that before. But that's actually swollen up again. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's almost sealable. There you go. I've resurrected me cork. Nice! Right, now that I've pulled this out, I'll have to fucking... Because that's tight as. Yeah, this is a fucking beast. It's a fucking weapon. I could knock down a fucking skyscraper with that bastard. Need to invent a cork hydrating cap. I think if you're gonna, like, everybody grabs their corks and sticks them in a box and just leaves them there, they're all gonna dry out. And when you need them, you know, it's gonna be a shitty dried out cork. So I think we need to do something similar to what you do with cigars, keeping in a fucking
Humidifier.
yeah, humidifier. Yeah, that's all right. I remember that. Just add a drop of water down the bottom, so it doesn't fucking. Oh, I do like Ulster Bay. This is tasty stuff. Where the fuck's Simon gone?
I think he fell asleep
out?
somewhere.
Yeah, he's probably
Maybe.
passed out. I don't know. These young kids.
Yeah. I
Most
think
of
I'm
them.
the oldest bastard on here.
Yeah, I'm not that far behind you.
Oh, you are.
I am, but I'm catching up.
I think I got 15 years on you, Ken.
Okay, yeah. I've got a bit behind you then. But that's the thing. We're experienced. We can stay up till some stupid hour in the morning.
Oh, yeah, you reckon?
Well, we are. You're still here.
I do this, normally I do a night shift, which is, well, I always do a night shift, but so I usually catch up with you when you're streaming during the week.
Yep.
I think I get home around about 11 o'clock or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, so I pop on then. But I work 4 days a week, so I'm off on the Friday. But on the weekend, I don't know who I am, you know. It's
Yeah.
because I during the week I'm still waking up when I normally would, which would be like 6 or 7 o'clock.
Oh,
And
shit.
yeah, so it knocks you around a little bit, but I got the weekend to recover, so I just pretty much sleep whenever I fancy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm the same. I'm nocturnal like a bat. I can't sleep before midnight unless I'm completely stuffed, crook, or completely and utterly knackered. I just can't sleep. It just does not.
If my head goes on that pillow, I'm out.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well, I'm normally
anytime.
like that, but before midnight, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh, I can do it at 6 o'clock in the evening.
No, I'm one of those people that as soon as my body clock tells me, okay, you need to sleep, I need to go to sleep. But I can stay
Okay.
up for ages and ages. I'm nocturnal. I love the nighttime. I'm one of those, that word that, you know, I love the nighttime. The daytime, nah. I went out for a bike ride with my missus and my kid, and I got completely roasted. I'm allergic to
I
sunlight.
can see that. I can see
Yeah,
that
I'm
even on
completely
here.
roasted. Yep, completely roasted. And that was like 3/4 an hour out in the sun riding the bike, and I got completely roasted. So yeah, I'm allergic to sunlight. I'll stay up all night. I prefer it. It's peaceful, it's quiet. I've got the stars to look at. And when I did security, and that was for a couple of weeks straight, I did 12 and 12. So it was start at 6 o'clock, finish at 6 o'clock in the morning. Ugh. And I was perfectly fine until about 2, 3 o'clock, and that's when your body clock, your circadian rhythm, and goes, okay, you need to go to sleep. And your brain just goes, bah, for those couple of hours. And around 4 or 5, bang, you're wide awake.
Yeah, I
Then
did
you
that
come
for a
home
couple
at
of
6
months.
o'clock. Yeah. You come home at 6 o'clock and you're like, oh, shit, I'm meant to be sleeping, but it's freaking daylight now. I'm awake.
It's kind of weird coming home at 6:30 in the morning and having a beer.
Oh, yeah, been there, done that. Well, it's your night time, so you can. All right, JD, cheers, mate. Have a good one, mate. Cheers.
See ya.
No, that's it.
I've just got to go and put a little bit of juice in this machine.
Yeah, you got to fill up?
Yep.
Yeah, I did that earlier, so I'm all good. Always make sure that my vapes are completely full when I do these streams, because if I'm going to go 6, 10, 12 hours, last thing I want to be doing is running out. I've only done it on, actually it might have been the 20-hour stream when I was topping up. Or was it on Hot Body Rolls afterwards? One of those. Yeah, I think it was on Hot Body Rolls afterwards. They were saying, what are you doing? I was like, I'm topping up my juice. God, it has me nicotine. Oh, I'm happy about that. Because this cork was fucked. But that's actually, yeah, that's sitting in there now. Because I was going to do the thing where I just went like that and it just fell out. But that's actually sitting in there now. Bonus. Well, if Simon's passed out, let's kick him off. Just looking at the bottom, Icotocian American Oak. I have the date printed in the box is 22nd of the 4th, 2016. Wonder if that's indicative of when it was bottled. Yes. That would be indicative of when it was bottled. And I actually don't mind some of those alkatotions. They're alright. They get a bad rap, but they're alright. Yeah, I'm happy this is actually sealed. Sealing. It's not sealed, but it's definitely a lot better. Because when I did that last time, I could literally just flick it off and it would fall out.
I wish I could read these posts here.
On chat, you got a phone?
Yeah, I got a phone, but my eyesight's bloody shit house, mate.
No, so what you want to do with the phone? Here,
Yeah.
I'll grab it. So I'll send it to you in here. I'll send you the link. Because what you do is you pop the chat out, you grab the URL, you just open that in your web browser, and then you got it full screen on your phone. So there's a little chat window in OBS Ninja. Actually, you want to do it on your phone. Damn, I've had this bottle since 2017. No, that sounds about right. I think I went a huge fan. Wasn't a huge fan, so I put it aside and haven't poured it at least a couple of years. Might be some time I haven't opened it back up. Yeah. Well, how much level is in it? I mean, yeah, not many people actually like Alcatosha that much. I don't mind the 3 wood. The 3 wood's actually alright. The American Oak is a bit So if you go to the channel, there you go, I'll post it in the chat. So if you go in there, copy that, open it in a web browser, and that'll be a full screen. Because if I click on that now, whoops. Shouldn't have done that. I think that's the wrong one.
Oh, nothing's happening here for me.
Yeah, hold on. I think that's the wrong one. I think that's an OBS Ninja. Studio, YouTube, chat. No, that's not right. Let's try that again. 3/4. Oh, 3/4 a bottle of beer, right? Actually, no, I might not be able to. You have to do it on yours. Because mine's on the... Actually, I'll go to the normal YouTube. Because then it won't be... no, it's still going to be the studio, is it? Let's have a look. See what link this grabs out if I open another window. Pop out chat. Here, there you go. This one. This is the one you want. Close that. So ignore that one. Fuck that one off.
I could probably change glasses as well.
Nah, just do that. Click on that sucker. So if you open on your phone, go to the stream, and then chat, click on that link, and that'll open in another browser, and it'll be full screen. You'll be able to see it. That's good. Sweetie and smoke. Like it says on the tin. Sweet smoke. Picked up a bottle of the Scarabus and the Edgedraw 10. I think you were the one drinking Scarabus recently. That my interest. Yes, I certainly was. And I actually don't mind it at all. From what I can tell, it's pretty much Kalila. Yep. This is actually pretty damn nice stuff. I love the packaging on this. It's sexy as. And the bottle's just oof. I mean, look at that.
What's that one, Ken?
This is the Scarabus, so it's an independent bottling of pretty much Kalila. But look at this sexy. Look at that. How sexy is that?
Oh, it's very sexy.
Yeah. And then on the tube, they've got this awesome, like you can see that water marking on there?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That is very nice. It's on the back.
That's a good
as well.
shot.
Yeah. It's very sexy. Don't mind this at all. And the liquid's not too bad. I mean, even around on the cork, look at that. Focus. Look at that. Sexy.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done some nice presentation. I like it. Now that's something I need to do with my shortcuts. I can just hit my button and then boom, goes into the... I'm going to set up one of my DSLRs so I can actually autofocus and just push it up and... Seems to be consensus, yeah, which was part of why I bought it. And the $34.95 price, what? Yeah, that is a pretty damn good price. Totally. Yeah, it's not bad. And I think it was Bart for Scotch Test Dummies. I think he had this in a blind, and he really liked it. I think it was the Scarabus. Imported by Alba Whiskey, which is the Aussie importer. Yeah, it's not bad. Right, I think I need to clean my table up because I've got fucking boxes of whiskey everywhere. Alright, this one can go back. This one can go back. My revitalized... Second?
Do you score your whiskies, Ken?
On the reviews, yeah.
Only on the reviews, or do you keep a...
No,
note for
I
yourself?
don't. No, I don't keep a thing. I just keep it up in the old brain bank.
Yeah.
As you know, I have a shitty memory. So, to the point where, fuck, I can't even remember what that whiskey is like, whether it's good or not. But as soon as I sniff it and taste it, bang, all the stuff I remember all about it comes back. Because this stuff is related to your emotion and your memory. So, yeah, but that's why I have been using the phone to try and record it all. But I haven't done any notes. And that's one thing I do like about doing these live streams. When I did all those samples, like, I can't fucking remember that shit. And I haven't written down the notes or anything like that. So I can go back and look at those videos and just scroll up to where I tasted such and such and what I actually said about it and talked about it. Voila.
Yeah.
I've got a recorded event.
So I've been scoring the whiskies I taste, but only after the bottle's partially gone.
Yeah.
It's interesting because I do it objectively, and I've got a quite a complex criteria that I judge them by. But the interesting thing out of that is that a whiskey can score very well for me, but it's not necessarily the whiskey that I want to drink.
Exactly.
So, for example, yeah, it's really interesting because something that I'm only giving, say, 84 points for, I might really want to try that whiskey. I might really want to drink that
Yep.
over something that I may have scored 94 points for.
Yep. And that's where a lot
So
of
I found
whiskey
that very
YouTubers are
interesting.
saying that the scoring system doesn't really mean bugger all. You need to look at what the person says about the nose and the palate and what their experience of it and what they get out of it for them at that point in time. And like you say,
Yeah,
from a neck pour to the bottom of that bottle, it's going to be completely different on your mood and what you've eaten, and it's going to change so many different times. So I think the scoring, like personally, if I was going to write down stuff about a whiskey, I wouldn't use a scoring system because that really doesn't mean anything. I would write down, like, for example, the Glenkinchie. I'd say, okay, this is light, floral, honey, rich, complex honey flavors, you know. And then if I'm looking through my notes and I feel like something that's honey and rich, then I go, okay, that one I says is really honey and rich. Bang, I'll grab that. But if I put that as a score of 9.2, that doesn't mean shit. It doesn't really describe the actual whiskey or what I actually got out of it. So I think when it comes down to notes, you need to put those kind of characteristics. And I did see on the Whiskey Tribe with Daniel, on these bottles, he uses like a little hieroglyphic code that he puts in there to describe the whiskey. So he puts it on the back of the label and puts these little symbols on there that means to him what that whiskey actually has. And I thought that was a really cool idea. So if you made yourself a little code with certain hieroglyphics that meant a certain thing, then you could look at it and go, okay, well, this is smoky and it's sweet and it's got a long finish and okay, cool, I can drink that. And another one, I could say, is, it's a short finish and it's a sherry or whatever system you use. So I think the notes of the actual whiskey are more important than the rating system. But a lot of people just go on a rating system. Like if you watch somebody on YouTube and you have the same kind of palate as them, and that only takes experience of watching them and drinking your own, and then you can compare and say, okay, he likes this, I like that, he likes this, I like that, that kind of relationship. You can only judge their experience when it comes to a scoring system that way if you're kind of compatible.
Yes.
But someone else, you don't know them from bar of soap, and they say it's a 9.8, and you try it, and it tastes like shit for you.
I came across this guy recently, Whiskey Straight Owl or something it's called, I think. And he's scoring his whiskies, so I thought, hang on, this sounds familiar to me. So I went back and had a look at my scores, and pretty much out of the same whiskies we tried, we were within 1 point of each other.
Oh shit!
I found that,
yeah.
So
well, that's someone you want to follow because you've got the same kind of palate.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
There was only one, I can't remember what it was, but I totally disagree with that one. But it was on the Bushmills 10.
Okay.
I think he gave it a 79 or something like that, and I thought it was like an 84, 85.
Yeah. Well, to me, a Bushmills 10 is a pretty damn good drop, and now having that Black Bush, I'm a fan of that. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually think that one's a little bit better than the 10.
I'm kind of thinking that way too because it's got that sherry influence in it. It's actually got a bit more complexity going on for it.
Yeah.
The Bushmill 16
just give it
is amazing. I'm a big fan of that.
Haven't had it, but I'd love to have it.
Oh, yeah. It's good. I really like it. And that's one that's stuck in my brain, because I remember Cue Ball talking about it, saying, yeah, the Bushmilk 16. I didn't really pay attention when he said, oh, the 16 is really good. When I had it in that tasting, I had the 10. I was like, yeah, this is good. Then I had the 16, and I was like, oh, fuck. It reminded me of the moments every time I have a Lagavulin 16. Because every time I have that first sip, I'm like, oh, this is great. This is amazing stuff. No matter how many times I have it, or the gap between intervals. And that 16 did the same thing for me. I'm like, wow, this is great shit. I really, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm starting to really like the Irish whiskies, actually. They're quite refreshing.
They are. The triple distillation really makes them light, fresh, and vibrant.
Yeah.
Aaron's saying, what are your top 3, would you say? Impossible. Impossible. You ask me now, and in 3 hours' time, I'll give you a completely different answer. Even 20 minutes, I'll give you a completely different answer. I mean, right at this instant, top 3? I couldn't even say, man. Unbelievable. What's in my glass is what I usually say. That's usually what I say. I mean, my top 3. Okay. If I'll twist it around this other way. If I was going to be stuck on a desert island and I can only take 3 bottles, and when I say that, I mean bottles that I can readily buy for myself. So not stupid bottles that are impossible to buy and you have to spend, mortgage 3 houses worth. Bottles that I could go to my local bottle shop and buy now with my own money. What would be the 3 bottles that I'd take with me on a desert island? Number 1 would definitely have to be Lagavulin 16. That's always my desert island dream. Then I'd want something sherry. So a Glendronach 12 or a Glenallachie 12. One of those. And then maybe a port finish. I would say, so a port finish or a light floral. So this is where it gets hard. What would be something light or floral or a port? I mean, I do like the Quinta Reuben, but that's kind of, sometimes I'm not in the mood for that because it's kind of sickly and a bit too rich. But that Tomatin 14-year-old port, that's growing on me now. The bottle's got down a bit. No, I think I'd have to go something Klein Leash, something like that. All right, so in this point in time, and this exact moment right now, there is no past, present. There is only, no past and future. There is only the present. Lagavulin 16, Glendronach 12, and Klein Leash 14. There you go, done. I love those. Do you like the Lagavulin distillers? Yes, very much so. Me and Scotty at our local bar, which is attached to that Celebrations liquor store. Both him and myself pretty much polished off a whole bottle of the Lagavulin Distillers Edition at that bar. Because we'd go there for hang out for a drinks, or we'd go to a tasting, and at the end of the night we'd have a drink of something and we go, Lagavulin. And we'd just buy each other that, and we polish that bottle off. Yes, I'm a fan of those. Ben Rennis. Ben Rennis is good. I don't mind a Ben Rennis, but they're not that accessible. I'm thinking something I can walk to the bottle shop right now and buy. Actually, I'd probably have to take the Klein Leash back, because that's not really that accessible in my bottle shop. Wife asked you to open the Redwood Empire Lost Monarch to drink. Do it. Yeah, Lagavulin Distillers and Lagavulin 12-year-old, the 2017. They're pretty damn good. I'm a fan of those. This is a good drop too. I don't mind this at all. Scott and myself are big fans of this stuff. And I know a lot of people that have reviewed this on the internet, some people actually get headaches from this. Oh, I've never found that. I'm lucky. I don't get a headache from this. I can drink this all night and wouldn't worry me. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Some people actually do get headache from this, which I find kind of strange. But yeah, this is a good stuff. Don't mind that. That's a combination of that lovely honey, floral, sweet stuff with a lovely peat. It's a good combination. Quite tasty. That's what I just finished in my glass. Alright, so if I can't have Clone Leash, what am I going to have? Okay, so I've got my smoky, I've got my sherry, something that's easy. Bona 12, yeah, so that's not that easy to buy in the bottle either. I love Bona 12, love it, big fan. Now, I think I want the spectrum. I want the smoky, I want the sherry, and then I want something light, floral, and fresh for those times that you just want that light, floral, fresh, especially if it's going to be hot in the desert island. Sometimes that's what you want.
I'd go an Ardbeg 10.
Ardbeg 10? No, I've already got the Lagavulin. Oh, so okay, so you're going to go. Yeah, Ardbeg 10.
I'm going to go
Beanston.
Ardbeg 10. I've got that above the Lagavulin.
Yeah.
I go Deanston 12.
Deanston 12.
Oh, what else would I go? Maybe a Glengoyne 12.
Glengoyne, nice.
Or 18.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the Clone Leash 14, but I can't. I'm thinking of my bottle shops right now. Of walking into them. That's not going to be accessible. I had to get this online from over east, so that's not something I can just walk into the bottle shop and grab off the shelf. So I'm putting the parameter on that something I can walk straight into the bottle shop right now, and if I had to buy 3 bottles to take with me in a desert island in the next 15 minutes, what can I grab and what can I afford? So I'd go Lager 16. Even the Glendronach 12 is not that easy to get in the bottle shops here. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Alright, so if I've got a week to order it... Alright, I'll go the Clone Leash. And then the Craig Hallecky too. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, so something in the light floral round. I mean, maybe even a Glenkinchie. The Glenkinchie 12. I'm a big fan of that. I love that honey. No Campbelltown? Nah, too hard to get. Too hard to get. Kilherman Sanig and Glenfarclas 12. The same. Too hard to get. Can't get them. So if I had a week or two where I could buy it online and then go to my desert island, then that would be a different kettle of fish, because then I could get some Bona Hubbard 12 and...
Well, wasn't the question, what are your top 3?
Well, the question was, what are your top 3, would you say? And then I said the thing, well, it's going to change every 5 minutes, like anything. But I said, I put the parameter on, if I had to go to a desert island in the next 20 minutes, and I could only go to my local bottle shop and spend my own money to buy the 3 bottles to take with me to go to the desert island in the next 20 minutes, what would they be? So I'm thinking Lagavulin 16, because I can easily grab that. The Glendronach, even thinking about that, might be a bit hard in my local bottle shops. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I can get locally. Kalita 12, that's a good choice. That's what I mean, there's so many choices. And you'd go to that island with your 3 bottles and you'd drink them and you'd really enjoy it, and then you'd go, oh man, I wouldn't mind such and such or such and such. Yeah. It's like saying what's your favourite meal? There's no such thing. I wouldn't go Glenfiddich 18, I would go Glenfiddich 15. That Solera cask, I'll take that over the 18 any day. The 18, I don't think it's worth it. Altmore 18, yeah. Actually, I'd prefer the 12, to be honest. I love the Altmore 12. I love that honey that comes through it. 18 is nice, but I prefer the 12. They're both damn good, though. Alright, let's have some Scarabus. Put this back. What are you sipping on, Edward?
Water.
Water?
And what did I have? Oh, just a standard Glenmurray.
Oh, the standard one, not the 12?
Yeah, this
one. Oh, the
one's...
Ben React 21? Yeah. Now that me and Simon have got below the shoulder, or up to the shoulder on that Ben React 21, yeah, that's a pretty nice dram.
I actually think this Glenmurray Speyside Elgin Classic is maybe a little bit above the 12. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I need to get it. Oh, that was nice. That was peanuts. Oh, that was peanuts all day. Actually, didn't I say that last time? I licked a neck bottle and I went, oh, that's peanuts all day. That was something I did. I tried.
That was a Glen Scotia.
Oh, yes, it was. Good memory, thank you. Yeah, it was. Because I remember, I was drinking it with Simon because he busted his out. Oh, but I'm definitely getting raw peanut, though. Oh, that just took me back to when I was a wee lad and my dad planted some peanuts. And I think it's 4 years for them little suckers to grow. The little runners go down into the ground and then you get to take fresh peanuts out of the ground, crack them open and eat them. Oh, that's what that just tasted like. Oh. Damn, hadn't thought of that for a long time. That's what I love about this stuff. It just triggers those kind of memories. So not your standard salted peanut you get in a shop, but raw, out of the ground peanut. Not on the nose, just on the palate. And if anyone's had the privilege of having a peanut out of the ground, you won't forget it. It's very unique. Tastes so good.
Have you had almonds straight off the tree? They're amazing as well.
Almonds, no. I do remember my old man talking about cashews, because it's actually a fruit and then it's got the little cashew bit down the bottom. Glen Alecky 12 or Glen Morangi 10. Glen Alecky 12 all day, every day. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. We can do that. Let's do one or the other. Because that's easy. You can just pick one over the other. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, I'll take a Glen Alecky 12 over the Glen Morangi 10 any day. I like Glen Morangi 10, but I prefer their finished stuff. The Glen Morangi 10, actually, that's our next review coming out. So a little behind the scenes, little sneak peek. This Friday's episode will be the Glen Morangi 10 with me and the missus and Kibble. That's way to get easy to get. Yeah, me too. Glen Alecky all day long. Yeah, my first introduction to Glen Alecky was the 12-year-old, and I killed that bottle so fucking quick. I really enjoyed it. Big fan of what Glen Alecky is pumping out. Yeah, that's a fun game. Would you rather? But you could get really fancy with that because you could say, okay, Glengoyne 12 or Glendronach 12. Or you could say, or you could get really anal and say Lagavulin 12-year-old 2017 edition or 2018 edition. Or Albalura Abana batch 4 or batch 5. Yep, I'll definitely pick. You just have the cast strength number 1. Love it though. Thinking of getting batch 2 and 3. Yeah, if you can grab them, definitely. I mean, anything that Glenalphy's pumping out. What batch did you get, Edward?
Oh, was it 3? I think it was 3.
It was 3, yeah. Yeah, it was advertised as 1, but yeah, it turned out to be 3, yeah? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, memory's not that bad, Ken.
Some things it comes out alright, and other things it's fucking shit. That's the problem, it's selective. Even though I'm saying my memory isn't that bad, it's actually the recall system that's actually bad. Use that analogy of, you walk into a room with filing cabinets and shit scattered all over the floor. That's my memory. It's not organised, alphabetical, and categorised in the filing cabinets where you can find shit. I'm too lazy to train it, even though I should do. Middleton Deligileric or the Redbreast 21? I haven't had the Deligileric. I'm a big fan of Redbreast, so the Redbreast 21, I hear a lot of people ranting and raving over that, so I would pick the Redbreast 21. Glen Alecky 2007, 2090-20, signatory cast strength, 64.8%. Can't wait to taste this and send you a sample. Oh, yes, please. Oh, I've just chubbed up and salivated all at the same time. Damn. Oh, yeah, Redbreast 21 all day. Yep. I want to have some Redbreast now. That's the problem with these streams. Everyone talks about these lovely whiskies and I just want to drink them. Because you kind of forget about them until someone says it and they're like, oh, that's right, this shit's really good. I want to try it now. Because you look at your shelf and you just go, Yep, Redbreast 21. Never had it. Gotta get it. Right, I'm going to put some of these bottles away. Actually, this one can go down. I think it's time for some peat. When I'm having the Scarabus, this is raw peanuts out of the garden, Kalila style. But you can't really call Kalila peat. It's fucking good though. It's peanuts on toast. You got to run, Aaron? No worries, mate. Cheers for dropping in. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Cheers.
Cheers.
Nice. Alright, stick this one back. Actually, just store that on the shelf. I'm going to have me some of that. I was going to go to the 8-year-old. Go. little bit left of that. So did you get the chat sorted, Edward?
Nah.
Nah.
I just put on my computer glasses. And,
The telescope specs? Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably have to run too because I'm starting to get a bit cross-eyed here.
Oh, yep.
It's
Getting to that time. Yep, 2:30 in the morning. I'm wide awake. I'm pumped. Simon's passed out, obviously.
But, yeah, I think he's gone.
Yeah, he's a goner.
He was looking a bit under the weather there, but
Yeah, he hammers the drams down. I think he needs to space it out a little bit more. Hasn't got the wisdom of you and myself.
I don't know about that.
Hey, you're still kicking. I'm still kicking.
I got plenty of water going here, and
I'm smashing the water. I'll do that.
I think I gave it about 2 or 3 hours between the wine and the whiskey. So
yeah. Yeah, I haven't gone for a bio break yet. It's up to 6 hours. Oh, okay. I think I'm allowed to have one. Have a bio break at 6 hours.
I think you deserve one.
Yeah. I'm usually pretty good.
All right. I'm gonna get lost, and thanks very much for the chat and everybody else.
No worries. Awesome.
So
Great to see you, and we'll catch you next time.
Yeah. Okay.
Cheers. Cheers. How much did I pay for the Lagavulin 9? I think it was around the 100-ish mark. So this Game of Thrones one? I think it was around the 100. Yeah, because I bought one ages ago. This one, and then I got a backup one because they had it at the bottle shop. And I think they had one left. They couldn't get rid of it. And they said, "Oh, do you want it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Lagavulin. Yep, I'll grab it." I think it was about $100. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, I think that's what because I thought it'd be a little bit less, and then she said it was 100 and something. I think. I was like, "Oh, that's a bit steeper," but yeah, fuck it, I'll grab it. Now you could probably definitely pick them up a lot cheaper. I don't mind this one though. Oh yeah, way too much. Definitely way too much, but Lagavulin. Had to have it, you know. Yeah, I was a bit shocked when she said the price. And it could have been 90, but yeah, I expected it to be lower than what she actually quoted. That Scarbus is pretty damn good. 25 USD? Damn! Yeah. Even double that, like $50 Aussie. And shit. Give me a case at that price. That's the problem of living in Australia. We get shafted. As you well know. Because I talk about it consistently. I can take this out of my head now since no one's on here. Rest of the old earlobe. Jesus. So if anyone chat wants to pop in, feel free. Links posted. Or pinned, I should say. Still there. I think it is. Yep, still there. It disappeared. Couldn't see it. I'll delete the other one. Kill that because I don't think it's working anyway. New budget for me comes out this Friday, payday. Sweet! Hell yeah! Gotta love payday.
Get your list of bottles that you want. Man, this doesn't even smell like Lagavulin. Well, there's a little bit there. And it's definitely evaporated halfway down. Yep, gotta love payday. You got 2 in mind? Nice. Yeah, I always have multiple bottles in mind when my whiskey fund gets fattened up a little bit. Always got to decide on what I'm actually gonna throw the money down on. Oh, Kilco's on. Playing Tom Clancy. He's playing a game. Tom Clancy. It's got a lot of sweetness on it. It's definitely lost a lot of that Lagavulin punch. It's quite sweet. Nice though. Well, the palate's probably completely nuked. You're drinking for 6 hours straight. But it is Lagavulin. I mean, if I'd bust it at a 16-year-old right now, I'd definitely get the old typical Lagavulin 16, but this being the 9, it's definitely a lot sweeter than I remembered. Interesting. Well, that bottle's dead. So what are those 2 bottles? After you spend 6 hours talking to people on the stream, when you go back to chat, it feels kind of weird. But I've done many more streams doing this than I have with people coming on the stream. So I've got to bust this one out soon. I haven't decided when I'm actually going to do this build. I know a few guys said that this isn't the best model around, but it's a Jeep. I've got a Jeep, so I had to have it. Even though my model isn't this model of the Jeep, but I had to have it. Yeah, shit yeah. It's a freaking Jeep. I mean, I generally don't buy the small Technic sets. I like the 2000 plus pieces because they're more fun and in-depth and you get more cool engineering going on. And this one being a very small kit, but yeah, definitely cool. Bunnahabhain cast strength and another Glen Alecky cast strength, all ABV 60. Yeah, definitely. Did you get that last one? Was it a front end loader sorted out? Front end loader. Are you talking about the Liebherr excavator crane? No, I keep calling it a crane. The Liebherr excavator. I haven't done the programming yet where I can drive around and pick up. I need to do that. We can pick up the Glencairn and present it to me. I got to program that. I got to clean the table off and have it so I can drive around and then present the Glencairn to me. Yeah, JD. I do heaps of Lego and Dram. Yeah, the excavator. Yeah. Oh, I sorted out with the tracks. No, I haven't. I fixed it a little bit. I pulled it apart with the tracks and I couldn't find an issue. But when I put it back together, it was a little bit better. It's still slipping on, I think it's the right-hand side track. It's still slipping and clicking a little bit. So I need to try and dial that in so I can get it nice, smooth traction. Yes, so it's work in progress. But it's sitting over there because I took it off the bench. But it's sitting right there. I'm looking at it right now. Fucking awesome build, that thing. So I've got to decide what my next one's going to be. Money, though. That's the problem. Lego's fucking expensive. Cuts into the whiskey budget too much. It is fun, though. And there's quite a few guys on the internet now that are actually enjoying my Lego and Drams episodes. I'm in Jason Mash and Drum. He goes, "What are you building next?" And I want to get on with Kyoko and do that Star Trek. You sit down and do a watch party with a movie or an episode. Yeah, whiskey or Legos. Well, that's why I do Lego and Drams, because it's both. But yeah. I mean, generally, I usually buy one big kit a year from around my birthday. You know, $700,000 kind of kit, the big ones. You know, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 pieces. That's what I like to get, because then it's a nice build. Actually, I still need to do the all-terrain crane. I need to put the lighting set on that. Because I bought the aftermarket lighting kit, I need to put it on that. And I'm tempted to get the lighting kit for the Lee pair. Because there's so many lights on that thing. That would be pretty neat to put the lights on that. Actually, when I was looking at that, when I was doing the build, I looked at the Mrs. Treehouse. That thing would be amazing with lighting. Better than all my Technic sets. That bloody treehouse with the lights in it. It looks so cool on the pictures. That would be mint on the display with all the lights in each one of those little houses in the treehouse. It would be amazing. Yeah. Hell yeah. Whiskey is fun when building for sure. Most definitely. Actually, I saw I was watching Tested, and Norm did this, it was like a dragonfly thing, and I looked on the website, and they've got these awesome metal kits, and they've all got nuts and bolts and screws and stuff, and there was a scorpion. Oh man, it looks so good, and it was less than $100. I've got the page saved because I'm looking at that going, oh, that would be a fun build. So I need to do that. I want to get one of them. It's a very cool looking little kit. And I've also got to finish the Baby Yoda. I've got to finish that. But that's the one I've been doing with the missus, with her treehouse. Like, she's only got the foliage to finish, and I've got a little bit to go on Baby Yoda. So I need to work out when we're going to do that next. But she goes to bed super early and gets up super early. She's not like me, she's not a night owl. She's an early riser. I'm the complete opposite. She's out by 9 or 10 o'clock. Whereas me, I'm like, damn, that's early. That's when I'm only just starting. Next weekend? Yeah, maybe. It's been niggling at my mind because I haven't done a Lego and Drams episode for a while, so yeah, need to do it. Because she needs to finish her set, and I want to finish the Baby Yoda, and I want to do this one. But I could do this one by myself, that's not a problem. I mean, I could do it tomorrow night even. Alright, I'm going to have a bio break, and I'll be back in 25 seconds. So entertain yourselves, and I'll be back. Any new bourbons come out yet? In my local market? No. Not that I know of. No, not that I know of. And my mate at the bottle shop usually tells me when there's anything new coming out. It's like when he finally got the Balcones bottles in, he told me straight away. So if there was anything new, he would let me know. No, there hasn't been anything that I know of. Yeah, it's still very quiet on Discord. Very quiet. Not much happening on there at all. What about Scotch? What do you think new? I mean, there's a couple of expressions from the Aussie distillery. Other than that, what's coming out? I know Cadenhead has just brought out some new stuff. What else? No, that's about it. There's obviously there's going to be a bunch of stuff that's come out, but yeah, not that I'm aware of. I haven't been. Bloody sunburn. I haven't seen too many new releases pop out. And there should be some bloody. I mean, what's going to happen with the Shield this year? Because that's in March, isn't it? The Shield? March, April? Was it May? It's soon anyway. Mid-March, yeah, because normally there's a bunch of stuff announced around that time. Of course, the Shield. Well, hopefully they're going to make it available. Yeah, for Shield's not going to happen again this year. So I'm interested to see what they're actually going to do with the normal expressions they bring out. Yeah, I haven't seen too much news-wise. Let's have a look on Discord with the news. There's some Weller. I know Weller was awarded an award. Oh, here we go. Brooklady announces release of Isla Bali 2012. Okay. Milton Very Rare. Research shows Terroir in whiskey does not exist. Oh, does exist. Sorry. Not does not. Does. A study led by Oregon State University and Waterford Distillery, yeah, of course, has concluded Terroir does have an impact on the flavour of whiskey. Of course it fucking does. Depending on the whiskey and what you use, it definitely does have an effect. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Are they going to release a Glen Scotia Festival? Yeah. Very much so. Very up in the air, eh? Because last year they were caught. It was pretty much the lockdown happened after they normally bring out their releases, so they were able to bring them out. But now it's been a whole year because the UK is still definitely in a massive lockdown. So yeah, that is a good point. Who knows? It's going to be interesting to see, and if they do, because there's no travel, are they going to leave it to like a lottery or first come best dressed kind of deal or what? Yeah. I mean, when's the Campbelltown Festival? That's May, isn't it? Oh, I can't wait to go to Fishill. One of these days. I was going to go last year. Before all this shit kicked in. Okay, that's got a little bit more Lagavulin characteristic come through, but it's definitely not. On the nose, it's definitely a lot sweeter. Less Lagavulin-ish. That's better. That's Lagavulin. Love these corks. They have stockpiles and the USD taxes are hurting sales from Scotland. Exactly. So yeah, that's exactly right. So the amount of stuff that they've been sitting on since the beer bugs hit, and with the tariffs, yeah. That's a very good point. So they need to do something. Give me access so I can buy some bottles, please? That would be nice. Still, saying that, when it comes to Glen Scotia and all the Campbelltown stuff, they don't have a massive production. There's not that many bottles around. They sell like hotcakes. That's for sure. Right, let's smash this and have some real love. Don't need to reset. Tariffs fucking suck. You're not wrong, Jin. You're not fucking wrong. Taxes and fucking tariffs, and all that bullshit and restrictions and state-owned shit puts a real fucking shitstorm in our bloody whiskey. Thought I might have seen William tonight. Oh. So my memory's not too bad. Actually, when I caught Roy on Aquavite, when I was on his live stream, he remembered my name, which I was pretty chuffed about. And he goes, Ken. I'm like, fuck yeah, you're doing well, fucking. You're doing fucking well. And I'm usually pretty fucking hopeless at names, but as soon as I saw you pop in Jim, I was like, hey, that's Floyd. Yeah, I know, that's Jim. Like, sweet. Really? Just sits in the shelf. Fuck. I mean, I must admit here in Australia, I think it's everywhere in the world, because, you know, we're a very small, minute of the population. When your bog standard person just goes in and grabs a shitty, low shelf blend, takes it home and just mix in. Yeah. They're wine drinkers or just blend, mixers or whatever. They're not really drinking single malt and appreciating. And that's the difference. Are you a drinker or you're an appreciator? It's kind of a shitty term, but... Yep. You got a point there, Jim. Definitely. And that's the thing here in Australia as well, because we pay so high a price for the stuff. It really cuts that niche market even further down because, spendable income. And, things are tight right now, even without the tariffs. With all bloody the beer bug. Makes it very difficult to have that, spendable cash. But then on the other side of the coin, you could say, okay, well, no one's traveling, so that's a lot of money that people spend on travel and vacations and trips and stuff that they can spend. But people are picking up a lot of hobbies as well and spending money on that. I was watching the Tank Museum in Bonington in the UK. Man, I love that museum. And they did normally at this time of the year, they have a thing for model making, so plastic scale model kits. But they had a whole bunch of guys and they did a really cool show about model making. And they had, is it Bill Murray? Yeah, Bill Murray, the UK comedy guy who plays the bar guy with the beers. He's got back into model making, and they had the guy that played, what's the name, at Red Dwarf. He's got back into model making, and a lot of other people have got back into model making since the beer bug. Glengarrick 12 is 44, that's cheap. Macallan Classic Cut 2020, 190, yeah, fuck that. I would never go out and buy a Macallan, to be honest. They're just way overpriced. It's like what Swami said with the Blue Label. Yeah. Just like Swami said with the Blue Label, it's for your real estate agent type whiskey. That's what they know. They go, Macallan, trying to work a Blue Label, or Dalmore, that's all they know. They just buy that, or get given that. If someone buys them a whiskey, you go, okay, that's what you buy. You buy a Macallan. You could say it's a good indicator of knowing your family and friends. If they really know you, if they really know you're a whiskey drinker and what your tastes are like. If they go out and buy you a Macallan or a Blue Label, you're like, oh, you obviously don't fucking know me because you buy me that shit. There you go. Split second, I've forgotten what I even poured, and then went, no, wait a minute, this is Lagavulin 16. That first sip, yep, there it is. And that's a 3/4 empty bottle. And that first sip hit the spot, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. The Classic Cut and the Edition series, yeah. Yes. I totally agree. The Classic Cut, I would actually contemplate buying that, and the Edition series, 1 to 6. Except for Edition 3, that's horse shit. 1 and 2, I've never had 1, but 2 I'm a big fan of. Lagavulin 11, do you have it? No, I want it! if you saw on my review of the Johnny Walker when the guys were pulling the piss out of me of the Lagavulin 11, that is one of my unicorn bottles because in Australia we never got it, but the Whiskey Club here got it back in October, not last year, the year before. That's when I joined up with the Whiskey Club, the subscription service, and I signed up because they had the Lagavulin. I was looking at that subscription service for quite a few months and I didn't pull the pin on it. And then I fucking pulled the pin as soon as I went, oh fuck, they've got the edition 11. Oh my god, yes, please. Gimme. I signed up. Here's my fucking money. Gimme, 2 bottles. And something fucked up and it didn't go through and I'm... Whenever I think about it, it just drives me up the fucking wall because now I can't get the bottle. I will... Oh, please. If you can get me a bottle of that, I would be a very happy man. I mean, Ben was going to get me a bottle and he said, send me your details and stuff. And I said, yep. Here's my post. Let me know how much it's going to cost. And I'll send you the money. And yeah, please, if you can get me a bottle of that, I would be so grateful, eternally grateful. I know they're bringing out the new one, which is done in the Guinness, but I want that original 11. Because it's pissing me off because I've got 8, I've got 10, I've got the 9, I've got the 12. I want 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I want that Offerman. I want it. I just want it. And I'm in 2 minds whether I want to drink it or not, but I just want that bottle. I just want that bottle. I really do. Just to have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It would make me happy. It really would. I'd have to push off my freaks, but I'll have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It'd make me so happy. Yeah, it's one of those ones. God damn it. I'm just so bummed that I couldn't fucking get it. Iceland version? Huh? Which one's the Iceland version? Iceland version? Yeah, if you can get me a Lager 11, oh man. I'd be eternally grateful. No, it's just the Offerman edition. It's not Iceland, it's just Offerman. They did it in collaboration with Offerman. It's not Iceland, it's a orangey wood looking box, because, you know, Nick Offerman does woodwork. And it's got his face in black on the box. I mean, to be honest, I'd be happy with just the fucking box. And even that's fucking expensive. No, actually, I want the bottle. I really want the bottle. Yes, it's not the Iceland edition. It's just the Nick Offerman 11-year-old. So good. I mean, just look at those legs. You can't see it, but yeah, I can see it. Just hanging down the side of that glass. That's why I have now only 8 1/4 bottles of this stuff. Yeah, that's it. Lagavulin 11, Nick Offerman edition. It's got that faux wooden box, dark orangey, with his face on it. I can picture it right now. Yeah, I know. It's getting a little thin. I found a couple of places in the US that still have it for a reasonable price, but they won't ship. So yeah, it's pretty much become impossible for me to actually get it because there's nowhere in Australia. I need someone in the States that actually could send it to me. It's getting a bit thin. Because now they're bringing out the the new edition, the Guinness finish, which I'm definitely going to grab a handful of those, but only if they, hopefully the Whiskey Club actually gets that one. I'll definitely grab a bottle of that, but I still want that original bottle. Oh, 10 Iceland version. Okay, the only 10 I know is the Travel Only exclusive. Doesn't say anything about Iceland on that. Because I've got a 10-year-old there. A Dram Divided, how you going, mate? I'm doing very well. 6.5 hours, or almost 7 hours of drinking whiskey and chatting with you guys. I'm very well. For a 3:15 in the morning on a Monday. Win-win. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, there's nothing about Iceland on the 10-year-old. It's just a travel only exclusive. I think that's my computer glass. The Glenallachie, yep, it is. That's the Glenallachie repeated. That took me ages to track one of them down. They were sold out everywhere. I haven't drunk out of this sucker yet. One of the crystal glass ones. Fuck, they're not cheap. It's a nice glass though. Okay, so if you're telling me there's an Iceland single malt whiskey, Lagavulin 10 edition, I fucking want that. Seems kind of strange that they're doing something with Iceland though. It's kind of weird. Yeah, Lagavulin 10 Iceland single malt. I'm gonna have to fucking Google that, man. Because that's news to me. Okay, it's a single cask back in 2006. Is that what we're talking? No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. It's on the duty-free page from Germany I sent you, maybe only at this duty-free. Okay. Because the one I've got is a duty-free only. But it doesn't say anything about Iceland. So look now. No, it doesn't say anything. It just says full of classic Lagavulin characters, 10-year-old from American Oak. No. Nothing about Iceland. It says Isla single malt, 10-year-old. Designer. What Glen Farkless is hiding in the big box behind you? This one? 25-year-old, and also a sample with the 40-year-old. Yep, that's got the 25er in it and a 40-year-old sample. A nice 50 or 60 ml sample of the 40. Yeah, I'm curious, because if there's an Iceland edition, I'm going to search Lagavulin Iceland. I'm intrigued. Lagavulin Iceland. No, it's not coming up with anything. No. No. Don't know. Yeah. No, it was pretty much the same price as the normal 25-year-old that comes in the box. This was a special edition they brought out with a 40-year-old sampler in it. Pretty sexy packaging too. No, I hadn't seen it before, and I saw it on the shelf, and I went, "Oh, I've got to have that." I was umming and ahhing looking at it, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty sexy." Yeah, so you got your normal 25-year-old, and then you got a sample of the 40. And it's it's a 50 ml sample of the 40-year-old. Pretty damn sexy. And a nice little presentation box. We'll just wobbled the whole shelf then. I almost had a heart attack. Did I have that on that side or that side? No, I had it there. Didn't. I don't remember now. That. So we'll stick that. And put my Angle share bottle there. Yeah, I think that's what I had. There we go. Got a commander spot right there. Check Instagram account. 2 versions. Okay. You bought a mini of the 40-year-old for around 85 euros in Scotland. Fuck. That's damn expensive. Yeah, that was good. That was around the same price, because I thought I got ripped off when I bought it, and it was around the, I looked afterward, just for the normal 25-year-old, and it was around the same price. And I got the sample of the 40. So I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, I have to have a look on Insta. Was that where you just tagged me in? Because I heard my phone go off. Just sent a photo. Let's have a look. See? Yep, okay. Having a gander right now. Oops. Let me look at the photo. Oh, okay. Lagavulin 10-year-old Iceland single malt. Interesting. Because that box looks pretty much exactly the same with the little travel-only exclusive. Maybe that's in Iceland. That's the only thing I can think of. It wasn't the one I shared with Drop Their Glasses. Oh no! Oh, you're kidding me. So you shared it and they dropped their glass. Oh my fucking god. And you will never ever forget that for the rest of your fucking life, because I wouldn't. Were they a good friend or were they a shit friend? Because, yeah, that's pretty fucked. Oh my god. Like, I haven't cracked my 40 yet. Yeah, that's painful. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's a... Oof. Yeah, do it. I'm thinking it's an Iceland as in from the... Because the box looks exactly the same in that picture, but you can't really judge it on the picture. But it looks exactly the same as that. It was your mother! Oh, shit. So you gave her your glass. I'll cheers to that. You gave your mum the dram. Cheers to that. Yep. I would do the same. Did she like it? That's the question. You're the bigger man. She did. Oh, that makes it. That makes it all the worthwhile. Because for however long you live, you're going to remember that moment. Yep, totally. Classy move. Most definitely. Classy move indeed. Yep. If my mum was still around and the same thing happened, I would do the same thing. I was like, nah, here, mum, you can have it. Because those experiences and memories are more important, that's for sure. Alright. So the 9 was super sweet. I need to kill this bottle, actually. Okay, what do I want now? What do I feel like now that I've had some peat? Oh! I know something I haven't had for a while. Another travel-only exclusive. You guys guess on the shelf? Over on that side. See if you can guess. I'll give you a hint. It's over this way. What are we guessing? I've been drinking peat, so I need to have some more peat. So over that side, there's a travel-only exclusive, not the luggable and 10-year-old. There's a travel-only exclusive peated expression. See if you can guess what it is. There's only one there that I can see other than the luggable. That's a travel-only. Yeah. See if you can guess what it is. You should be able to see it on the shelf. It's a bit hard to see, but you might be able to pick it out. Bingo! You win a cookie! Lieutenant Commander Worf was guarding it with the bat'leth. Actually, I don't know why I'm keeping that. They're redundant. You were going to guess the same? Nice. Ah, this feels so good. 1 litres. Gotta love a 1 litre bottle. It just feels so good in the hand. Yep. My Scottish mate Colin managed to source this for me. So cheers, Colin. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, nom nom nom. Gotta love a 1 litre bottle. I think this only cost me like $90. 1 litre bottle. Why can't we always get 1 litres? Just it just looks and feels so freaking awesome. Subtle third maturation in cask that once held Pedro Menez. I don't mind the PX. You never tried this one? If you can find it, definitely have a little tipple of this. This is actually not bad. I mean, if you're a fan of Islas and you don't mind a bit of sherry, this is not bad. It's not a really strong sherry cask, but it comes through. It just adds that little bit of sweetness and nuance to the Lefroy that I quite enjoy. So you got 2 travel exclusives that I got on my last cruise almost 2 years ago. Grant's Elementary Oxygen. Ooh, 8-year-old, never heard of that. And a Carbon 6. Didn't realise there were 1 litre bottles still going. Yeah. Cop 29-year-old, but doubt I'll ever see it. You'll ever see it. Yeah, 29-year-old. No, I'm a fan of 1 litres. Like, I got the Glenfarclas 105 as the 1 litre bottle. I got that as the 1 litre. And when I went in with Q-Ball we were going to review Jameson, he bought one of the castmates, and I didn't have any Jameson on the shelf, and I went, oh, fuck it, let's go to the bottle shop and get one. And I just immediately grabbed the 1 litre. By accident, I didn't even realise until I walked in and went, oh shit, I ended up with a 1 litre. Win-win. I think they're the only 1 litres I've got. Yeah, the PX, the 105, and the Jameson. I do like a 1 litre. I think that's the only ones I've got. Yeah. All the rest are 700s. Maybe they're random 750 floating around there, but no, I think they're all 700s. Because that's all we get here in Oz. No, that's good. I have that problem. I can totally relate. You pop something or you have a sample or something and you just can't fucking remember it. Yep. I should write this shit down. That's why I like doing this. Because if I crack something or I have a sample or something, I can go back and look at this. As long as YouTube's around, of course. Because I don't bother saving it. I haven't got that storage space. Yeah, it's always good to have this to just look back and go, oh, what was that thing? What did I think of it? And I can go back and have a look. Stepfather bought many years ago a 5-litre bottle of the famous grouse. Oh my god! Yeah, I wouldn't get through a famous grouse 5-litre. I just don't like that. There's a horrible note on it. It's just, ugh. Not a fan. 5 litres? Fuck! Actually, there's something similar with the Dimple. We talked about it in our review. There's like a 5-litre bottle of that. Might even be more, actually. There's a massive big bottle. It's huge. I could drink that. I don't mind the Dimple. I'd prefer the Dimple over the famous grouse, that's for sure. Now, the naked grouse, on the other hand, I could smash a bottle of that. That's an all-day drink every day. It's a little bit lacking on the mouthfeel and the palate, but the nose is good on it. For sherry. One of those huge bowls that you see a shop every blue moon and go, whoa, what the hell? Yeah. And that's the other problem. You know, you get down to, you take 2 litres of that, you still got 3 litres, and you got this massive 2-litre gap that it's evaporating into. You just want to decant that shit. But who has a 3-litre bottle to decant that into? I suppose if we got smaller. Yeah, you got empty bottles. Put them into that. I'd do that. If I had a 5-litre bottle, I wouldn't keep it in that. I would just decant it and then just fill it up with tea so it looks cool and put it on the shelf as a curio. It's like when I walk into the bottle shop here, on one of the shelves up top there, they've got a massive pile of, you know, like, there must be 20-litre bottles or something. You've got Campari and a bunch of other stuff. But they're not actual whiskey in those bowls. It's just coloured water that look the same. They do look pretty fucking sexy. Actually, I should talk to them, see if I can score a couple of those. That would look fucking great. Yep. That's what I would do. Decant it into a case of empties. That's why I always keep my empties. For that exact reason. If I come across a 5-litre bottle or something. I mean, if it was famous grouse, I wouldn't even bother drinking it. I would just stick it on the shelf because it looked fucking amazing. But if it was something that I'd actually drink, I would totally decant it and then just pour some coloured liquid water into it to make it look like it was full and then stick it on the shelf. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, that's going to evaporate something chronic. 5 litres of red label, see, I wouldn't bother opening that. I would just leave that there. Unless it was an old school 80s, 70s style bottling, I would drink that. Because that would actually be good. But if it was a current expression, nah. Yeah, why? I mean, if it was 5 litres of that celebratory blend, fuck yeah, I'd buy that. That's some good shit. That's an all-day sipper. I would have that. But it's like those giant bottles of bloody champagne you get. It's alright if you go into a party with a bunch of friends. You could drink it, but yeah. 5 litres of red label? Ugh. Actually, I wouldn't mind 5 litres of red label, to be honest. Because I would shove it into my now very well seasoned, port seasoned little cask here. I'd shove it into that. You could do some really cool cask experiments. You're right, I'll take it back. I'll have some of that shitty famous grouse or red label in a 5-litre bottle, because then I could do some maturation experiments. Have you had Lagavulin cask strength? Also, 5-litre monkey shoulder looks... Oh, 5-litre monkey shoulder would... Oh, I'd definitely grab that. Never tried the famous grouse ever again. I don't blame you. Yeah. Oh my god, a 5-liter Springbank? Holy shit, imagine that? Fuck. Yeah, you would definitely decant in some good quality bottles straight up. You would not let that sit in there. Oh man. Yeah. Problem is you'd have to fight every man and his dog over that. Yes, I have had Lagavulin cask strength. I've got a couple bottles of the 12-year-old. Big fan. I've got the 2017 editions. I might buy a 5-liter Monkey Shoulder for the huge fitty bit on the front. And a bunch of empties and give away. How much is that selling for? I'll definitely grab a bottle of that. Swami, you bastard, what are you up to? What are you
drinking again, huh?
Yeah, it's only been 7 hours.
How many robotic penises do you need to have on your bar at once?
Just one.
There's a wombat about to attack you beside you or something. There's something sticking up. Is that a dog or is that a cat? What is that, a kangaroo? What's that?
Where?
Next to you.
I haven't got any. Oh, these two?
No. The thing I see, is that your, that's your feet.
Which?
Those are your feet. Your feet.
Oh, those fuckers.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is something there?
Yeah, that's my feet.
Yeah,
you can only see
like,
one
there's something
foot,
coming up from under the table. I was like, there's something coming up from under the table. Like, it's like, what?
Yeah, that's
Australia. You never know when something's gonna just jump out of nowhere and kill you. So I just thought,
Well, two nights ago when I did the live stream, the house was about to burn down because the fucking on this monitor here, I could smell this smoke and I'm like, oh, what the fuck's burning? I started freaking out. I eventually found out it was a fucking power supply about to explode into flames and burn the fucking house down. So that freaked me out. And then I rewired it with another fucking power supply and I cut some cords and jimmied it all together. Haven't smelt any smoke tonight, even though I've got a fan blasting me in the face because it's fucking 90% humidity. And then earlier tonight, I had the bottle of the Johnny Walker celebratory blend. And when I opened it, I pulled the bottle out and I had the box there because it's one of these magnetic boxes. The lid was fucking flapping and banging. I could hear this tap, 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 tap. And I thought, oh, fuck, what's about to blow up or fucking break or some shit. So I'm a bit paranoid at the moment.
So you're drinking a Lefroy PX cask?
I'm on the Lefroy PX, yep.
So what's the flavor of vape you like to vape?
Mango and strawberry.
Mango. Okay, so you're a puff.
Yep.
All right.
I'll acknowledge it. I'll take it.
All right.
I'm a fan of mango flavor. I love everything mango. I can't get enough of it. And when I first started vaping, the first one I got was some dodgy bastard in town that was selling vape juice, and I didn't know anything better. So I bought this mango flavor from her, and it tasted fucking amazing, and it had this like tobacco note to it. And I've been hooked on the mango ever since. So I get all these different flavors, and I mix it myself. So I just buy the nicotine ready to go, and then add my fucking flavoring to it, and I mix it up. Because it's like whiskey, you get adapted.
You ever walk by people and blow huge clouds of that stuff in their faces?
Nah. I mean, my vapes are just bog standard shit. It's not what they call sub-ohming. So the guys that do the sub-ohming, they take a puff and it's like fucking walking into a bloody smoke machine. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't do that shit. Because that's just wasted. Yeah. I'm here for the nicotine. I'm not here for the glory.
I quit smoking. It's like 8 months ago, and I quit vaping about 6 months ago. Last week I was walking down the street, and someone, I think from a rooftop, ashed their cigarette, and I was wearing my winter jacket, and I had the hood thing, and it went into my jacket without me knowing. And I'm walking down the street, and I thought I was having a stroke. I was like, I smell burning hair. So it's like for an hour, I was like walking everywhere. I was like, it really smells like shit. What's going on? And the smell was following me everywhere, and I didn't know what it was, and I was freaking out. I was like, am I about to have a stroke? Is this it? Is this the end? What's going on here? And I get home, and my wife is like, what the fuck is that smell? I'm like, I don't know. And she's like, what happened? I go, I don't know. Something like it smells like. And then I like open my jacket and I look inside, and there's a big hole in my freaking
Fucking
jacket.
great hole.
And,
Yeah.
and like a cigarette got ashed into my fucking jacket. I was so fucking mad. That was like a $400 jacket, and it's like fucking ruined now. It's all melted through. Goose down jacket. I'm fucking pissed. Fucking smokers.
That's fucked. No,
I didn't hate smokers because I'm an unsmoker, but now I fucking hate them. I want to kill them.
Well, I hated smokers even though I was smoking. I hated the smell of it. I didn't even like the fucking smell of it, but I was addicted to the
It fucking makes me wretched now that I quit. Like I used to not. I didn't know how bad it smelled. My wife would always tell me like, "You stink, you stink, you stink."
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah.
fuck off. It's not that bad. And now that I quit smoking, I walk by smokers and I'm like, wow. I'll dry gag. I'm like, God damn, it does stink.
Well, I always used to make the joke when I was smoking, because I smoked Marlboro Reds for a while when I was in my younger days, and then I went on to Winfield Reds, and then Mrs. made me smoke Winnie Blues, and then I got onto the Balinese fucking cigarettes, the clove cigarettes. Oh, he's gone. I was gonna say, what was it? 4.5 litre fucking bottle. Big Pete have a 4.5. Oh, I'd sign up for that. Here he comes. You gotta kick that fucking gerbil in the nuts, Swami, to get that fucking internet working, man. Oh, it's lagging. It's not connecting. And there's another window. He's trying again. No, it's not OBS, it's just his internet. OBS is happily doing the thing. Because it's a peer-to-peer connection, so if his connection is a bit dodgy, it won't connect. OBS is just the intermediary. It's just like, yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Hopefully he doesn't give up. I think he's having trouble with his internet. Because I'm all good. Yeah, we're all good. Otherwise the whole stream would have gone tits up. But yeah, no, everything's all green across the board here. .5 litre Big Pete. I like the sound of that. You gotta go? Alright, cheers, mate. Take it easy. Num 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 num. This is good. It's been a while since I've had some, actually. It's quite tasty. Ah, the old Canadian internet must have kicked its guts. What time is it? 3:45. That's all good. I've got the iPhone to babysit the son in the morning. Or TV. They're good babysitters. While I'm snoozing, punching Z's. Nah, I got a couple hours sleep. I'll be up. I'll be fine. This is alles good. Actually, what's ABV on this? 48. I was going to say, I was thinking 46-ish. Add a bit of water. So, are you going to jump in or what? Doesn't look like it. Who is on Discord? Top Shelf Whiskey, Kilco's still playing a game, Clifton's on, Bubble Bath Bourbon's still on, Jason's on, Rob D, Brent. Tasty stuff. Yeah, a little bit more sweeter with the sherry cask out in the water. Comes through a bit better. Not bad. Oh. Yeah, how's the internet? It seems to be all good my end. Anything I can think of, the internet's gone a bit shit-facing your end. Give it another go. Could be the Wi-Fi playing up or some shit like that. Is your wife hogging all the internet? Mine does. Watching her bloody shows all the time. Yeah, I could see you were trying to jump in, but the video just wasn't popping up. No, I couldn't hear you. Give it another go. See what happens. Because I've got green across the board here. Everything's fine. Let's do a speed test. It should be fine. I've got 40 up. Not like anyone in Australia's open. I'm in awake. Speed test. And my system's running alright. Nothing's chucking us back. Download speed's about 70. Should be 100, but yeah. Oh, 75, 76. Yeah, that's all fine. Upload speed's about to kick in now. I've got 35, 36, 38. Yeah, I got 40 up, so I'm all good. Yeah, it's definitely not my end. It's running pretty much tickety-boo. Well, I'll refresh the browser. I'll kill the browser, refresh it. I'll be back in a Okay, so you should be able to hear me and see me. And come back. No, wrong one. Virtual camera. There we go. So. And we're back. Yep. Just kick that in the nuts. See if it's going to make any difference? I mean, I am running on a laptop and it's pretty good, but yeah. Because on my streaming PC that I built, I think the motherboard's fried. It's not working. Well, that's sort of. Oh, it's working. Not working? Are we having issues with sound and audio or sound and video? Should be all good. No. That seems all good my end. Hey, Toss, how you going? Item? There's lag. Yeah, I've just noticed that. There's a little bit of lag there, isn't there? Okay, what's causing that? There's lag. Alright, I'll kill Chrome again. See how that goes. Hey, he's awake. You have a good snooze?
Yeah, pretty much.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, that works. All right, so I mean, try it again now, mate.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep, I don't think there's any lag now. Yeah, no, looks pretty good now.
Good.
How's that going now, Jim? Is that good? Yep, I think we're good now. Yeah, Swami was in here for a little bit, but then his connection dropped out or something. And I just rebooted my browser. Seems to be all good now. Yeah, I think we're all good.
Oh, yep. All good.
Yep. I don't know why the memory on this computer is so bloody high, though. Oh, Docker. Why have I got a Docker service open? Let's kill that. Oh, there we go. Oh, I just felt my computer have a sigh of relief. Why is the Docker service open? Okay, that doesn't usually chew up a bunch of memory. Because it was sitting around 90% memory and now it's back to 36, so yeah. My computer's like, oh.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Had a good sleep.
Yeah, why was the Docker running? Yep, we're all back to scratch. Yeah, we're all good now. Yep, seems good. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Excellent.
I am back, yep.
You are back. You said a
I
kip?
did. Yep, I did faceplant, I'll admit.
Did you make it to the bed to faceplant though? You didn't make it onto the floor.
No.
So you're walking to the bed and you're like, I'm fucked. I need to.
Yeah. I mean, I have been drinking since like pretty much, 3:30 in the afternoon, so what, 12 and a half hours?
12 hours for that? Okay,
Yep.
I'll give you that. Yep. It's not 20 hours.
No, 12 hours.
12 hours, okay. Well, I've done many a 12-hour stream, so you got to catch up to 12 hours.
No, I'm still getting used to it. I mean, the only thing is, I worked in the mines and I'm up in 4:30 in the morning and going to bed by 7:30.
Yeah,
so
So is your body clock still in that
yeah,
realm?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I totally get you. Then you definitely want to be fucking passing out around this time of day. Definitely. And that's like my missus. Like she's an early riser, early to bed. I'm the complete opposite. I'm a night owl. I'm nocturnal. I can stay up all night.
No, fair enough.
But I'm not one of those people that stay up all night and sleep all day. I just
Yep.
I like nighttime, and I have a couple of hours sleep, and I'm all good. And occasionally, when I get the rare opportunity to have a 20-minute power nap in the afternoon, it's fucking great when I get to do that. But it doesn't happen very often.
No.
So you'll be good for another 10 hours now.
Oh, easy. Yep. Here we go.
Yeah, you're raring to go. So, Swami, if you're still floating about, mate, jump on in.
Yeah.
Because it's either my computer that was having a hissy fit, which I'm not sure, because, Edward and Simon were in here for ages. But my computer has definitely had a sigh of relief. It's now 30% fucking memory usage. And yeah, I think I don't know why the fucking Docker, because I turned that off in the startup. I don't know why Docker was running. That's weird. Because I booted this from a cold boot, so. Fucking computers.
Is that a Lefroy car strength you've got?
It's PX,
No.
and it is 48%, so you wouldn't really call that car strength, but it is a travel-only exclusive 1 litre bottle. I wish I had a car strength. Fuck.
I
really
reckon.
want those.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. And the
Right,
cartridge
I'll be back.
releases up there. All right, mate.
Just gotta drain my lizard.
Yeah, I should do that as well. So everyone in chat, entertain yourselves while we drain our lizards. Looks around and I'll go get a dram and a buy a break myself. I hear ya. Looks around. Yeah, it's been a very quiet stream tonight. Very quiet. Normally have quite a few more people than this, but I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. And I do like a nicely, freshly clean Glencairn. It just looks so sexy. Nice and shiny. I washed these before I started the stream. You can tell the difference between the one I've been drinking out of for 7 hours and the one that's completely... This thing looks munted as. This is all nice and shiny. It's amazing how much oil your hands have. Oh.
That's right.
Oh, I heard that. That's
Yep.
that's what I just said. And we just
No
saved
need for a
50 bucks
chiropractor.
extra.
Yeah.
Yep, $50 chiropractor fucking expenses right there.
Mm-hmm. How long was I out for?
I have no fucking idea, to be honest. Wasn't keeping track. Probably 90 minutes, I would say, around that time.
Oh, yeah. That's
Could
not too
have
bad.
been 2 hours,
Yeah.
as far as I know. I got no fucking idea on that.
I think it's a beer I drink.
I
mean-
definitely I have to agree with you. If I have like a cocktail or the beers or any of that, I
Yeah.
pee every bloody half an hour. If I just drink nothing but whiskey and water, I just keep going and going and going. But even when we did the 20-hour stream, I had G&Ts. I was fine.
No, I think because beers have hop flowers in them and they're used as a sleep medicine.
Well, it is a depressant, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
alcohol
yeah.
is a depressant, yeah. Yeah.
No, but beer, the hop flowers are a in
Depressant as
Chinese
well.
medicine. They use it for sleep medicine.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, beer definitely makes you feel sleepy. Especially if you've got a strong hops in it. Yeah. I want a fucking beer now. God damn it. Yeah, what have I got that... Could have some gin. Nah, I'm sticking with whiskey. Is Jim back yet? I think I said my glance elementary oxygen was open. I lied. The other way around. Well, there you go. That means you've got to open that one. Do it. That's why I need that button. Do it. Do it. I gotta make that button happen. I can just hit it and Emperor Palpatine just comes up. Do it.
Okay, what is next? I reckon Darkest Winter.
Darkest Winter?
Yeah,
I'm still on the
to-
Lefroy PX.
Sorry. After that?
Yeah, I had Lagavulin Game of Thrones edition, then I went to Lagavulin 16, and then I got into the Lefroy PX. I'm thinking Lore.
Law?
It's been a while
Yep.
since I've had that. Yeah, I'm going to hit
All
Lore
right,
after this.
let's go.
With a sippy. Alright, let's
Yep.
do it. I'm going to
After
smash this
that.
and we'll have Lore.
Yep. Go for it.
I do like this PX. Nah, 4 in the carbon. Oh, there goes me cork. Jesus. Make sure I've got nothing on there. Don't want to contaminate. Contaminate. First time I dropped the cork. As far as I can remember. That annoys me. Stupid. Imported taggy sticker thing. Stick it in here. There we go. No taggy thing bugging the shit out of me. Alright, I might stick this back. I can reorganise my shelf. Put the mini. The other way around, but that. No, I like it. That's how it was. Check out this little snifter. This thing sits. Little Freud snifter. Tastes like heaven, smells like hell. Lefroy. Give it a buff. Behind the wharf. Guard the whiskey. Yeah, it's a sexy little sniffer, that. I do like it.
Okay.
I've poured mine. Ka-dunk. Nice. Mmm. Oh.
Can't beat it.
Yeah, it's fucking good shit. Overpriced, but very
Yeah.
tasty.
What is that?
That'll be the, yep, Friends of Lefroy. Which is fucking useless now.
Yep.
All those points I accumulated, they're all fucking bastards. How dare they?
fucking good.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Cilantro.
Yep.
Caveman, good. Caveman like. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, when we bought a bottle of the Law for the whiskey club, we fucking smashed that bottle so quick.
There's something about it. It's just,
It's just fucking good.
yeah. I mean, they do say they use some of their oldest stuff in there, and
Yeah, it's just,
yeah,
it's a bloody good drink.
yep.
I mean, with Lagavulin, I'd say the number 12 would be my top of the line dram, or the distillers. Ask me one each day. Ugadal for the Ardbeg.
Yep.
All day, every day. And then, yeah, Law for Lafroig. And if you want to be a bit more budget conscious, I'd say the Quarter Castle or the Triple.
Yeah, what happened
Well,
to
Kilco's. Eh?
what happened to Swami? You said he was on here.
Was, yeah, he was. He jumped in and we were chatting, and then the connection went to shit and he couldn't get back in. So I think he went, fuck it, and bugged out.
Yeah.
So Kyoko seems to be, looks like he's not playing games at the moment. So I'll see if I can get him in here and we can talk Star Trek. Yeah, let's talk Trek. Wait. See what happens. It's a bowl to go where no drunk Aussie has gone before. Well, I can't say that because this is only a almost 8-hour stream.
Yeah.
We haven't got to the 20-hour stream. When we do the 24-hour stream, then I can say it's the bowl to go where no drunk Aussie has gone before.
This is a standard stream.
Yeah, this is just a bog standard average daily fucking stream. But for the average whiskey tuber, this is insanity. But for me, this is just like, meh. This is nothing.
I mean, I did pass out, I'll admit, but I'm back.
Yeah.
I am back.
You are back. That's right. And you did that on the 20-hour stream. You passed out a couple times, but you came back.
Yep.
Yeah, you came back.
4 o'clock in the morning, so.
Yeah. Yep, we're about to hit 8 hours at 4:30 in the morning. Oh, God damn, I can't stop sniffing this shit.
Yeah, it's fucking good.
It is, isn't it? Can I have this as like my washing liquid?
Well, I'll be fucking licking the plates after that.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Yep. Drunk Aussie, reckon good.
Good.
It's good.
Yeah. Good.
Yep. Kangaroo steaks and Lefroy Law. Sounds pretty fucking good right now.
I actually do have some kangaroos probably about 500 meters from here, so
Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely walk out in the road somewhere and find someone.
don't tempt me.
Yeah. You got any bang bang sticks?
No, I've got a compound.
Oh, you got your compound bow. Yeah, you
Yep.
could whack it with the old compound. I've got some swords. I'd have to get up and close and personal. I think, Perry, this is my bourbon podcast. Went for 9 hours yesterday, but it was doing a subscriber drive. Yeah, see, 9 hours, that's
Yeah,
that's nothing.
yeah, no,
My average is 6 hours.
Yeah. that's basic.
That's almost every single stream. I'm like around 5, 6, 7 hours. Kangaroo meat. Not sure about that one. Yeah. Wuss American here. Go in like. Well, if you've had venison, it's similar to that.
Exactly.
It's real lean.
Yeah, no fat,
Non-fatty.
just lean.
Yeah, dense.
Yeah.
Good fucking meat. And you can get it in the States. Just find somewhere that has it, and just make sure you cook it really well.
Mhm.
Otherwise, it's a bit gamey. So if you like your steak like medium rare, just do the kangaroo. Just do it fucking
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, just do it nice and charry. What you would normally not have with a steak. Just give it a really good cook. Sear it nice and well on the edge, and it's fucking delicious.
And if you get the platypus, just put it on a spit roast. Make sure it gets all crackling and.
Yeah, and just take the spurs out before you eat it. Yeah. Because they'll fuck you up. Cooked and not cooked, it'll fuck you up. And koala, you can burn the hairs off when you do the koala. Yeah. Don't mind us. A couple of drunk Aussies pulling the piss out of our forum.
If you go to Australia, just ask the local ranger where you can hunt some koala bear. he'll tell you where.
And Nightbot just fucking slapped you for some fucking reason.
Hey.
Yeah, what the fuck? Kiss my ass, Nightbot. I agree. I'll fucking slap her around the fucking head.
No cunt.
Fucking Nightbot. Oh, it was the dots. She didn't like the dots. Yeah, too many dots. Too many periods. Too many periods in any context is too many. I just want to fall into a vat of this stuff. I don't have this too often because it costs too much.
It does. $180 for me.
Yeah, it's like $200.
What? Stop spamming.
Fuck off, Nightbot.
Yeah.
Seriously. Oh, give me a second. I'm going to log in the Nightbot. G'day, random. How you going?
Good morning.
Well, it is morning for us, so yeah,
Yeah,
you can
it
say
is.
that.
Fucking
Yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning. I'm gonna log into fucking Nightbot and give her a fucking slap. She's been fucking giving me the shits. Alright, where are we? Remote desktop. Jump onto the other computer, because I've got it logged in on the other machine. So I'm gonna give her a fucking slap.
Yep.
Well, Kilko, he bugged out. He said he's idle now, so he didn't respond to my message. That sucks. Could have had fun fucking. It's like, come on, Brian.
Six.
Oh, it's 6:52 in the morning.
Well, we're pretty much 2 hours behind you.
Yeah, 2 hours behind because daylight savings finished now. So happy autumn day.
Yep. Autumn.
Did that fucking open? I'll double click on it. Connect to my other machine. Don't fuck me around. Here we go. Alright, let's go to fucking Nightbot. Yep, might want to log into the fucking computer. Hey, what's Bitcoin doing? 44,000. Fuck. It was 58. Radelaide. Yeah, Adelaide doesn't get fucking summer. What's fucking summer in Adelaide? It's like saying summer in Melbourne. I'm being funny. Alright, let's go. Where's fucking Nightbot? Here you go, here's fucking Nightbot. Log in. Log me in, you bitch. I must admit, we've only had a couple of weeks where it was stinking fucking hot this summer. It's been pretty... Actually, the last few summers have been pretty fucking mild here in Oz. I must admit. Hasn't been the crazy... Like, when I first moved up here, which was probably 16 years ago, I think it was the second summer I was here, and it was 38 degrees at 2 o'clock in the morning. I thought, nah, that's fucked.
Fuck.
Yeah. I thought, nah, this place is fucked. Who the fuck want to live here?
Yeah, but according to the news, we're due for a month's worth of rain in the next 3 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Down here in Perth. Or south of Perth, at least.
Okay, so Nightbot has been a complete and utter bitch because I logged in and it's now just a blank fucking page. Let's try that again. Didn't mean to retract that. It's all good. We saw it. Alright, log in. Gotta get ready for work at 6 o'clock in the morning? That's no fun. Damn, man. Hopefully it's not too fucking crazy a week of work for you. Because that sounds like... Fuck. Have a good one, man. Cheers. Yep, Nightbot's been a complete utter bitch. Gotta log in. Yeah, she did put you in the corner, and she's fucking put me in the corner too, because I can't even fucking log in. It's literally a blank fucking page. Like, WTF. Like, check this out. Add, I'll do window capture. That's my login. I just logged in. That's what I'm saying. A blank fucking page. Like, what the fuck? I go to Nightbot. Log in. Sign in. Log in. Allow. And a blank fucking page. You fucking bitch. Fucking Nightbot. Yep. I'm with you, Jim. Fuck you, Nightbot. Unbelievable. That's just not fucking cricket. Oh, Trend Divided. Subscribe to the fucking channel. 329 subs.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh, I just saw on the side there. Oh, someone's live. Drums and Drams is live. Ooh. Yeah, you don't want to taunt her. She's been a fucking bitch. She'll slap you. And I can't get in to slap her back. How dare she? Alright, let's have a look on Drums and Drams. Actually, there's John Drinks is on. I suppose it's 4 o'clock in the morning. That's when all these guys start fucking streaming now. And we can look at their pissy fucking 22 minutes he's been streaming. Lame. No. Oh, here we go. Drums and Drams. He's live. How long you been streaming for? 28 minutes. Lame. New bottles for Scotch Sunday. That's Monday.
Yeah.
What's he sipping? Let's type. We're currently 8 hours.
Yep.
I'll just put 8 hours into our Scotch Sunday stream. Take that. Boom, boom.
Yep. And that's normal.
Yeah.
And I do.
Oh, he's in Campbelltown.
Really?
Oh, he's on the Glen Scotia double cask. The 15-year does it better. I agree.
So how long was I back? How long was I out for?
I have no idea. I wasn't keeping track. I really wasn't. I'm thinking, I reckon 90 minutes, maybe 2 hours.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
But that's just me randomly pulling numbers out of the fucking ass. He just shouted us out.
Who's that?
On drums and drams.
Good.
Yep, he just said he did the Glen. He's doing the Glen Scotia. He's doing the double cast. He said the 15's better, and I just said the 15's better. But he just said 8 hours. Oh my god, I've done 4 hours once, and I was completely knackered.
Well, you'll be
Soft.
fucked if you join us.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, 8 hours is kind of, yeah, standard.
That's it. Yep. I just said I'm going to have some Glen Scotia 15 now. Of course I'm here, JD.
Still alive.
And Simon's back.
Yep.
After his little kid.
And after my little But that's what we do. We drink, we sleep, and then we drink again.
Yep, it's like Dennis Leary's. Have you heard No Cure for Cancer?
No, I haven't.
He's got he just said that his 15 is he's a big fan of it. It's one of his everyday sippers.
Okay. I will join you in a second. I'll finish this and join you.
Lagavulin 11. You bought the two of them. So now you're about to find out whether the Iceland edition is actually a unique. Oh yeah. I'm really curious now, JD, about that Lagavulin 11. To hold off shipment, to put one in the box. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if there's actual difference between them. Mm. Europe costs 250 each bottle. USA was about 115. Holy shit! Nah, I think Simon's good, Jim. He's trying to find his Glen Scotia 15-year-old. Holy shit, that is a massive difference. $250 in Europe compared to 115 in USD. Holy shit. Oh! He's got Glendrow Portwood.
Yeah, no, I'm all awake.
Local store literally down the street had 3 or 4 bottles for $80. The shipping to you would be, yeah. The shipping is definitely an absolute pain in the ass.
Mm.
Yeah, shipping in Australia fucking sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is so cool. Like, I'm talking to you guys, and I'm talking to fucking Drums and Drams. How cool is that? Like, he's streaming, and I'm chatting with him, and chatting with you guys. Love this shit. Oh, this 15.
Yeah.
You're funny, Jim.
Mm. Yep.
When did you send that, JD? Email?
Mm.
Email, okay. Okay, so it's... Oh! Oh, 2 Lagavulin Scotch single malt 11-year-old Offerman edition. OMG. OMG. Well, I thought you were talking about the 10. Now I'm seeing the receipt. I'm like, oh. Oh my god. I so wish I could get that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get my message there, Jim? I mean, Drums and Drams did post it. Oh, really? Oh, thank you, man. I owe you big time.
Yep.
Yep. I owe you big time. You've got no idea how grateful I am for that. I mean, I've been wanting that bottle for so fucking long. Ah. I want to give you a big fucking hug. Kitty cat. Back in a sec. Smart ass. Right, kitty cat sorted. Just tested the power supply for the new dodgy power supply I wired up today. It's running good. It's not hot. Happy with that. No, Glenfiddich 15, not the 14. Pace yourself, Simon. Did you see that, Jade? Did you see that? Lots of water.
Yeah.
Like I'm fucking sober as. Not legally.
Yeah.
I mean, this is so cool. Can watch and interact to his stream and still watch. You know how that feels 24/7. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to crash, Simon, go for it, man.
Yeah. I'm good.
You good?
Yeah. I crashed about, what was that, 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, an hour ago. I wouldn't say 2 hours.
So how long was I out for?
For the third time, I'm saying between 90 and 2 hours, but I can't. I'm just pulling that out of my ass. I have no idea. I wasn't keeping track. The only way I could tell is after the stream. I have to look back at when you disappeared and when you came back. Which you'll be able to do later.
Exactly.
Yeah. I just put all roads lead to Pete, and you just pumped it. Nice. This Glen Scotia 15. Oh my god, I love it. Every time I have it.
Yep.
This is one of those bottles. Yep. So fucking delicious. Need to put it away before I pour another. But I'm gonna have some Victoriana. That was a long restroom break. 2 hours. True, true. That's what you call well and truly evacuated. Fucking wigs me out, this tallness of this fucking bottle. It's so thin and fucking... Like it doesn't fit on my fucking shelf.
No.
And I've extended these shelves to fit the tall bottles, and this fucker doesn't even fit. Look at this shit. That was a good cork pop. What is it? Fuck you! He's having the Glen Scotia 2020 Campbelltown Festival Portwood.
Like that.
Fuck you.
Yep.
And he's got a backup bottle. So he's got 2 fucking bottles of it. Someone was gone for 2+ hours if I was following the time stamps right. Okay.
Really?
Well, you're paying more attention than me because I was not paying any attention. On sale for €55, Glen Scotia 15 right now. Fucking grab it. Seriously, if you haven't got the Glen Scotia 15, I would definitely grab that for €55. Fuck yeah. Oh. I'm so jealous. Damn. Yeah. I just went back in the stream and hopped around. He left at 3:13 and came around 59 or something.
Oh. That's not too bad.
So you mean 5:59, which would make 6, which would make sense. Yeah, that's 2 hours. Okay. 18 on sale for €69. I haven't had the 18. I really want to know what that's like compared to the 15. I'm a big fan of the 15. But I've only got 1 point of reference to judge. I'm totally jealous. He's fucking having the Campbelltown 2020. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. And he's got 2 bottles. Fucker. Ugh. Unfair. Well, actually, I got something on him. He hasn't got any Victoriana, so... Damn long time. Third wind, I see, Simon. So summer's only third wind yet. Glen Scotia, Victoriana. You see that wind blowing that? That's what was happening to that bloody Johnny Walker. The tap, 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 tap that was freaking me out. Shut up, you bastard. I'm so jealous. Oh, Pete is strong on it. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that that port castle was actually peated. Okay. Oh, he likes it too much. It's not fair. He just said, oh my god, he's having a moment. You bastard. I'm so jealous. Glen Scotia Festival 2020 is $85 in Poland.
What?
Buy them all.
Yep. And send them here.
Oh, yes, please, please, send them all here. Buy me a case, send them here. I'll pay for the fuckers. Oh. I mean, fuck, that Glen Scotia's fucking good, but... Oh. He's really enjoying it. He just said, holy shit. God damn. He just said that's one of my top bottles of Scotch I own. Right characteristic. Interesting. Oh, I'm so jealous, JD. I wish I could get that. God damn it. I mean, I really want that bottle.
Shit. And I'll be back in a second.
What's happened?
My pet has run amok.
Cat or dog?
I'll show you.
A what? I didn't hear that. What did he say? Hmm. Yep, all who travelled the Scotch path end up on the Isle of Pete. Yep. What did Simon say? I didn't get what he said. When I said cattle dog. He does. Yes. Yes. I'll post a link. He can't hear me, but... Oh, I can't post it. I'm not a fucking mod, am I? Emily should do it. She's onto it. It's coming soon as luggable and gets to my wife for shipping to you. Small delay. Oh, I don't care about the delay, man. I mean... That's all I got to say. I got no words, man. I'm eternally grateful. Seriously. Oh, really? I would pull that out, Jim, and put another cork in. I must admit, I'm a bit miffed about this cork in this Victoriana. I mean, actually, it's not too bad now, but it kind of just comes up and then sits there. But I think it's not too bad, but it just doesn't sit there as well as what I'd like. I mean, I would grab your cork collection and just shove it in there, man. Oh, yeah, I am. Yeah. You don't have one that fits. Really? Fucking shave one down, man. Just carve that fucker down. Oh, one cork. Oh, shit. Ken needs it. I needs it. Yeah, exactly. I need my precious. I needs it. Nah, you gotta get yourself a decent cork collection, man. Oh, the one you have is too small. Oh, fuck. There's got to be something you can do. Actually, -1 cork collection. Grab, if you got some paraffin wax or even some fucking electrical tape, just wrap some shit around that and just shove it in there. And that'll seal it up. Or even put the cork on and then wrap some electrical tape around it to let it sit there. I'll do that. Yeah, find a winter zebra and just empty the fucker. But just test the cork beforehand. Here's the other option. Grab that bottle. Have you got the bottle, or have you only got the cork? So if you got that bottle with the cork, pour it into that. Do that. Yeah, I'd wrap the living shit out of it with just electrical tape. Just do that. It's not like every day you're going to be open that bastard. Ah, only the cork? Yeah, just tape it up. Yep. I wouldn't use the decanter. No. Don't use the decanter. Unless it's got one of those really good corks. A typical decanter just has the glass cork. They're shit. That's worse than what you actually got now. I wouldn't bother with that. Your whiskey decanter is the only thing you want to use for your friends, and just pour some cheap, nasty stuff in there, because it'll evaporate out of that cork or that stopper. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with a decanter, man. You're better off just taping the shit out of it. You're better off even with a fucking mason jar. If you've got a mason jar, pour it into that and just fucking screw the lid on. Yeah, I would not use a decanter. They're shit for sealing. Just wrap the cork in some masking tape. It's not ideal, but it seals now. There you go. I mean, ideally, if you've got some plumbing tape, like the white stuff, wrap that around it. But yeah, I would organise a way of sorting that out. Get it into a smaller bottle or some kind of container that's sealable. Find a bottle that's pretty much dead and just kill it. Flush it out with some water and then pour your whiskey into that. Yeah, I'd wrap the living shit out of it. I think that'd be the way to go. Hmm. Yeah. Drain. Oh, I wouldn't drain pour it. Just pour it into something else. But pour your drain pour into your decanter that you have for everyone else, and then you have a bottle to pour your good one into. That's the way to do it. There you go. We solved it for you. So grab your decanter, grab your drain pour, put that into it, and then put your good stuff into that. Problem solved. There we go. Oh, you haven't got a decanter. What I would say, the good decanter is the Hobigi Harmony bottle, because that's an amazing looking fucking bottle. Or the Ulster Bay. That's a good fucking bottle. They're both good decanter bottles. And I'd use them, I'm going to use them as decanters because they're fucking corks. And sexy looking bottles. But I wouldn't use a glass decanter. They're shit. Fucking smash this. Yeah, that was my name suggestion. Chris is in. Hot Buddy rolls. Has someone passed out again? It fucking looks like it. Fuck it, I'm gonna have some more of this. Oh, I'm so jealous. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Mm. Scotch for dummies. Swags. Nice. Fuck, I love this. Fucking Victoriana.
Yep.
What have you got in the glass?
The thing you have.
The Glen Scotch Victoriana? Yep, that's that tall ass fucking bottle. It's fucking tall as fuck.
I reckon.
It's a long, slim dick.
Yep.
Aquavita 445. Car strength 8 PM. Yeah. Scotch for Dummies, Bourbon Guides. Yep. That's it. Yep. He hit it on the spot there. Because that's my Fridays. He just put a stream of all the people that are on Fridays.
Mm.
So hopefully we get a few of the guys popping over, which would be fucking awesome. Grab some more water. Actually need to take a bio break. I'll be back in a second. All that water's going through me. Oh, he's finished. I just said after party on my stream, folks.
Yeah.
What's up, Chris? How you going, mate? Cheers. That was a fucking awesome stream. I'm so jealous of that bloody Glen Scotia Campbelltown release. Fuck. What's that? So we've been going, we're 20 minutes about to hit 9 hours. Yep, Drums and Drams sent me. I missed the last bit. Did he actually say jump over here? I'm on the Glen Scotia Victoriana. Second dram. Oh my god, this is so good.
Good shit.
Yep, and so's Shane. Simon, sorry. He did. Oh, damn, I missed that. Fuck. I went for a bio break and I just fucking missed him saying that. Oh, that's awesome. Well, cheers, everyone. He's jumped over. We're just about to hit the 9 hours. We can't do a 24-hour stream because fucking YouTube kicks us off. Well, kicks off the recording after 12 hours, which I definitely experienced when I did my 20-hour stream. Some cheap garbage blended Canadian rye. So that's the bottle you're going to pour out and stick into your decanter and then put your other good stuff in. All right. 12 hours, stop, restart, 12 more. Yeah, that's what I need to do. And I've completely forgot about when I did the 20-hour stream. Because initially, I was like, okay, I've done 10 hours. The goal was to hit the 12-hour mark, 12 hours plus. And that's what I was going to do. But we ended up doing 20 hours, and I completely forgot, probably due to alcohol consumption and completely old man brain. I completely forgot about actually that the YouTube only does 12 hours, maybe, recording. And I went, oh, shit, afterwards, the fact. I went, oh, my God, we completely lost that whole 20-hour stream. So in the future, when I do the 24-hour stream, it will be scheduled for, I think I'll cut it at 10, and then do another 10, and then another one from after that. JP Wise's blended Canadian rye, bound impulse buy, but 125. $25. Should have known about it. Yeah. Yeah. Stick that in the decanter for plebs that come around. I reckon that'd be a good one to do. I think you can stream perpetually. You can, but it doesn't record it. You can save clips, but you can't save it. So that's the disadvantage with Twitch. You can go forever because it doesn't record it, so there's no bandwidth allocation onto their servers. YouTube only goes to 12 hours. Between 10 and 12, it's a bit iffy whether it actually saves it or not. I think 12 is pretty much the cutoff. Once you go over 12, boom, you lost the recording. So the advantage with YouTube is it actually saves it if you get less than 12, but with Twitch it doesn't. It only stays there for, I think it's 14 days and it's gone. Unless you can download it. So I've tried multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, but yeah. You been here lurking while you're watching Drums and Drams? Nice. Nice. Alright, so I've had this tall ass fucking bottle. Has Simon fucking passed out again? He passed out earlier and had a fucking couple of hours kip. Oh fuck. Lost me fucking foil cap. I've got to keep that for the bottle review because it's an awesome fucking foil cap. I mean, look at that. That's sexy as. Lurking from your whiskey bathroom. Yeah, I mean, you've really hit the niche with that, with the bubble fucking bath bourbon. That's fucking awesome. Okay, since he was doing Campbelltown, and I don't have that goddamn 2020 fucking port finish, which I'm so... Let's go Springbank 15, since I had the Glen Scotia 15. There's some of this. Oh, Kilko's back. I sent him a message saying, jump on in, we can wax lyrical about fucking Star Trek. And he bugged out. Because he was playing some game, and now he's playing Overwatch. So it must be on a game thing. I think it's going to take you for a long fucking road, man. I think you got a long fucking road on that journey. There's no other bastard that's fucking doing that shit. And committed to it. Committed to it, man. That's the thing. You get some people who'll do a stream and they'll fucking find a niche and they'll just do it and then they'll jump over. G'day, Prestige. How you going, mate? I really enjoyed that episode earlier. It was great to watch that. Fucking hell, what time is it for you? You must have only just fucking got up. It's fucking 20 past 4 for us. What's that? Jesus, you're up early. Or are you being hardcore and you've stayed up all night? I doubt it. Only crazy bastards like me to do that. I think Simon's passed out again. Right, if any guys want to jump in, the link is posted, pinned to the chat. Just click on it and jump on in. Please. I think Simon's passed out again, so I'll kick him off until he comes back. 8:20. Oh, that's right. You're still on daylight savings, even though it's the 1st of autumn right now, officially. Not that we really have autumn and summer here in the west, up in the north. It's just hot and cold. Hot for 12 months, with a couple of intermediate months. Doing nerd shit. Nice. What kind of nerd shit? I like me some nerd shit. I'm a big fucking nerd. Look at this. Star Trek. Fucking Lego. This is going to be my next Lego and Drams episode. Jeep. I've got a Jeep Wrangler, TJ, but this is like the KL. Different model after the one that I've got. But still, it's Lego. That'll be the next build. Smallest fucking Lego Technic build I've ever bought. Normally I don't buy one under 2,000 pieces. Viking Minecraft. Valheim. Oh, yep. I've looked at that game and I'm like, I really like. I haven't played any Assassin's Creed games before they brought out Assassin's Creed Valhalla. But yeah, it's a Barbie Jeep. Oh, I definitely agree. But I'm a big fucking Vikings nut. As you can see, I've got the Mjolnir here and the fucking armband. Viking reenactment. But Yeah, I completely obliterated that fucking Assassin's Creed Valhalla game. And I looked at that Minecraft Valheim. I can't do it. Yeah, it's just not my kind of game. So I'm hanging out for the new fucking content. Because I bought the extended pack that comes with all the fucking extended shit for the Assassin's Creed one. So it's meant to be around February, but I haven't seen any content. Actually, I need to check up on that. There could be some fucking content there, and I haven't played it yet. I want to run around and hack and slash and shit. No, I really enjoy that, man. I've been watching your stuff. Fucking goddamn Nightbot. I tried to log in earlier to slap fucking Nightbot around the head. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, you gotta show me pictures of that. That's fucking sick. Fuck yeah. That just appeals to my fucking... Here he is. He's back again. We thought you might have passed out again.
No.
Nah. So feel free, anyone else who's fucking free, jump on in. Jump on in.
Yep.
It's all crazy. We're about 9 minutes away from 9 hours.
Yeah.
I'm under the Glen Spit that out. Springback 15.
Yeah. Oh.
My brain was stuck on the Glen Scotia 15. I'm under the Springback 15. Nom 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 nom. I'm still really jealous that he had that Portland. God damn it. That's pretty much on top of my list at the moment. I want that fucking bottle. I mean, Glen Scotia and Port, and I didn't know it had a big peat influence on it. I mean, oh. Those three together, oh. That is a match made in heaven. I want it. And freaking JD said earlier it was 55 euros you could get that shit for. I can't find it anywhere. I found one place in UK, in Yorkshire, which is where my dad's family's from. But paying for the postage to get it over here, and the import excise, alcohol tax, and GST, and all the other bullshit we get hit with. As me and Simon always like to say, when you walk into a bottle shop or try and buy something online, you got to bend over the barrel and take it up the arse. Yeah, we get shafted.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep. Couple of months, we're about to be #1 in the world for the most expensive alcohol in the world. What a great list to be #1 on. Glen Alecky? Car strength, I bet. Yeah. I can't see the number. I bet that's the fucking 10-year-old car strength, you bastard.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. The only thing I can compete with that is the 12-year-old and the 15-year-old. I got no bloody 10 car strength yet. I'll grab my 12 after this. Springbank. But I'm fucking enjoying this Springbank. Even after having some Lefroy PX, we had Law, Lagavulin 16, Lagavulin Game of Thrones 9 edition.
Mm-hmm.
My palate can still pick up this lovely Springbank funk. That just comes down to being an alcoholic and able to handle all this shit.
Yeah.
Cheers to that.
Yeah.
I must admit, it was pretty damn awesome watching Drums and Drams at the same time, still chatting with you guys, interacting on both channels.
Yeah.
Gotta love fucking the internet, eh?
Yeah.
I don't want to up myself, but being able to do that after drinking for 8 hours, that's pretty fucking cool. Come on, Chris. Hot
Yeah.
Murray rolls. You still there? Jump on in.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Get in here. Come on. Jump on in. I did miss your stream earlier, but I did understand that it was for Brett, and everyone agreed not to stream for that day. I can multitask that much sober. You just got out of the shower,
Yeah.
means you're fresh and ready to go.
Yeah.
Now, it was good to see that no one streamed for that day. That was really good.
Mm.
Well, you've heard about Swaggers trying to push us to get to the 1,000 subs by the end of the year with the Man Kenny thing. I don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen. No one wants that to happen. I'll get everybody I know to unsub. Just unsub if I get to that point before the end of the year. No! I'm a man of my word. I'll fucking do it, but yeah. I'm cringing the whole fucking way there. Slap some shorts on, put a shirt on, jump on it.
Yeah.
Yep. Do it.
Do it.
I've got to get that I've got to get that shortcut pumped in. Fucking Emperor Palpatine's going to jump in here with the fucking little video meme fucking GIF thing with the voice. Do it. I'm going to make that happen.
Come on.
Anyone shows up on Whisky YouTube is a maniac and I'm out. And Man Kenny's and I'm out. Yeah, I hear. You got to run, Prestige? All right, mate.
Yep.
You have a good day, eh?
Yep.
Enjoy the 1st of March. Cheers, mate. Don't get stung by any bloody bees. He had a bee bloody land on him when he was doing his review. Oh, what was the name of the... I can't remember the name of the whiskey now. Oh, shit. It was a square bottle. Old something or other. Something old. Fuck. Old man brain. God damn, that's a pain in the ass. What are you rattling there, Simon? You can't hear me. Getting some more water?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, what, Prestige reviewed? No, it was a Aussie whiskey. What I'm drinking right now is definitely a Scotch. Campbelltown, Springbank 15. Oh my god, Springbank 15. This is good. Oh, Kilko just sent me a message. Some other time maybe. I'm doing a stream in about 2 hours and I don't want to burn it before I do it. Plus I'm doing a dry week so I could even sip on something during the lesson. All good. I know you do though. Yeah. All good. Hold fast, not hold fast. I'll have a look in a second. I will double check. history. Actually, I watched a shitload of music. Actually, not on this. So I should be able to find it. No, I cleared my history, didn't I? God damn it. Better find it on Prestige Whiskey. Nope. Sesh Whiskey. Come up with everything else under the sun. Prestige Whiskey. Nope. That's not it. Because you've got no fucking videos. You only got 5 subs. That ain't it. What was it? I cleared my bloody history, didn't I? I was getting too many recommendations of all random shit I didn't want. I just want whiskey content. Actually, I should better just click on these. Should do a copy of that. Paste that in there. There you go. And the brain works. It does work. Craftworks Distillery. Yep. Craftworks Distillery. So he's done quite a few of those. I've never had it. Actually, I think I've heard of it. I've never had it though. I've had bugger all bloody Aussie stuff. Have you had Craftworks on?
No.
Bloody Simon. Guess what Shane's doing?
What?
He's playing a venture pack, whatever the hell that is, in the overworld. He's been playing for 4 minutes. Some fucking game. How dare he? He was in here earlier.
Yeah. Come on, join us, Shane.
Join us.
Join us.
It's just not bloody good enough. Where's your commitment? Come on, Chris. How many rolls? Get your ass in here.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah. Do it.
Come on. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Well, it sounds like you got some bloody magpies starting to wake up already.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can hear that shit.
Yeah, I heard the magpie. I'm like, oh man, that takes me back. Because we hardly ever see magpies up here.
Really?
If we do see them.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. When I grew up with them, but up here, you just don't get them. It's too up north. Too high for them. Too hot.
There's fucking shitload of them.
Yeah, I know. I used to ride around on my bike and get fucking bombed by the bastards.
Yeah.
In the few months that are coming up, in their breeding season, just get completely bombed by them. There we go. We've hit 9 hours.
Yep.
9 hours, fellas. Cheers to that. I don't even know what time it is. Turn on the timestamps. Haven't had that on the whole time. Jesus, 5:30 in the morning. Fucking crazy bastard. Yeah, I love that sound of the magpies.
Yep.
I miss it. Mad lad. Yep, fucking A. Crazy mad bastard. Proud of it. I throw the gauntlet to all the whiskey YouTube community. Can you and will you take up the challenge of stream regularly for over 10 hours? Fucking do it. Give it a go. See how you go. And you have to drink the whole fucking time. None of this pussyfooting around. There you go. I've thrown the gauntlet down. Yep. Okay, what am I thinking of? Since he was talking about tomato 14, Portwood, and I know you've got it, Simon, let's crank this bastard open again. See what we get. Even though our palate is completely destroyed, I'd fall asleep after a few hours. See, that's where you got to train yourself.
Oh.
Yeah, don't fall asleep in the tub. Let's try this bastard. Decent pour. Cork is a bit dry.
What bottle is that?
That's the tomato 14-year-old Portwood.
No. I do not have that bottle.
You don't have that? I thought you did.
No. No.
You've got another tomato though, haven't you?
No.
No? Okay. My drunk old man brain is mixing it up. I'm 6 foot and a 5 inch. Oh my god. I can imagine that's going to be an absolute pain in the ass trying to fit a 6 foot body into a 5 bloody foot tub. I'll let you have to fold into a pretzel. Yeah. Like I'm 5'7" and our tub is too bloody small. Oh, man, that's music to my ears here.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah. That's makes me freak out thinking, oh, fuck, it's almost daylight. It fucking is too. Daylight's starting to kick in. Well, supposedly that weather that was meant to kick in overnight hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Actually, let's have a look at the satellite image. See what's going on. Because I could see from where that low pressure cell, there was a big streak of shit about to head here. I didn't see any of it. So, sat view. Nope, not that one. There we go, satellite bomb. Okay, it's gone down south. Actually, into the
really?
yeah, it's gone into the wheat belt. Wow. Well, just above Perth is getting hit with some lightning right now.
Yep.
Yep. Lucky bastards. So jealous. There's a whole cell of storms. Lucky bastards. It's all, yeah, and they're actually in towards the wheat belt. So between Payne's Vine and Kalgoorlie, right in the middle, there's a little bit of storm activity there. Let's scroll back in the time. Actually, it's just starting to build up now. That'll dissipate quickly. Yeah, it's just above Perth, there's a bit of shit. But nothing up this way. Yeah, nothing where you are, down that way. And nothing where I am. It all just fucking missed us. Well, that's no fun. God damn it.
Oh.
This 14 to mutton. It's definitely opened up.
I reckon.
Yeah, I reckon it was shit when I first tried it. This 14 to mutton. It's definitely opened up. Yeah, that palate's definitely got that better. Got some feedback.
Yep. Yeah.
You watching YouTube? Ow! Rip ears. Simon, what the fuck are you doing, man? Ow!
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, that's better.
Yep.
Good fucking feedback. Sorry, everybody with earphones. It's still a bit of a black hole in the middle, but it's definitely better. That finish. Ah! Ow!
What?
Jeez! I can hear that from here.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Mute that shit. I don't want to bleed from my ears. I bleed from my asshole. Australian government makes me do that. Not from the ears. That's getting a bit too serious. I mean, what do you call that? That's not a spit roast. That's... Fuck. Nightbot boot Simon. No, Nightbot's fucking useless.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I think we scared Chris away. He bailed on us. God damn it. Come on, somebody jump in. Alright, let's pick this randomly from the book. Close my eyes and Ardbeg. Fuck. We all know the Ardbeg. All hail the mighty Ardbeg. I had the wee beastie. Didn't have the Ugadale. Because I jumped from the wee beastie and went straight to the Voig. Does that mean I get my my Myshik card revoked? No, I had Ardbeg. And I waxed lyrical about it, so yeah, I shouldn't get revoked. Oh, hell the mighty Ardbeg. Oh, highly mighty. Alright, stick this back. Simon's on his phone like a teenager.
Yep. I'm just...
He's still glued to it.
Yeah,
What are you...
I have the chat.
Yep. Oh, you're pulling up the chat.
Yeah.
Well, the chat's pretty fucking dead. I can't keep up with the almost 10-hour fucking stream. This is pending. Friend request. Yes. Accept.
Yep.
Brian Kilco just sent me a fucking friend request.
Oh, good.
Hell yeah.
Fuck.
Damn straight. I'm a grinder. Hey, Simon.
Yep.
Are you on Grinder? So, Bubba Bath, does Grinder actually have an E or not? Because you put it as GRNDR. Does it actually have an E in there? Or was it GRNDR? I have no idea, so, you know. I'm asking the question. Curiosity's sake. G'day, Emily. How you doing?
Yep. Fuck.
You don't know you're not on it. I think it's got an E. I'm guessing it's got an E. I don't know. Somebody Google that shit. Does Grinder, is it GRINDR or is it GRINDER?
Yeah.
It's like the whiskey with an E or without an E. This is important information we need to know, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this tomato's growing on me. It's still got that void in the middle, which kind of bums me out, but the finish is fucking amazing. I mean, it's gone down then way past the bloody shoulder. It should open up. I mean, the last time we had it, well, I had it, and I talked about it on the stream, it actually opened up quite a bit. It was more in depth, but I think it's, after 9 hours of streaming and a smashed palate, I still love the nose on it. Fuck me, it's so good. I'll leave you for 25 minutes and Grinder. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to pick up the phone there and look on Play Store to see if it's an E or an without an E. I have no idea. I think that void is closing in, which I did say on the last stream. Because that finish has definitely opened up a bit more. It's grown on me. Those Portuguese podcasts are definitely, oh man, they're good. I do like it. And after talking, well, not talking, but seeing the live stream with the not master distiller, the actual maturation guy who deals with all the casks and stuff, and he said this is average 2 years in those Portuguese podcasts, which really surprised me. I didn't think it was that long. Just Google it and then enjoy your new ad recommendations. No, I don't particularly want to. That's what. Like if I say the word, I don't know, some random shit, fucking spa baths or something, and next minute I'll get all the fucking recommendations on fucking Facebook and shit. That crap.
Yep.
Even though I've got a fucking spa bath, well, spa out there, never fucking use it. Don't want to walk outside and burn into a crispy fucking.
Yeah.
You get boiled alive like a fucking shrimp or prawn. One of those bloody. When you get with a Chinese restaurant, you get those fucking chip fucking things. Prawn fucking chips, what do they call them? Come on, someone, help me out. That's fucking pink flavoured, pink coloured bloody prawn fucking chip things. What do they fucking call those fuckers?
That's the Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese restaurant, and you get a bag of the fucking things.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah, those
prawn
fuckers. Yeah.
crackers.
That's it, prawn crackers. Thank
Yep,
you, thank you,
yep.
thank you. I was dying inside. All-nighter, morning vampire, walk out and immediately get a headache and hiss at the sun. I don't even have to have a headache and do an all-nighter to hiss at the fucking sun.
Yeah.
You see my arms? That was 2 days ago. I went for a bike ride with my son and my fucking wife for about 45 minutes, and I turned into a fucking lobster. I'm allergic to the fucking sun.
Yeah.
It's like, go away. Fuck off. Fortune cookies. Wotons. Crab Ragoon. Nah. Prawn crackers. G'day, Lone Wanderer. How you going, mate? Yep, I'm fucking allergic to sunlight. And I don't tan, that's the worst thing. Like, my missus was out at the same time. She got red, and she was only red for about 6 fucking hours. I looked at her earlier, 10 hours earlier, 12 hours earlier, and she was back to white again. And I'm still fucking crispy red. Fuck's sake. And all day yesterday, I was slathering aloe vera all over my fucking arms and back of my neck. Oh, man. It fucking sucks. 10 minutes and I'm fucking roasted in the sun. It's fucked. Oh, I'm not built for this fucking climate.
No.
Don't tan. Let's burn red and then go back to fucking white. Yep. I have 0 melatonin in my fucking blood. Fucking 0. God damn, I love the nose of this. Makes me want to drink port. Actually, we were talking about mead earlier. I'm gonna have some mead. I'm gonna finish this and I'm gonna have some fucking mead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I just got to decide. I've got three. I've got normal mead, then I've got spice mead, and I've got mead liqueur, which is the real rich honey liqueur. More than normal mead, because the actual normal mead from that winery over east is a little bit. It's a little bit thin and watery. I could do with some fortune cookies right now. I could do some fucking prawn crackers right now, to be honest. I still want that bacon. Welcome to the madhouse. Yep. Welcome to the fucking madhouse. 9 hours in on a fucking stream drinking whiskey, it turns into pretty fucking crazy bastards in this world. But I must say, Jim, you've been here for pretty much fucking all of it. So you one of us mad bastards. And you didn't pass out for 2 hours like Simon did.
I did. Fucking hell.
You're allowed to.
Yep.
You're only a young whippersnapper. When you get to my age, you understand how your body works and shit. You only poured the blended Canadian crap because I was having pizza and it's not even good for that. Blech. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like me right now pouring a fucking Johnny Walker double black. Blech. No thanks. Yeah. Nah. Blech. No thanks. Yeah, pour that into your decanter and put your good stuff into that bottle. That's what I'd be doing, Jim. No point in wasting a good bottle with a good cork in it. Holding that good shit. Get the good shit in there.
If you're not attending the fucking sleep all day, because you've got your son
No, I'm not intending to sleep all day. Did you hear that?
No, a little bit.
Oh, you fucking idiot, she says. Oh, it's screw cap. Uh-oh, Ken's screwed. It's only the depth that varies. It really is. It's only the depth that varies. In the permanent shithouse. Ye of the little faith. That's all I gotta say.
Yep.
Marcus 101 has a screw cap? Really? Damn. My Marcus 46 doesn't have a fucking screw cap. This shit's got a fucking waxy cork. You've only got 2 bottles of scotch at the moment, so I'm drinking La Santa. Ooh, that's a nice drop.
Yep.
Definitely. Yeah, it's nothing to sneeze at with the old La Santa. Really? Limited release and they bought it out with a fucking screw cap. That's bullshit. What the fuck? That's just cutting corners left, right, and centre to save a buck. That's ridiculous. Yeah, every release of makers I've ever known has been with a bloody cork. That's bullshit. I'm not knocking screw caps, just pointing out because Ken mentioned corks. Yeah. Well, Jim needs a cork. He's got a busted cork. I've got that Toki I bought. It's really a plainer. Yeah. I mean, Toki is good, but yeah, it is a bit average. Are you going for the signet? Nice.
Oh,
Had a moment as soon as you sniffed that. Ching! What did I say I was going to have? I've forgotten. I can't, for the life of me, remember what I was going to have after I finished that last round. Someone needs to remind me, because I've drawn a complete blank. I did say I was going to have something. What the hell was it? Ah, Siri. Fuck that. I ain't got no iPhone. Android. What was it gonna... Because that was the tomato. I said I was gonna... Oh! Maybe I didn't even voice it externally what I was actually going to taste. Because what I was thinking was the Aaron port finish. I'd probably drink more responsibly if I had to pay the prices you all have to pay in Australia. Yes and no. I mean, we don't know anything different, so we just pay for what we got to pay. We bend over the barrel, we take it, and we buy our whiskey. And that's all we know. But yes, talking to you guys in the States and other places in the world, Yeah, you definitely don't have to bend over the barrel as much as what we do. That is for sure. Pure per nature. Californians and gasoline. Yeah, well, Australian gas and what we call petrol, what you guys call gasoline, yeah, we pay for that as well. That's another thing we get bent over the barrel for. We're running the upper list, Simon.
Mm-hmm.
All things we get shafted for. I'm enjoying listening to those magpies, I must admit. Yeah. Miss Squizzy. Jumped the JP, was out of my glass. Not washing my time, drinking something so bland and crappy, yeah. Jim Beam pre-prohibition rye. Okay. The only thing I know from Jim Beam is friggin' shitty white label we get here. 40, no, it's not even 43, it's 30.7%. Blech. Sounds like a future live stream. Shafted in Australia. Yeah. Yep. G'day, Libation. How you going, mate? Yep. You definitely get shafted in Australia. Cheers to that. So for the 5th time, having this Aaron, it just doesn't hold up to the mutton. The nose is weak, the palate's weak, and the finish is weak. Bent over bender with Scotch down under.
Yep.
Cleaning the garage. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to clean out the garage. I need to mow the lawn today, actually. 45%, 90% proof. Nice. It does have a ring to it, I must admit. Bent over bender. Scotch down under. Maybe we should do that stream. What do you reckon, Simon?
Yeah.
Bent over bender and Scotch down under. There'll be a whole 10 hours of us just whinging and bitching and complaining all the shit we get shafted over with. The best Jim Beam products aren't Jim Beam. I'll second that. Yep. All right, so where are we at? 9 hours and 33 minutes. 6 o'clock in the morning. Simon's already had the advantage. He's already had 2 hours sleep.
Yep.
You sneaky bugger. And I'm going to get stabbed in the neck when I try to get some sleep. Do we have access to the 9-year-old 120 proof Knob Creek?
No.
trying to think. Knob Creek, 60% ABV. No, I don't think we do. I think Knob Creek is one of those ones we get shafted on. Like Buffalo's Trace, Jim Beam. I think in Knob Creek we get shafted on those. Russell's Reserve. Balcones. They're about the only ones I can think of we don't get shafted on. I think Eagle Rare we don't get shafted on. Some of the Mitches, Rise, Sazerac, Blanton's. Readily accessible and cheap here in Australia. Here in Australia we don't poo-poo Blanton's as much as what you guys do in the States, because I know it's shit for what you pay for it and the accessibility, but we get it pretty easily and not expensive here in Australia, so we don't poo-poo it as much. Yeah, I'm trying to remember fucking Knob Creek 60%. I don't think we get that. I'll have a look on my mobile communication device, portal to the interwebs, of what I took my local bolo with the American whiskey with the Knob Creeks. That one? No, German Jack, Blanton's, Woodbury Reserve, Rare Breed, Jim Beam, Hudson, nope, Jefferson's, Baby Blue, Mitches, Knob Creek, here we go. What's that one? Oh, there you go, we do. Knob Creek, single barrel, small batch, 120 proof. And we get it for $120. So there you go. So yes, take that back, we do. We definitely do get, it doesn't say 9-year-old, it just says Knob Creek Single Barrel Reserve, small batch, 120 proof. Oh, here we go, sorry, I'll take that back. It says age 9 years. Yes, so we do get that. Here we go. It's right there. And that's in my local bottle shop, literally 5 minutes away from where I live. There you go. Knob Creek. 120 smackaroos. I did remember in the back of my brain bank that, yeah, we do get that. But I wasn't sure. Oh! Got some reverb. Ouch! That's getting my ear roll. Are you on another device? Are you trying with your mobile now? Did you just test it there, Simon?
All right.
Aren't the taxes in WA, well not WA, but something like insane, like 28%? I wish we had taxes for 28%, because we get 57%, close to 58%. Simonception. Yep. Yeah, so we get the Sazerac, but we pay through the ear for it. Where is it? So the Sazerac. Here you go. Sazerac rye. There you go. Sazerac rye, my local bolo. 150 US Australian dollars. Not US. Pretty damn expensive. It's a good drop though, I must admit. And you're whinging about $35? Fuck. Wish I could get it for $35 American. It is a lot of money.
Yep.
That's for sure. Now we've got Simonception. He's got 2 streams going.
What?
Yeah. He doubled up. Are you seeing double? Because I'm seeing double.
What?
What are you doing, Simon? I think Simon's drunk. Yeah, man. That is a lot of money for that Sazerac. Go, Simon. Probably is, eh? I'll kick one off. Actually, this nose on this Aaron is definitely opened up. Bit of burnt toast. It's not bad. Doesn't have that hole that the tomato does. But the finish is not as complex and longing. Is beer really expensive too? Yes, it is. It's a combination. Like the import tariffs are really, really expensive. I mean, Australia is about to be #1. So we get hit with, it's almost $58 per litre of alcohol in Australia. Plus we get hit with the GST, which is the goods and services tax, 10% on everything under the sun. So we get hit with that. But then we get hit with the import alcohol tax, alcohol excise tax, which is, it goes up every friggin' month. So yeah, the beer is really expensive as well. The only thing that isn't as expensive is wine. They seem to have some subsidies. So wine isn't as bad. But beer and any whiskey or high proof alcohols get hit through the fucking roof. Yeah, we get really, really bent over. To the point where me and my missus, we drink a specific type of beer and it's normally around $42, $44.
Yep.
And the last couple of weeks is bang, straight up to $52. All of a sudden, just bang. From 44 to $52. Just like that. Take it up the arse. Either you buy it or you don't. And both of us just went, nah, that's too rich to go that much of a hike. All of a sudden. It happens every single month. Prices just go up. Yep. We're about to be #1. It's fucking depressing. There's absolutely nothing we can do about it. When it comes to beer, you can brew your own.
Yep.
And you don't get taxed on it. But if you want to distill, to do it legally, you pay the same stupid alcohol excise tax, the almost $58 a litre. But if you don't tell anyone, obviously you get away with it. But yeah, very, very high taxes. not much fun.
No.
But saying that, we do get every now and then, like with some bourbons and some scotches, we actually pay pretty decent prices compared to other places like in Europe and United States. We actually get some decent prices. Like Blanton's, for example, that's easy accessible in Australia. It's always in any bottle shop. You can buy a bog standard Blanton's, Gold Reserve. It's there, and we don't pay through the ear for it. But then other stuff like the Buffalo Trace, it's what we pay for it, and maybe the penalty we get on it. And Jim Beam, it's not legally even called bourbon in America. What we actually get, it's 37% because it's bottled legally here in Australia, so they can drop the ABV down, and it's fucking horse piss. But the bog standard person that buys that stuff, just mixes the living shit out of it anyway. Man, I can't drink that shit. Ugh, yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, minus those exceptions, generally we pay through the ear. And with the craft brewery scene in Australia,
Yep.
we pay a hell of a lot of money because they have to pay such a huge excise tax on it, alcohol tax. They have to put that through the customers, and that's why the whiskey industry in Australia is really struggling, because they have to pay such stupid amount of taxes. And we talked about this in the last stream. It's just, it's really crippling the whiskey industry in Australia, even though we're producing some amazing stuff.
Yep.
And, really, really stepping up in the world and winning awards every year with multiple distilleries from Australia. But we can't get the presence out there and the availability out there because we're just completely hamstrung.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not good. The government just takes all the money. G'day, Jen. How you doing? Yep. It's almost here. We can brew our own beer.
Yep.
Definitely can't grow our own weed.
No.
And we can legally distill, but you might as well say it's illegal because it's so cost prohibitive. The government just shafts you. I mean, you can do it illegally and not pay the taxes, but you get caught, you get completely blasted. But
Yep.
For the ones that want to do it legally, you're completely hamstrung. Now, I've talked to guys, it's actually more expensive to buy it here in Australia than it is in the States.
Mm-hmm.
With the limited amount availability of Australian whiskies, it's cheaper to buy it in the States than what it is to get it from Australia and ship it. That's a pretty sad state of affairs.
Yeah.
I know a lot of you guys in certain states, you can't get certain whiskies in that state, which is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
You'll find some like Starwood, and what's the other one would you find, Simon? In the States?
The Tasmanian.
The which? Starwood and which other?
And
Yeah, I was going to say Starwood Nova is definitely readily available.
yeah.
And the twofold, yep. 50 at a local store, which is pretty damn good when we can't get it for that.
Yeah.
We definitely cannot get Starwood 50 converting it to Australian dollars. We can't get that
No.
for that price. Oh, did Jim get a bottle on show the stream? G'day, Cheech. You back, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, Jim. Totally fucking ridiculous. Yep. I mean, I know Lime Burners, which is down south of where I am. They're in Germany and France. I don't think they're in the States yet. Maybe in a couple of states. But even so, yeah, you pay more here than what you do there. Oh, there he is.
Hey, what's up?
Took you long enough.
I had all my stuff taken down. I put away my laptop and my camera and everything so it wouldn't be damaged when I was assembling my shelves. And it took me a really long time to get it all put back up.
Have you sorted out that battery issue with that camera?
I've got it plugged in.
Ah,
Yeah.
Good man.
Yeah. That was a bad deal, man. Thank God for Brian.
Oh, shit, yeah. I had a bag scared last couple of days when I was sitting there doing a stream. Got to about, I don't know, 4 hours or some shit. And I could smell this burning smell. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
And it was a power supply for one of this second monitor here. It literally swelled up and fucking almost burst into fucking flames and burned the bloody house down.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was scary AF. And today, I just grabbed another power
That is
supply, wired it
terrifying.
up, just jerry-rigged it together. So I've been a bit cautious about it, but it seems to, it's been running for almost 10 hours straight. So it hasn't burst into flames yet. But then earlier in the stream, I heard this fucking tapping sound. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that? You know, something's about to explode or blow up or some shit. And it was the actual fan that I got here blown on me because it's fucking 90% humidity or some crap. It was blowing on the bottle of the Johnny Walker celebratory blend. It was sitting there tapping it. Crazy shit.
It's not glamorous. You know, people think that being a mediocre YouTuber is glamorous. It's not.
No.
It's hard.
Nah, it's fucking crazy.
So what are you guys drinking? What are you into?
Well, I just finished Aaron
Water?
Portwood finish.
Yeah.
And before that, I had the Tomatin 14-year-old Portwood. Before that, I was drinking
Nice.
what was it? Springbank 15. Before that was Victoriana, Glen Scotia. And before that was the 15-year-old.
Yeah.
And before that, I can't fucking remember because that was like 4 hours ago.
Fair enough. And who's your friend here? I recognize you, Ken. I don't know your buddy here.
So this is Simon. So
you
he's
in
on the
hot
west coast of
Aussie?
Australia. Yep, he's a West Aussie. Same
Okay.
as me. Yep, he passed out earlier for a couple of hours, Kip.
Yeah.
He couldn't keep up.
Happens to the best.
It does. It does. When you get to our age, we get to, you know. I just gotta dig that in, you know. It's like on our 20-hour stream. How many kips did you have? Yeah, 3 kips on the 20-hour stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 kips. Okay.
Yeah.
I only had 1 at the 20-hour mark, but that was from food poisoning. So I'm not blaming that on my lack of stamina. That was fucking food poisoning.
Now, what's a kip? Is that a nap? That's a nap, a small nap?
It was a small nap, literally 10 minutes.
Okay.
I think it was 9 hours.
I just need a kip.
Yeah, 9 hours and 40 minutes or something. And I was perfectly sober. My vision hadn't gone blurry or any of that bullshit. I was perfectly fine. So it was 19 hours I've been fucking drinking and streaming. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, holy shit, the world's fucking ended. This reminds me of when I was fucking 19 years old and drank too much fucking liquid. I'm like, holy fuck, I'm about to die. I need to go fucking spear my ring up.
Yeah.
I went to stand up, completely fell over and passed out backwards. Didn't faceplant. Sweating profusely.
Thank goodness.
And yeah, from what the guys were saying, it was about 10 minutes. I was sweating profusely. My son came down and was like, hey, Dad, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I don't feel too good, boy. And then immediately I went, oh, shit, I need to crack my guts out. I went and shat my fucking ring out. Came back, 20-hour stream. I was perfectly fucking fine. I hadn't eaten for 2 days. And on that 20-hour stream, we had pizza. So 20 hours worth of fucking alcohol and then just eating pizza on an empty stomach, that didn't go down too fucking well.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that again.
Man, that'll...
That'll kick you in the nut.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll get it done every time.
Oh, fuck yeah. So when I do my 20
Hey, also...
you go.
I was going to say in the chat, Whiskey Encore was thank you for the sub. So you know Cheech Ortolino, he's always in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck yeah. We pumped him up. We put him up to like 20 fucking subs.
Hell yeah. Awesome, man. Good,
yeah,
good.
because he was in here and I said to him, get your fucking channel up and running, even though you haven't fucking live streamed yet. Put it on here, we'll sub it up. We pumped it up, and then it's been shared around, and now everyone's jumping in, and that's fucking awesome. We want to pump that shit up before he even gets on board.
Exactly, yeah.
G'day, Jerry. How you going, mate?
That's awesome.
No, we want to pump that shit up.
Oh, what's up, Jerry Black? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Nice. Good out.
Yep, got to get that shit out, you know?
Yep.
He's going to have 100 subs before he gets any content out. Hell yeah, that's what you want. And when he gets to the 100, that's when you get your channel name.
That's the kind of shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry just said.
That's the kind of shit that you hope to see, right?
Yeah, exactly. Cheers, hot buttery rolls, you classy gent.
Cheers, buddy. I'm going to toast you with a little bit of 12-year-old Rebecca Creek.
Oh, nice.
Texas.
Well, I'm just going to have to get some fucking bourbon in here. So I'm thinking, okay. Do I go the Brimstone, which I did contemplate earlier, or just go the Russell's single barrel?
Single barrel. Yep.
Single barrel?
Yep.
All right. Let's do it. Single barrel it is.
Hey, Tito Dirk, I see you, buddy. Go check out my Patreon. You can see the picture of all the shelves.
Yeah, that's looking sexy, AF. Have you got lighting happening? I did hear earlier you were actually going to pump some lighting into that.
Yeah, so I've got my 2 spotlights set up, and it's not very flattering. It definitely highlights all my like man boobs and fupa.
Oh, I can
love
totally relate, man. I can relate.
Yeah.
I got to start wearing black shirts. I don't know what the hell I did. Wearing white.
Well, if I get to that close towards that 1,000 subs before the end of the year, I'm gonna have to work out before I put that man Kenny on, man. I'm gonna be sweating fucking balls.
How close are you? You got getting close.
Nah, man, I'm only 330. So I've got,
You said okay.
yeah, I've got a little bit of leeway before I get to that 1,000 point.
Yeah. So we've got to have you on the stream early. Like, I don't know how we do it because I know it's, you're half a world away, but we got to get you on as the feature instead of just having you on at the very end. We need to get you on while I've still got, a bunch of people in the chat before I get rowdy and introduce you to people. I like it when it gets rowdy. Have a. I do too, but there's only like 20 people in the chat by that time.
True.
Oh, man.
Cilantro, boys.
Cilantro.
Yep. Oh, God damn, this Russell's is bloody good.
I don't know how to say the other half of it. It's Cilantro Mahat? Cilantro Mahat?
Cilantro Va.
Okay.
Yep. Like, you can just say cilantro, but cilantro Va is more like health to you and yours.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Lone Wanderer, blended a Forgiven yesterday with Russell's Reserve instead of a Wild Turkey. It was really good. Oh, I can imagine. I mean, a Forgiven with a Russell's? Oh, that sounds fucking good.
Yep.
What was the percentage? Yeah, you got to tell us the percentage on that. Which do you up more than the other? Yeah, we got to know that.
And you're also, you're taking a bourbon rye blend in Forgiven.
Yeah.
And mixing it with a more bourbon. So you're just going to go even more to the bourbon side, which is
right.
fine because it's wild turkey.
Yeah.
Fucking delicious.
Yeah, fucking A.
Oh, she says that you were his very first sub. That's awesome. I was your 32nd.
I was.
Yeah.
I was like, bang. Because I said to him, get that fucking channel up. As soon as he posted it up, I found it, went boom. Sub. On it.
Yep.
Love it.
Yep.
Freaking love it. Oh, thanks, Floridian. Appreciate that, bud. Yeah, my whiskey
50-50.
library stomps the shit out of me in my town.
Yeah, fucking I bet. 50-50. Okay. So 10-year single barrel bourbon and 6-year-old rye.
Fuck.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. You got 100 subs. Nah, come on. You haven't got 100.
Wait, what?
I'd have 100 subs that fast. I'd probably freak out in my first stream. Might be fun to watch, though. Come on. You'll be right,
That would be fun.
You'll be right. We'll get you there.
That'd be a blast.
Yep.
Hey, the secret is to bring Jen. I'll tell you right now.
True.
Dude, I was trying my best. I was trying my best, doing everything I could. I brought my wife on the stream, and that's the way to get subs. You got to think the whiskey tube community is like 95% dudes between the ages of 35 and 60. They love a bubbly young lady that likes whiskey.
Oh, fucking oath.
Yeah.
That's why I've been doing the reviews with my missus, because, you know, she's got the bibbies. She likes the whiskey. It's a win-win. Yep.
I love both of those things. I guess all three.
Yeah, me
too.
Cheers to that.
Yep.
Man. So I opened this bottle a few weeks back, and I was pretty disappointed in it. It's a 12-year-old MGP product. They bring it down to Texas and let it sit in the barrel for a little while, not very long. And I just remember it being very nondescript, and it's had a little bit of airtime. I've had it open for probably 4 or 6 weeks, and it is really opening up nicely. It reminds me a lot of Elijah Craig 18. Really oaky and rich without being overly tannic.
Yep. No,
a lot of people would say it's like chewing on a piece of wood, and I'm okay with that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love those whiskeys. You just chew on a piece of fucking oak. I love that shit.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like,
so you guys,
you can't judge a bottle on the neck wall. You just gotta let it open.
No.
You really have to.
Yeah.
I've got a reputation as a guy that enjoys whiskey, and so people will call me and be like, "Hey, I got this bottle of whiskey and I don't even like it. Can I bring it by your house and you can add it the bar. Absolutely. I can't tell you how many bottles of whiskey that have one shot out of them that have been added to my collection that are really good whiskey. And if that person would just, and now I definitely warn them, I'm like, hey, pour a little bit into a glass, let it sit for 30 minutes to an hour, and then go back to it. If you still hate it, bring it over.
Yeah,
because I mean, it was
totally.
It's unfair to judge a whiskey. Really.
Yeah, and even like if you do a neck pour, add water.
Yep.
That'll bring the ABV down, open it up a little bit, and that's the quickest way to really judge what it is in a neck pour. Just add that water.
No, that's a great point. So Lone Wander, Lone Wander 360
Yeah.
says your wife seems really cool. There's a lot of cool chicks in the community that'd be fun to drink with. I agree, and I'm not just saying that she's eye candy. She'd beat the shit out of me if I said that. She can also fight.
My missus too. Like you went here, but she woke up and came down and went, "What the fuck are you doing? You gotta look after the boy when I go to work." Blah, blah. What are you fucking? You think you're gonna sleep all fucking day? You're not fucking doing it. I said, "No, I'm a man. I can handle it."
She doesn't have the holiday tomorrow, I guess.
Nope, she's at work.
What does she do?
She works at a cafe on the foreshore, right where the water. Literally, you can. Where she's working at the cafe, throw something out and hit the fucking water. It's that close.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah,
I want to come to Australia so bad.
I want to come.
I will tell you,
Texas
I was
so bad.
Yeah, dude, come to Texas. Stay with me.
Yeah,
yeah. Come to Australia. Stay with me.
I'm in. So I actually had a really terrible misunderstanding of Australia. I saw it was a meme the other day, and it was an overlay, and it had the United States, and they overlaid the outline of Australia. I had no idea how big Australia is. I thought Australia was like Texas size, maybe a little bigger, maybe like Alaska. Fuck no.
No.
Australia's enormous.
Yeah.
It's fucking huge.
We are fucking big.
Yep.
I think it's hilarious they call it an island. It certainly should have been a continent.
Yeah.
Well, it is technically a fucking continent, but unofficially it's known as a fucking island because we're so remote from anything else. So we just nickname it that as an island.
Is it? I definitely thought it was an island.
No, technically it is a fucking continent because it's so fucking big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, you drive for 9 hours, you don't even get out of the state.
Yeah.
That's like Texas, but like I was thinking that, you drive for 20 hours, you're across the whole country. No.
Oh fuck no.
You're looking at
You're nothing. You're nowhere land.
No.
You're middle of bumfuck nowhere if you drive for 20 hours.
Oh, man. Hey, Nightbot is killing it on the moderation skills. If you're still in the chat and you haven't subscribed and liked this video, hit them both. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. But if you do have a little extra money to spend, click on the Patreon.
Yeah.
And give Ken some money. He needs it.
Fucking A. And as well as that, jump over that onto Hot Body Rolls and give them a like and a sub, and jump onto their Patreon and give them some money. Fucking A.
Yeah. Cheers to that.
Fucking Nightbot. What are you doing? Nightbot put me in a timeout earlier. Can bite my shiny metal ass. I totally agree. I jumped in earlier trying to fix Nightbot. I just got something thrown at me.
I love it.
1 second.
Is that someone's wife yelling?
Yeah.
Is that your wife, Ken? I'm guessing it is. Tell her I said hello, and she sounds lovely.
Yep.
Oh, man. My wife will come in sometimes super late and be like, "Are you still fucking streaming?" Oh man.
Wow.
So how far away do you live from Ken?
Probably about 6 hours. A 6-hour drive. Yep.
About 6 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, who are you talking to?
Yeah.
Oh man.
As I always say, it's only the depth that varies.
Yep.
Yep. No, honey, we're watching TV. Honest.
Yeah.
Oh, my son just said I'm a bumhead.
Oh,
I laugh. Can I have a cuddle, Samuel? Or am I too big a bumhead?
Lone Wanderer 360. I appreciate that. We wanted to make sure that everybody could focus on Shayla's stream. Scotch Dribble
Yeah.
was, one of my inspirations. Such a cool personality and made a lot of people very happy. And I wanted to be able to let people go in there and drink as much as they want and let their generosity flow
Yep.
as their alcoholic blood content climbed.
No, I
I
totally
didn't want
agree.
people to be worried about. Yeah, don't leave any in the tank for hot buttered rolls because we're shutting her down. We're here drinking with y'all tonight too. So
Yeah. No, I totally agree. That was awesome that everybody didn't stream and just did it for that stream to raise the funds for his family.
Yeah.
That was freaking awesome. Hats off.
I
Brett and
almost
his
turned the
family.
camera on while I was building the shelves, just so people could laugh at me sweating and straining.
Yep. Nah, to Brett and his family.
Yep.
Sláinte. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
And fuck cancer.
Yep.
Fuck cancer.
Yeah, fucking A.
Yeah, Lone Wanderer 360. I saw her lens that she posted. She sounded like she had kind of a rough night. She was also having dinner for breakfast because she'd had breakfast for dinner. Her husband made waffles last night, and she didn't eat them all, so she was eating the rest of them for breakfast today.
Nice.
Yeah. Old Shayla Whaley got housed.
I bet. Yeah, she was
I can't-
pretty messed up by the end of it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, man, I have so much respect for people like yourself that stream alone. I can't handle the chat and what I'm doing and tasting and responding and then, thanking everybody for super chats.
Yep.
That is so difficult to do with just one person. I'm so grateful that, you guys come on. When Josh isn't here, there's always at least one other person that will stream with me and hang out. It's very difficult to do what she did. She did a great job.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, Lone Water 360, I agree. She chugged that White Walker, and I was like, just drinking White Walker makes me nauseous.
Yeah.
But bottle chugging it would definitely go up.
I mean, the thought of White Walker just makes me nauseous.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Nah, damn straight. I mean, she did a really good job. Freaking awesome.
She did.
So speaking of Johnny Walker, since I began the stream and in the middle of the stream I had Johnny Walker, I'm going to end the stream with some Johnny Walker.
Yep.
Fair enough.
But some decent Johnny Walker, the 200th anniversary edition of the celebratory blend.
Nice.
51% ABV.
That's a good way to end a stream.
Hell yeah. End it how you started. So we've been going
How much
10
longer?
hours. Second?
You gonna shut it down here in about 13 minutes?
No.
About that.
Yep.
Ken's lovely wife is saying to maybe drink water instead of Johnny Walker because you've got shit to do today.
Yep. Pretty
Is that
much.
pretty good? Am I good?
Yeah.
Yep. You're on the point.
Oh man, I hope she doesn't hate me whenever she finally meets me when I come stay with you guys. It's gonna be. Are you that fit fucker from Texas? Get the fuck out of my house! Don't come to my cafe either. I'll throw you out. Also, Mrs. Ken, that was a shit impersonation. I'm sorry. Well, to cap off your stream, I'm going to go with a little Chattanooga 111.
Nice. No, I totally agree, Jerry. You need to grab a backup bottle because I have no idea how long this is actually going to be available for. And I've grabbed a backup bottle of this, and I'm contemplating getting a third bottle because this is a really good dram. Especially at the moment in Australia, it's actually discounted to $80. And yeah, highly recommend it.
I like the way Floridian's keeping track.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Man, that gets better. This is another one. This gets better with more and more time. It's a Chattanooga whiskey 111 proof. This is the, I guess their highest proof regular shelf offering other than a single barrel. And it is just exceptional. It's really, really, really fruity.
Okay. Certainly
And it's
haven't
young.
had that one.
So it says it's aged greater than 2 years, which
Holy
is
shit.
that's not a good sign typically. But I never would have guessed that.
So where's that based from?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
I think your friend may have fallen down and broken everything.
Yeah. Are you right there, Simon? He can't hear us.
You okay, champion?
Come on. You had your 2 hour kit.
Well, Floridian, I think I responded to your email, brother.
My email? Oh,
No, Floridian 06.
Oh, did you get me email about the bottle I won from the stream last week? Yeah.
Wait, did you email me or Facebook message me?
It says email.
Yeah.
Which of these should I use for crispy?
So I love Australian culture so much that my Siri voice is Australian.
It's the best voice, I must admit. Not being biased because I'm
agree.
Australian, but the voice is pretty fucking good. Hope he's doing all right.
Yeah. So, Floridian, your name's Jim, correct?
Correct.
I did not respond to you, but I did confirm with Young that that you have your bottle shipped out. The estimated time of arrival is March 8th. So I don't know where you live, but that is a hell of a move because he sent it out on Friday. So the 8th is going to be what, next Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, you must live very far from here.
Yeah, that's a week away. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Jim. I will forward you the email stream because I immediately responded, but I didn't respond to you. I responded to you.
Nice.
It's hard, man. Whenever you're an idiot.
I can relate.
Oh man, yeah. So I think about all the challenges that you guys face. You were talking about the cost of everything and how awful it is, and having to drink 60 proof American bourbon.
Oh,
I mean,
fucking fuck.
A lot of the traction that we got was from doing some giveaways and stuff like that. And even if so we need to get on something, because even though you're not in the States, you can still do a giveaway. We just need to figure out what from my collection you need to give away, and then I can handle your giveaway and get some things rolling. And I can also send you some links to some local bottle shops, and that way, because I don't drink Scotch. I do drink Scotch, I just don't know about it. But if you could find a bottle that you'd like to give away, we could handle it electronically, and I could make sure that it gets delivered to the proper winner.
That would be cool.
If that's something you're interested in.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, that would be awesome. We could do that.
God, it's good. I can't believe how young
I think
this
Simon
is.
just passed out and fell into the bottle collection based on that noise.
I agree. Or he was decapitated by the garage door. I don't know what's going on. I'm scared.
Something. Yeah, well, he does have a reputation of just passing out randomly. So, I don't know.
As long as he doesn't hit the face, he'll be all right.
Yeah. It's like when I passed out, I fell on my back on the 20-hour stream, so and I was only out for 10 minutes, so I was pretty good. That was some food poisoning. That wasn't passed out. I know. I know when I'm about to pass out. You drank
whiskey for 20 hours. It was 100% because of the whiskey.
It sounds fucking ridiculous, but it was because of the food poisoning. Because I was perfectly fucking fine, like I am right now. Can hold a perfectly good conversation. I can see clearly.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I just had these massive fucking sweats. Like, I was sweating profusely. My vision just closed in. And I was like, oh, fuck, I don't feel too good. It was all of a sudden, like, split instinct. Just bang. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't feel too good. I went to stand up, bang, fell on my ass. Came to, shat my ring out, and then I was perfectly fine after that. And I've had...
Yeah.
It was Domino's Pizza, and I've had encounters with Domino's Pizza in the past. Are you right there, Simon? Jesus.
Sounds like he's back.
Sounds like he's fighting with something. He's got a fucking koala in there or something.
He's all right. A koala drop bear.
Yeah,
whipping his ass
bears
around.
And snakes and shit.
Oh my gosh. As long as he didn't let any huntsman spiders into the house, he'd be all right.
I like huntsmen. Huntsmen's are cool spiders, man. They're not as scary
I've just
as
seen
what you
pictures
think.
of them, man.
Yeah. I mean, they are pretty big, and they run really, really fast, but they're harmless. They won't hurt you.
I thought they were incredibly venomous.
Nope. They can bite you, and you get a little bit of a sting, and that's about it. That's all you get.
Interesting.
Yeah, they are not venomous whatsoever to the humans. They are a predatory species, as in they don't build a nest. That's why they run really fast, because they chase down their prey. And yeah, they're not venomous.
Yeah.
No, they're pretty much harmless to humans.
Nice.
And they're really they're not aggressive. Like you can grab one that's been running around trying to hunt shit, and you can pick it up and it'll just sit in your fucking hand. And every now and then they'll run around really quick around you. If you've got them on you, they'll run around really quick. People in their car, and they put down their visors and they fucking drop down and they freak out and shit. Nah, they're fucking harmless. They're actually a pretty good fucking arachnid to have around in your house, because they'll hunt all the other fucking insects you don't want to have in your house. They'll hunt them. So they're actually a pretty good fucking insect to actually have around. Oh, arachnid, sorry.
All right, so embarrassing confession time. I just realized I hadn't liked the video. So if you're like me and you're watching the stream and you haven't liked the video, fucking click the like button. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. Stop being cheap. Hit the like.
Whack it.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
So you are
Yes.
at 332 subs, man. That's pretty good. You're a third of the way to 1,000.
I've gained 3 subs. I like
That's
it.
awesome, man. Congratulations.
Hey. Yeah, fucking oath. Well and truly over the 300 mark. I'm happy with that.
Oh, we got another like, so I wasn't the only one. It was just, inadvertently not giving you the love you deserve.
So, Tanner, I hope fucking Simon's alright. He's fucking bugged out.
I do too. Like on the one hand, I want to shut off his video stream, but on the other hand, I'm like, God, I hope he's not dead on the floor.
Yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
he's
he was,
gone.
he was a little bit alcoholic when he came back from his 2-hour kit.
Yeah.
He did say he had his pet, something or other, and I did say, is it a cat or a dog? And I couldn't actually hear what he actually said. So he might have a fucking goanna or a snake or some shit, and he said it was going to fucking spack it, so he might be fighting
Man, I wanted to
wrestling
go in
with a
so
fucking alligator or some shit.
When I was little, I saw the movie Rescuers Down Under. It's a Disney film.
Yeah.
And I wanted a goanna so bad. Like I researched how to get a goanna, and you just can't get one. It would have been prohibitively expensive for my poor parents.
And
but I really wanted to go in. Oh, dude, they got talons.
Yep.
They have talons like
talons like razor fucking teeth, man. They will fuck you up. Like a racehorse goanna. If you stand still.
Bite.
Yep. If you find a racehorse goanna and they're scared, and you stand still, they will literally run up you, and they will cut you to shreds as they run up you, because they think you're a tree stump, and they'll run up you to get away from whatever they're scared of, and it'll tear you to shreds. So the best thing is when you encounter one is to keep moving, because then they don't think you're a fucking tree stump to run up. Yeah, they'll fuck you up.
In their defense, I do look a lot like a tree stump.
I do too. But I'll keep fucking moving. I'm like, yep, you're a cool animal. I really like you and I appreciate you, but yeah, please don't think I'm a tree stump. Because they've got massive talons on their fucking claws. They're fucking scary.
Man.
Yeah, he did pass out 2 hours ago. That is true.
Yeah. So what's the government holiday tomorrow?
It's May Day, which is a... Actually, let's have a fucking look. Because when I was in Germany, May Day in Australia compared to Europe is a big fucking difference. So we're going... Let's have a Google. So we're going March.
I love shenanigans in March.
I think it's like a Labor Day... workers kind of day, if I remember correctly. You just see a fucking holiday and just go, ooh, holiday. The March 1st holiday. And it's only for Western Australia, because on the eastern states they actually change it. March, time we celebrate the New Year. No, we lived in ancient Rome, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's a fucking shit website. March 1st, events, holidays. No, that's fucking horse shit. Got fucking gingerbread man on the fucking thing. Labor Day, here we go. Labor Day is a public holiday in all states and territories in Australia. It's observed as of Western Australia on the first Monday in March. It's the second Monday in March in Victoria and Tasmania. Non-territory, blah, 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 blah. During this day, government offices are closed, typically. Fucking government.
But not
Labor
cafes.
Day spans over a century. It's an important annual event that remembers those who struggled and succeeded to ensure decent and fair working conditions in Australia. Yeah. So that's why we call it Labor Day.
Yeah.
So pretty much during the Industrial Revolution kind of era, we went through. We need fair rights for our workers, blah blah blah. So that's what it accommodates.
Yeah. Shout out to the unions.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Lone Water 360 says, in the Pacific Northwest, May Day is when the communists burn your city down.
Well, that's it. When I was in Germany, it was in May Day, which was, I think it was the 6th of March. And you go to I was in Berlin at the time, and I went to the eastern sector of Berlin, where the Russians, they really, really celebrate the fall of Berlin during that day. They have a massive, almost a party kind of festival feel during that time. And most times throughout the rest of the world, when you commemorate, World War battles and wars and stuff like that, it's kind of a somber occasion. But no, these Russians, they were celebrating. It's like, yeah, we fucked over the Germans, blah, blah, blah. It was full on. But it was really interesting because all the Russian tanks and the German tanks, they all had flowers in them. I stuck them in the barrels of the tank. That was interesting. I'd never seen that before.
Oh, it's an improvement over what was in them.
Yeah, fucking A. No, it was very, very much an eye-opener to see bands playing and music and like a full-on festival event to commemorate the overthrow of the German Reich from the Russian perspective.
Oh, yeah.
It was very eye-opening. And I think that was March the 6th. Yeah, I think it was, March the 6th. But yeah, here in Australia, March the 1st is Labor Day, where we just commemorate. Not getting shafted as much as what we used to.
Oh, man. Hey, brother, I'm going to have to run. I promised Kilko I'd watch his stream. I missed him last week. So
is he about to stream,
kicking
is he?
off. He just kicked off, I believe.
Oh, shit. I'm going to jump on then.
Yes, sir.
Oh, for sure.
Well, I guess I could just put in my earbuds.
Actually, that's right, because I messaged him a couple of hours ago, like about 4 hours ago. I said, do you want to jump on and we can wax lyrical about Star Trek and stuff? And he said, no. I need to rest before I do my stream in 2 hours' time. So, okay, that makes sense. Cool.
Hell yeah. Hey, were you serious about shutting down here pretty quick?
Yeah, I'm going to shut down and I'll probably jump on there and have a quick sticky beak and then not get stabbed by the missus and see how I go. Yeah.
Well, good luck with the missus stabbing. But thanks for having me on. Appreciate it. Glad to be here for the end. Man. And yeah, we'll see you on the other side.
All right, man. Take it easy, eh? Cheers.
Later, bye.
All right, guys. I'm going to shut this down and I will catch you on the flip side. And all the best to all of yous. And we'll see you next time. Cheers, everyone. Have a good one.